It's happening. We did it. What's up, everybody? This is the Tasteless Lan party. Me and the boys have gotten together. We're going to have a StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 invitational. How we doing, guys?
Fantastic.
Yeah?
Absolutely amazing.
I'm okay.
You're okay? So I wanted to do this for a long time, but then the pandemic hit, and we weren't able to have gatherings like this. And so we put it off, but finally, we're in the tail end of everything pandemic-related here in Korea. We put it together. We've got a fundraising goal. If we get to $4,200.69, we will have a StarCraft Nintendo 64 match, which I'm super excited about. But we're going to be starting this off with our StarCraft 1 Invitational.
Yeah, well, I'm actually kind of excited about this StarCraft 64 thing. So, I mean, if we get to 4,200, I will give you the 69 cents.
Excellent, excellent. If we could just throw the schedule up on screen real quick here. You guys can see that the first half of the day, it's going to be the two Brood War best of fives. We'll decide who'll be going on to the finals. We do have a third place and fourth place match for both StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 that will be held tomorrow. We're going to have a little break in the middle of the show, and then we're going to be hopping into our two StarCraft 2 matches.
Yeah, it's going to be a really fun day, and I can't wait to get everyone down here. We already have all the StarCraft 1 players here setting up. We have our first match. They're in there kind of warming up right now, getting ready. And I can't wait because, we haven't shown the bracket yet. I can't spoil it, right?
Oh, yeah, let's throw the bracket up now.
The best match first, Tasteless, to really kick it off.
We're starting off on a high note with TVT.
Oh, God,
the reason why everybody loves StarCraft. It's going to be Light versus Barracks. And then we go into the other half with Soulkey versus Snow. You excited about any of these matches, Gemini?
I can't wait to sit here for about 50 minutes and get through one single match of TVT. It's going to be great.
I am excited. We do have Scan coming as well, who's going to come save the day for the TVT knowledge, as the three people on this side of the casting group are not exactly TVT experts. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. We got Ziggy behind us over here as our dedicated observer. We can see him back there. We've got him in the back, so if he messes up, he's in shouting distance.
You can't hear us with that headphone, though.
And, I mean, I don't know about you guys. I'm just ready to hop into this first Terran versus Terran. Are we ready to go?
I'm always ready for
All
Terran
right,
versus
Ziggy.
Terran, Tasteless.
Once we get this started, we're going to hop into the game. Again, it is going to be a best of five. And do me a favor, guys. Get out there and tell people that this is going on. This is my personal stream channel, but we are now hosting an event on this, as well as the Blair Witch Project in that shot there. And so we've got our players in the lobby. They're ready to go.
Hi, Mom. Look at that. My reflection is right next to Barracks.
And we've started this, man. Barracks versus Light. Again, guys, yeah, spread the word. We're going to have a lot of fun. This is a two-day event. We're going to be going until all these games finish up. If we have extra time, we'll have some special extra events as well. And here we are.
All right. So, best of five, Terran versus Terran. We are going to start out here on Eclipse. All right. Top right, we have Light. And bottom left, we have Barracks. Two of my favorite Terran players. Of course, the defending ASL champion in Light. Has to be favored here, but I don't think it's by as much as you would think.
When I posted this match on the internet, a lot of people said that this is going to be pretty one-sided, but you don't think so?
No, I think a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. Look, Light is like the best Terran right now, right? Flash is in the military. Light's the best Terran. There's no question. In fact, probably the best player overall. But Barracks is legit, man. He's like a solid ASL rank player. And he's very fresh on the meta. You know, he's got very sharp builds and everything. So I think that he can put up a good fight. But, of course, I mean, you got to expect Light to end up taking it. But one-sided, Tasteless? Oh, I would not go that far.
In this map, it's always a bit odd compared to some of the other maps we have. Basically, there are these two expansions in the bottom right that you can see over here and over just up to the right of that.
Wow, look at that observing.
Yeah,
Amazing.
This is excellent. This is good to have you here, Ziggy. Now, is it more important for the Terran to try to grow into the bottom right or into the top left? Because the other side of the map, there's these two expansions kind of growing into each other and then colliding in that corner.
Well, so the way that TVT goes here, if someone doesn't get way ahead to the point where they're containing the other player, it becomes like you take the first four bases very naturally, right? Like you always take a fast natural expansion, and then you take your third, and then you naturally go into the fourth really quickly after the third. And then after that, it becomes a little bit of a battle. You start looking like where are your lines that you have drawn up with siege tanks, where are your spider mines at, and you kind of decide from there. And honestly, on 4 base, like you can do everything that you need to do on this map because it's very small. Like, I mean, 4 base battle cruisers becoming pretty popular here, and you know the bottom right bases always are better. The top left is harder to hold, but I mean, you take what you can get.
All right. We got not just Artosis with us, No Regret and Gemini here to drop
We're
some
trying
serious
not to talk as much as possible
StarCraft
here.
1 knowledge.
I like how he took a command center. That's what I really like. What do you think?
I mean,
Gemini?
when you guys.
Like, that's not even a command center, No Regret.
Barracks, what's wrong with you?
If it's not 12 pool, he doesn't know anything about it.
So, I mean, you guys never played StarCraft 1 before StarCraft 2, right? That was your first.
I played as
Arceus?
like a kid, you know. I would open up like the map editor and make a map that had the most abusive high ground positions with infinitive minerals and shit, and just like sit there with a mass cannon wall and reavers, and that was my Brood War. I couldn't even beat like the first game of the campaign. Like
You couldn't
I was
get
so
Jim
bad.
Raynor to safety.
No, I was literally. It was I literally
That's
couldn't.
actually impressive.
I
Man.
literally couldn't transport Zeratul like through that thing, the first Protoss mission or whatever. I was like a dumbass 8-year-old kid. I couldn't do it.
And so.
Not much has changed.
And then
Thank you, Archie.
I mean, I could beat that mission when I was 8. I don't know what he's talking about.
So Jake, did you play StarCraft 1 at all?
No,
before
similar.
StarCraft 2?
I played with my brother when I was a kid too. But a lot of UMS, not really.
That's
competitively.
weird because I feel like I was a little kid when I played. I mean, how old were you then when you played Brood War?
8, yeah,
8.
8, 9.
Oh my god!
I mean, StarCraft 2 came out when I was 14.
Yeah.
That's
You
so
27, 26?
26, yeah.
Okay, cool. We're the same age.
StarCraft 1 came out when I was 15 or 16
Yeah, I
years
think
old,
I was
man.
15. You got a
Jeez.
year on me. Yeah.
Jeez.
That was my whole middle school years. Dude.
Yeah.
Boomers on the
MF and
cast.
boomers.
It was a lot of like time at the lunch table, actually with other kids arguing about like whether or not Goliaths are good, stuff like that.
Oh,
You know these
yeah.
like lunch table
Yeah.
arguments you have as a
Absolutely.
kid, where like you're sitting there and like one kid has an Xbox and the other has a PlayStation. And it's going to be like a heated fight at the lunch table about which one's better.
Uh-huh.
And then to the horror of both of them, there's that one kid whose family has both the consoles, and you're like, no, life is so not fair.
That's a fact right there. That's something we Genesis boys can get behind. Tasteless.
We were Sega Genesis kids.
Yeah,
right?
that means your parents didn't love you.
That means our parents were broke.
yeah.
The Super Nintendo was too expensive back then.
was.
Yeah.
God,
I
by the
thought
time I got a Super Nintendo, man, my friends had beaten every game.
Oh, dude, I remember being excited and thinking Sonic was going to be better than Mario, and then I beat it in an afternoon, and my Christmas was ruined.
yeah.
So, I mean, for you guys, Gemini and No Regret, I mean, you look at StarCraft 1, what matchups excite you or don't excite you?
Anything that gets Artosis riled up is where I'm going to be watching, that's for
Okay,
sure.
so we have PVT hopefully later on.
The Terran matchups.
I think PVT is a very skilled matchup for the Protoss. That's what I think.
Yep, it's
Oh,
true.
this is great.
takes a lot
you
of,
didn't know
like,
this is going to be my propaganda channel now. I basically am Fox News for Protoss.
We've
over
trapped
here,
Dan
Artosis.
here as a
Yeah.
fucking joke.
That's true. Where's Scan Man? Get him in here right now.
Oh, I should actually check my phone. He should be here soon.
I've heard DTs are really one of the hardest units to control.
I mean, you just walk them in, you know,
Like
you
in
get by into the mineral line.
it's a lot.
Those
there's a
right
lot-
clicks are pretty
It's,
crazy.
it- it's so hard to be precise. Like
Well,
you
the
can't.
problem is you can't warp in with Terran and Protoss. You know,
It's true.
that's
very
really
true.
where the
We got this
difference
tank
is here.
Facted.
hitting this bunker.
Yep.
This really makes you appreciate tank range, by the way.
Yeah, this is kind of a funny opener here because Barracks went for like a command center first, which is super strong, and Light went just kind of a normal opener here. So he is pressuring with the tanks. And look at this. Barracks runs up to lay the mines, but he's like playing the greediest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. And this is why I think that this doesn't need to be like a one-sided match, because he's actually going vulture drop here. Like, well, maybe he's making a Wraith since he got scouted.
Yeah,
but
I was going to say we probably would pick that up otherwise.
yeah.
On a scale of 1 to he doesn't know what he's doing, if you were playing versus on ladder, how would you rate this build right now?
Well, you know, first off, if I was playing against this on ladder, I would say, oh my God, command center first cross spawn, are you serious? To which my chat would respond that it's a 2-player map, which changes nothing, by the way.
That's so funny. The stories of what your chat tells you. There's so many times where I'm streaming and people are just like, would Reavers have changed that? And I'm I'm like, well, I don't know. I lost to a 9-pull Speedling rush, so.
That's chat's like favorite thing. If you mess up there, they just like find the, well, would this unit work? Could you just have done this entirely different thing?
Dude, that catch, by the way, that was like a really important moment. He laid mines in a hilarious location, which caught the Goliath trying to come up to stop the Wraith.
Yeah.
So, like, Barracks is going to
move.
live because he guessed where the Goliath was going to walk. I love it.
So, I mean, in this moment for Light, do you want to just try to commit on this?
Yeah, you got to just deal as much damage as possible.
What?
That right there was so painful. He blew up his own tank.
He just landed on his own tank?
Yeah, and it actually makes it blow up.
Yeah. No, that's a weird. Well, I guess it's not even a bug. It's like it just eliminates the unit when it comes there.
Yeah. No, well, the thing is, that used to be something that you could actually do.
Wait,
Did you guys see that
what
Windows
just
thing come up,
happened?
man? That was Mom Spaghetti over there with Ziggy on our server. We'll pop that key off the keyboard after this game, Ziggy. So this drop's going to come in here, and
yeah, he's not going to get any real damage. But I gotta say, like, that was kind of crazy, right? Like, Barracks has done a lot of really good things. Catching that Goliath was super clutch. His build was super greedy. Look at the amount of damage he's getting done. Light's supply is plummeting. And now Barracks is going to get map control. One-sided. Tell me who said that.
It's probably the guy in the chat.
By the way, the tank blow-up thing, I want to throw this is like a fun little side thing.
Let's go back to that because people might actually be confused with Saul.
I didn't even
happened
see
so
it.
fast.
I didn't see it either.
So,
yeah, so you can siege tanks can't be displaced when they siege by anything.
They're locked into the ground.
They're locked in the ground,
They
and
can't
so
dance like everything else in the game.
we figured out like 20-something years ago that you could actually move your
Can we just
tank.
stop you for a second? This is a thing that Artosis, we talk just we figured out, like we the Terran,
We the Terran players.
we the Terran hive mind.
The ultimate race. We are the only
No,
ones.
please explain to us mortals what did you
Yes.
discover then? No, go ahead, yeah.
Now, we Terran players,
Yes.
of which I am the president, by the way, figured out basically what you could do is tell your tank to move somewhere and then siege and then land something on top of it so that it would block things from getting next to it, right? So that needed to be patched out because you'd put siege tanks under command centers, under barracks and stuff, and they would just sit there and like they would have a whole side they couldn't be hit from.
Yeah.
So then they made it so that it blows up if you try that.
So what was the rationale for him even trying to land a
So-
tank there? He wanted to have a wall and just have the tank right behind it?
When you pull he knew that Barracks had to pull SCVs, so if the Barracks is in front, it makes a longer travel distance. They clump up and all that. This is another thing we Terran players know about.
Dude, you know what's funny? I think I first met Artosis. Or no, not the first time I met you, because the first time I met you, I think I was. How old were we? It was like WCG.
2005, I think, was the first one you went to.
And then when was the year that I went to your house?
Oh yeah,
It was like a couple of years after that, I think.
Yeah, no, 2005. You definitely came to my. I don't remember the first time we met now. Actually,
I think I met you.
Whatever your first WCG USA was is where we met.
I think we met in New York the first time at WCG USA.
Yeah, that was 2005.
When I was at Artosis' house and I
Yeah.
was playing his computer and I was asking questions about Terrans, he literally used that sentence. He said, "Oh, we do this thing there," and I remember even in that moment I went, "Well, that's insane." Didn't say anything, but here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are now. It's still happening. By the way, this drop over here from Barracks is pretty insane. This is like a way more action-packed TVT than I was expecting.
No, I know. I mean, TVT is a beautiful, glorious matchup. Look at that micro there from Barracks. Barracks has done like some sick damage. Definitely hurt him quite a bit. Light is floating over his third. Barracks is third, being built on location. I think right now the SCV count should be like quite a bit healthier for Barracks, if I'm not mistaken. It's hard to say exactly, but
When do we get to the point where they just siege their tanks?
that's like close to 140 supply.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually, to be honest with you, I really do like TVT to play. Like, it is a fun matchup. I think it is one of the matchups that I think more painful for the viewer. Actually, Brood War has this sort of weird problem with the mirror matchups, like for all the matchups. There's like a degree of, like, it looks like redundancy, or maybe the fun parts of it are not as captivating to a viewer. You know what I mean? I think it's true for PvP and ZVZ as well.
Yeah. I think StarCraft 2 did a better job on the mirrors. But, I mean, TVT and StarCraft 1 actually has a lot of variety. You can see they open up completely differently. They're kind of using different unit sets. Eventually it goes to the same unit set, but, you know, it's like it's been very Vulture-heavy from Barracks and more tank-heavy from Light. Eventually it'll meet in the middle, but it's a nice game so far. And you see they're just kind of mining up a little bit. There are a couple drop ships flying around here for Barracks, so he definitely has a bit more damage potential here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be coming in maybe with a drop up here towards this little third base. I do feel like Barracks is ahead by a decent amount, and that's kind of surprising. Just with the two players that we had, I did feel like this was going to be a matchup where it did have a clear favorite. He's going to fly over this actually and go right into the main.
Totally. It's a really good move, but Light is close enough that he's going to be able to block this well. And look at that. Oh, Barracks in a little bit of trouble. Okay, brings up the rest of his tanks towards this third base location. There's actually some mines up there if he drops. What? Oh, are those empty?
Oh. Was that
those must be empty.
Oh, that was some big brain stuff.
Damn.
Yeah, you don't see that often in TVT StarCraft 1.
You don't see that often in StarCraft 2 even.
Yeah.
I feel like that's such a good play in general.
Dude, there was like a long time ago, they used to do the best Brood War plays. I think it was called Pimpus Plays.
Pimpus Plays. I remember those.
And I remember one of the best ones in the early days was somebody using a fake mass Overlord drop.
Oh my god.
And it was like just 10 Overlords fly in, and then they just attack the front. It's like, oh my god.
What a gambling piece of shit.
Well, I mean, if you get Overlord drops, like, you are trash, man.
I'm making a joke, and here he is.
Listen, it's funny, Gemini, but at the same time, let's be real. Okay? I'm here to educate, not just entertain.
Artos is here to get to the truth, no matter what it takes. Oh, I'm so glad we're doing this, guys. This is so fun. So, yeah, I mean, I think that Barracks has done a pretty good job so far. I mean, Artosis, is the only guy that understands Terran here. Is there something that Light needs to try to do to get back into this, or is this going to become kind of like the question that Gemini asked earlier? Is this going to become like a war of attrition?
Yeah, well, what he should do here is just make sure that he's safe everywhere, which this is like the moment. This is going to be just about the last moment that Barracks has a chance to really bust Light. As I mentioned, like, look at the supplies, right? 175 against 135. Right around 140, you're going to be almost invincible if it's mostly tank. But right now, Barracks does have a pretty good supply lead, so he's going to try to roll through Light right now. Now, if Light can hold down here, this still is playable for him. Like, this is a great position for Barracks, but Light has a lane to move towards the left side of the map. So there's still, like, potential here. Basically.
Is it kind of crazy that one of the players has +2 attack and the other doesn't? Is that not insane?
It's a big difference, yeah. That's
oh my
huge.
god, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, Barracks, and you can see he has 1,000 gas, so it's definitely something he missed out on. He could have afforded, but maybe, sometimes you do cut things like that just to get more units. And the thing is, he's taken such a good forward position, he's maxed out, so you're actually fine. And then Light, he has less, but if you try to attack him, he's going to blow you up. So, honestly, I'm looking at this position. I think that Light's best chance might be, like, just turtling really hard here and, like, rushing up either to – I mean, you can try something like mass dropship, but I think BCs would not be a bad call for him here. Because it's tough. There's, like, a lot of map control for Barracks, and it's hard to imagine how he's going to lose control of that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Does it get to a point, because, like, the upgrade difference is so huge that if Light is just sitting here long enough, like, he's just going to completely roll a fight, even though it seems like Barracks been winning this whole time?
No, as long as you get, like, even if Light gets up to 3-3, if you have +2, that's, like, 80 to 90% of it. It's just the +2 attack is by far the most important. I mean, everything matters, but...
Oh, that's rough. Well, yeah, the tanks actually block out the vultures.
I like the smallest ramp possible being blocked by your siege tanks. I want to say that was a bad play.
This is Brood War in a nutshell. It's like when people can just move their stuff across the map. It's like you can move like 40 units like into one part of the map and then move it back. It's like, whoa, are you going to win the ASL?
That's very true.
By the way, the Light sprung the Wraith counter to the Wraith. He actually just got in there and dove right on those. And I think that Light actually is pretty well positioned to recover nicely in this game between the upgrades and then shutting down the Wraith generation.
Yeah, that was really good, and the fact that he held top left when Barracks tried to go down, like, I think if someone takes top left and, like, has units there, you just give it to him for a bit, and you're like, okay, well, if you have units there, it's so far out of position from everywhere else on the map I think it gives you opportunities to attack elsewhere or expand elsewhere. And you see Barracks is doing this. He's taking both of the bottom right bases, and since he controls Light's mid-platform, he can kind of just hold on to those. I think
so
if
this
at
is Light's mid-platform?
That's Light's platform.
Light's?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's on his side of the map,
Gotcha.
right? And it's like a huge area
Does
control.
Barracks hold his platform, or?
He has both of the platforms.
Oh,
Yeah,
both
yeah. The fact that
platforms.
he's up
Wow.
there means he has like
Wow.
basically
gaming.
control the whole map. He's gaming hard, dude. It might kill him.
Okay, I think if Barracks, I was trying to think of a Wii joke. I'm like, yeah, we do game hard.
I said it. It was met with silence and then squeaky giggles. Like
wow, tasteless.
tasteless.
We have to laugh at a certain number of tasteless jokes per hour on the Tasteless Lan
We
party.
need
Only you two can laugh. We can't laugh.
Yeah.
We need laugh tracks on here. When I,
Yeah.
Oh, Barracks got +1. Now he's gaming too. All right. Yeah. Look
Only
at
half as hard.
look at the map control though. Like if Barracks just buys missile turrets and tanks and watches for air switches, like this game is his. Like this is having those bottom right bases is so powerful. But Light, since he has the double gas in the top left for a little bit, he's fine.
What
Because those are like you have less gas in those geysers, but you know you have the same amount of geysers as your opponent right now.
What happened to the Wraiths? We had like that Wraith switch from Light to completely catch Barracks off guard and like killed all of his first, and now okay, they're over here. Does that like you said they have to get air control or whatever? Is this going to become like a huge thing later on if he can keep that Wraith count?
No, like once you build a certain amount of turrets and stuff, the Wraiths don't count as much. And Barracks actually made like 5 Valks or something. So now this is
got to be bad.
well,
oh,
this
this
is
can't go well.
yeah,
Yeah, this can't go well.
that's like a desperation tactic.
guys.
It's like, is there more map at the bottom?
Oh, there's no turrets over here.
Can we fly into map 2 from here?
Those are going to pop out in a game against Snow in the finals.
I mean, finding a place to siege at least, but yeah, these are not going to go well.
The tank's out of position. Oh, never mind. There's a bunch of whatever those are called.
So this is going to
Vultures.
get shut down. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
Valkyries for a second.
Lots of Valkyries here.
Guys, a quick update, exciting stuff. You know, our fundraising is going great. Thank you to Quirky, $750 to support the cause. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, our first goal, I should say, is a Nintendo 64 StarCraft show match. We got it set up here in the studio. We're trying to raise $200.69. Nice. And if we get there, we're going to be set. So we really appreciate the support, guys. It's our first time doing this, but we want to make this a regular thing. So thank you guys so much. We love you. And especially thank you to Quirky.
And when you say we, you mean you and the Terran players, right?
Hey, those are Valkyries.
Oh, nice. He made the units. Sick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just going to get on top of all
Yeah,
the dropships. That's pretty good.
It's kind of funny to watch this, actually. Like, he thought that Light was going to make more Wraiths, but Light went into dropships, so he's trying to kill him with Valks. But, yeah, the strategy that Light chose, right? Like I was saying, he needs to either go, like, BCs or maybe dropships. He's gone for the dropships. The first drop didn't work. The second one, this is funny, right? Because now he controls Barracks' like platform, and Barracks controls Light's platform.
Yeah, this is a funny spot they've gotten themselves in. They've kind of...
It's important one of them clears a platform really quickly.
Whoever clears that first, I think, is going to win. Oh, this is
no.
not going to work.
Jesus.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas, that's a lot of tanks.
Dude, he's had +2 attacks since like 5 minutes in. What are we doing right here? Barracks.
Wow, look at all those medevacs.
This is that. He's fulfilling the prophecy of the dumb fans you have that said this would be one-sided. Tacking up that ramp. God.
Okay, big dropship maneuver over here. He's going to actually... He might end up isolating Barracks from this base in the bottom right, the one closer to Light side.
Yeah.
I got to say, you know, Light... He had this kind of funny opening where he pushed early on and he tried to, you know, do some damage. And Barracks really took control of the game, but Light really invested into a long game here. And it looks like Light's not only going to have control of the top left, but if things succeed down here in the bottom right, he's going to have Barracks fully surrounded.
Is the platform fully surrounded right now? Looks like it is.
It is, actually, yeah.
I was going to say,
Oh,
like,
he's evacuating the platform. Is that a mistake?
No, because if he keeps it there, like, it's going to get busted. Light has taken control with his dropships, but if he brings the tanks up here, he keeps this base.
Right.
Which is, the 5th base is going to be very important right now. It'll take Light a little bit to take over that base there, and he can't really break the one he just brought the tanks to. So there's still, like, potential here on both sides, I would say. Barracks is going for BCs, by the way. So even though Light is starting to take an edge with the dropship play, BCs can fight. Like, a lot of times in a high-level TVT, you'll see the guy going BCs start to lose control of stuff, but then they have BCs and they retake control of stuff. Like those platforms that Jake likes so much.
I like the platforms. I think it's cool.
Well, the truth is, man, I mean, with the high ground, low ground stuff, I mean, it's really punishing in Brood War. If you have a high ground advantage. Oh, this is kind of crazy. He's going to try to push down here, but there's a massive push over here in this center going up from Barracks. I don't think we've had a shot of what's actually in that middle area, so I don't know what there is to defend.
Oh, he's holding on, too.
Yeah, look at that. He just, Barracks just absorbed 1 million units at that bottom right base.
Oh, it's still coming.
You see this? He still can't break it. Look at you. Look at him trying to shoot uphill. Oh, my God.
Well, you got it.
What a fool.
What a weird game. Now Barracks is going to isolate this part of the map from Light. Keep in mind, we don't talk about this in TVT much, but it's going to become a factor here. Whether you're Protoss or Terran, you can only make your factories, barracks, or gateways in the main. There's no real place to make a bunch of those, which matters because if you get contained somewhere, let's say that in this game, and I don't know if we're going to get there, but let's say that Barracks can actually contain the outside of the second base for Light, then all these other bases, what you have there is all you're going to have until you can break free from that.
So Barracks held on to the bottom right base too.
And he just killed 2 bases. And that means top left will just fall next because he has the BCs. And BC, this is the biggest BC map in the pool. BCs are just so strong here.
Here comes another attempt to
Damn,
break
this looks like an Artosis game. Light's got 126 out of 184, and he's floating 6K minerals. Gas. This is crazy.
This is what we do, all right?
We being the superior Terran players.
We being the greatest Terrans.
We being the ones that can't macro.
The ASL champion, yes. He can't macro at all. You're quite right about that. Oh. Comparing me to Light like it's a bad thing. I'm like, you have no idea how my ego feels right now. I'm great.
So Light's going to lose his space at the top left. Light's supply has drastically plummeted. It's at 118 to Barracks' 179.
The bank has also plummeted.
The bank is down there too.
Well, he's not mining would be why.
Yeah, and so I think that Barracks is very likely going to take this. Would you agree?
I would agree.
Oh, it's already over.
Yeah, it's got to be.
I'm not sure
There's
why Light
no
hasn't
answer to that
GG'd.
BC.
He's going to assume control of all the platforms. I mean,
Look at this. These
Game's
BCs
over.
no scope in the mines. Crazy, dude.
360 no scope.
We watch a battlecruiser fire from the hip. It's pretty cool.
You're making this cast really accessible to a lot of people. Right now.
That's right.
That's what I really love about Tasteless.
Now I understand what's going on, Tasteless.
Tasteless might not know anything about the game, but he does make it accessible. When my girlfriend watches with me, she really likes him.
My wife loves watching Tasteless. They make it really accessible for us.
Oh, my God. Okay, the Wraith's coming in. Where's the scan?
He's over there.
Oh, is he here finally?
Yeah, Scan's
Well,
gone
he better
here.
get on top of these PCs.
It looks like every BC
What
is
am
just
I
dead.
seeing?
Wait,
this is actually
Wait,
whoa.
Knew this game was over!
Who said this game was over?
We're going to get a shot of Barracks in the
How
while
would
he's
you
playing,
not
he's having
have
a
any
heart attack.
scans is what I want to
Did
know.
everybody say this game was over?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want
Okay,
to make sure
unless
we're
we
all wrong.
pan and see nuclear silos on every command center, I have no answer for you as to how he could not have one scan there.
I can't believe that.
Well,
69 energy there. What are we?
So
What,
the
he has
supply-
56,
Nice.
the supply has switched by looks of it.
So, is Barracks just dead now?
Yeah.
Is that a free comm set?
Well, now
And
we're
there's
catching
That
no
is
way-
a free comm
And
set.
there's no way to get back.
Oh my God. That's
is
true.
a
You can
free
steal
comm set.
add-ons. Yes. I can't
better
even
repair
remember
that
last
up.
time I've seen it.
Can we take a look at that free comm set in the bottom?
Go to
right?
the free comm set, quick.
Click on the screaming bird.
I don't
please.
care what the PCs. Oh!
He's got it.
That used to be Barracks comms that he paid 50-50. Look at that. He's using up the energy on it, too.
And he
It's a
leaves
GG.
GG. Oh, my
All
God.
right.
Crazy.
Game
Nice.
1 starting on a high note there.
The fact that
was
he
quite the
lost
game.
12
can't
BCs to a
believe that
group
game
of cloaked
switched.
wraiths, like, that's a little bit crazy.
Is that
don't
just
you
the
think?
greatest throw of all time?
Well, I mean, I guess he just didn't have a scan, right?
Or something happened.
Somebody stole a comm sat in the bottom right. So
If only he had that. Because the game was really his. It's like just the wraiths just stole it.
Yeah, we'll throw
Light
a scan on
wasn't
after we
mining.
start the game. So we're going to hop right into Game 2. Again, guys, the support is appreciated for our first goal. Nintendo 64 match that we already have set up over here.
wow, look at you. You're doing the YouTuber thing.
Yeah, man.
What?
It's really cool.
I pointed to the thing.
Oh, that was good.
Everyone, please.
Click up here and
Oh, yeah, I
hit
see
some
that.
bells and
I'm like, and right next to me right here, you're going to see a link to my YouTube channel.
What do you think about it? Let me know in the comments.
Yeah.
People type in
And
like,
Twitter's
I think
right
you should
here.
kill yourself. You're like, oh, okay. I forgot I'm on YouTube. So right now we've got Light with a 1-0 lead. And I got to say, that match was closer than I thought it was going to be. I'm very excited to go into match 2 now.
No, it's
called
kind
it.
of crazy.
We
I'm a
called it
little
as over.
scared. If Barracks lost that one, what's the next one going to
Yeah.
look like, man? If he doesn't get a sick-ass lead.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, he did.
We're-
He was
I mean, it felt like the game kind of equalized in the middle somewhere.
a little bit.
Yeah.
So Scan's eating right now, but whatever he's done, we're going to throw him on here for a game. Yeah, man.
Bopping.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I was like just thinking out loud. I'm just trying to do my
I
train
allowed
of
to
thought.
talk
I'm
yet?
like, I should buy toilet paper on the way home. We're almost out of toilet paper.
Oh, my God.
All right, guys. Guys, this is so fun. I'm so glad we're doing this. We're already off to this amazing start.
Yeah.
Let's look at this mining happening. It's
Cool.
really lots of mining.
Oh, are
around.
we on Fighting Spirit?
We are, man. The
Okay.
greatest
Favorite map?
the
Tasteless,
best
I
map.
morally object to this map. Why is this in your tournament? I'm leaving.
It was. I almost considered banning it. I'm like, I mean, honestly, this map's so played on. But I hate playing on this map.
It's a terrible map.
It's a night, especially PvZ for me. Like, I just never get to stop Zergs taking a base anywhere. Any base they take on the map is the best base they could have taken.
Yeah, no, that's TVP as well.
Once
yeah.
a Sunken colony finishes there, I'm like, well, that's just it. It's theirs forever now. We're gonna have to go to late game and try to stop them the next time.
100%, yeah. No, it's such an old map and so poorly made for today's meta. It's like,
Isn't that funny that like if you look at the original maps and how bad they were, like we
Oh,
started
yeah.
out on like Lost Temple, which, funnily enough,
Hey,
you had a.
This is a very forward barracks, by the way, just to cut you off.
Yes, it is. No problem.
Yeah.
I think it's a command
that's okay.
center.
they're both 4-11. It's to slow down expansions.
The original Lost Temple, you had a high ground over your natural, so like every Terran would just drop tanks and like just hit your
yeah.
Nexus from above, and it's like, okay, we got to get rid of that. And then we had like maps like Python, which was also terrible.
Oh, yeah.
But everybody
Try
thought
taking a
at the time,
third base there as Terran.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
my God. It's just not even doable.
And then came Fighting Spirit, which was kind of like, all right, now we figured it out. And actually, this map's terrible too. So I want to
yeah,
know
no.
if like down the road we're going to look at Neo Sylphid and laugh so hard, it hurts.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I'd rather play Python than Fighting Spirit at this point. Fighting Spirit is like, this is...
Actually, I would rather play Python too than Fighting Spirit.
Even though I know I can't ever take a third base there
Yeah.
against anyone, like a C-rank Protoss will deny my third.
You don't take third bases that often, though, Artos. So in this position, is there anything that you really want to watch out for? I mean, a lot of times you do this, putting a forward barracks because you expect the other guy to not have a forward barracks out here. But are they both forced to kind of like make Marines in the situation because they're so close to each other?
Well, kind of. Like, if you make 3 Marines, that'll kind of last you. You don't want to make 3 because then you need a third depot. So it'll probably be 1 to 2 Marines, probably 2 on each. But anyways, I mean, this barracks opener is just, and you see, 2 Marines each. So then you can just expand. But this is just in case your opponent goes for like a command center first or a gaseous expansion, so you can put pressure on, right? And it's just like a good way to do it, but still be safe.
So it looks like we're going to have a setup for a CC on both sides. TVT Artosis on this map in these spots.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, we're not going to have anything too crazy early on since they're both expanding at the same time. But, like, this is one position better than the others because this map is, like, rotationally symmetrical?
Yeah, the position for Light is better as it goes later because his main is defended by his natural, and so the third base is like harder for Barracks to end up taking. If Light gets past halfway on the map, then he can easily siege that expand. But, you know, the early game in close spawns on this map generally turns into Tank Vulture, where it's just a little micro battle with like 2 tanks and then Vulture Alley and trying to get your mines as close as possible. But that's like slightly, yeah, see, we have a tank coming for Light right now, and he has to pull up the ramp because it is a Vulture first here. Now, as you see this, he should be going add-on right after this Vulture pops out. We just got to kind of make sure of that. Yeah, there it is. So Barracks has 2 Vultures before the add-on. Yeah, and he was going for the Armory as well since he saw only 1 factory up there. Does Light have anything else in his main base? It's just the 1 factory, right? Yeah. There we go. Ah, he knows the hotkey for the mini-map. Good job.
Whoa. Ziggy's goated.
Yeah. But, yeah, I think we're probably just going to see Tank Vulture versus Tank Vulture. And sometimes what happens is you get contained at the bridge, and then it's you've never, like, been so unhappy in a TVT than getting contained at this bridge on Fighting Spirit because you can't break out ever.
Interesting.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, here come the
I
2
really
tanks.
like when you talk about TVT. It's really cool.
Yeah,
no,
no,
Artosis knows everything about this. Like, you should just like
Can
listen really
Can
carefully
you write
to
a thesis paper on this so I can read it later after the cast?
Yeah, I would love to do
You
that
should
for
listen
you.
carefully to like our ASL TVT cast where he says a bunch of smart stuff, and I'm like, dude, tanks can shoot further than they can see, you know?
You have to siege to be able to shoot farther.
I'm
Whoa.
like, rates that are, not cloaked, man, are going to lose with the cloaked ones. It's me just trying to navigate this thing I know nothing about. I feel like I'm back in school and classes that I didn't apply myself in. So he chased that back. Light, again, kind of going for a bit of a similar opening, or at least idea-wise, to what we saw in the last game where he had the pressure on with the tanks.
Yeah, yeah. In this map, it's really called for, and you can see he's got the mines there. He's got his Barracks floating for extra vision, and notice he's going to throw mines up here because he knows that this is the move Barracks kind of needs to make. And he actually just imagine if that was like 3 seconds later for Light.
Yeah.
What a bad spot he's in. So luckily for him, he kind of gets up there and pushes everything back. But this is Light is in very good shape right here.
If you have 2 tanks and you're moving up to mines, can you shoot them down right as they pop out?
It can occur.
It can occur, but
it can.
But it's not like can you try to do that and do it perfectly, or is there a bit of RNG with that?
Yeah, it has to do with like how quickly they lock on. Also, the turrets have to turn. But look at this. Light is he's just, oh my God, he's so far ahead right now. Look at this. Gets forward on the bridge. But yeah, about clearing mines, Gauls have the quickest lock on. So they're the best to clear with by far. Tanks can do it, but their turrets actually have to turn to shoot. So there is like it's not exactly RNG, but that's what it feels like in the game. There's no like certain thing you can do.
Gemini?
I do.
Yeah, he calls them Gauls.
I always think
another one he
it's
said.
so
That's
funny.
What we call them.
He shortens every. The craziest thing about Artosis is that he shortens like every Terran word, like fact, rax, Gaul, and then he always says siege tank and like psionic or like psi storm every single time.
Well, he's going to say it's a side
Yeah, he doesn't
He's
just
gonna
say
make
storm. Storm. No, storm. Just say he's storming. Like this is some crazy psi storm.
Okay, I'm so sorry that I play a race that needs to optimize its time usage. I'm like you oafs. Okay, you guys have time to do whatever you want, sitting in your arcs waiting to attack move. Okay, I gotta shorten shit, and that's that. We have to convey our information very quickly.
Oh, it looks like he's going to be able to take this third base. I was going to say, if Light can actually get enough of it contained to basically trap Barracks on 2 bases, that's going to be huge. But, yeah, this is going to go on, man. Barracks is kind of – he's still surrounded, so that's still an issue. What would you think about maybe Barracks going for, like, some kind of a drop through the natural into the main?
He has to go dropship here, and it's so obvious that he has to go dropship that if Light just rallies enough tanks – and then watches for dropship, and there's a few ways you can do that. You can have like a mobile tank Goliath squad at home. You can maybe eventually get some missile turrets, stuff like that. Like that's just what he needs to do. This is like the most and this is part of the reason why I really dislike this map, even though it's like very Protoss favored and very Zerg favored. It's also very Terran favored.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's a problem.
now that makes so much sense. Now that ain't logic right there.
Dude, this is this map makes me crazy, man. I think looking at this game now, I mean, it's possible for Barracks to win, but the next couple of minutes are going to be pretty important because, like, if Light can kind of cement the spot that he's in, he's going to be comfortable. But I don't think there's much more the Light needs to do than basically, like, brace for any kind of counterplay and, you know, hold out.
Yeah, this is all about Barracks, like, creating himself an opportunity and Light just standing strong in his position. So the dropships are starting to pop out, and I'm kind of excited to see how Light wants to go about this, because like this is something that happens in TVT a fair amount, and you know, you can go turrets, you can go Goliaths, or you can go Wraiths to try to gun these down. And look, he's got a Goliath sitting there, he's got a siege tank sitting there, so easily blocks this first little drop in. Goliath here with range, perfect. I love that he has range.
Wow, look at the range on that Goliath.
Dude, the Goliath
That
range
goal,
is
man.
We call it goal
That
range.
goal
We call it
range.
goal raw.
Call raw. Call raw. Oh my God.
Seems like an Egyptian god.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what was on the pyramids was Goliath range upgrades.
I tell you, with how long it takes to research, it's still not done.
Oh my God. It's kind of funny. Barracks actually got his base up a little bit earlier than Light because Light put on so much pressure. Yeah, he's gonna. I'm sorry. What is that on the very far right? Is that a dropship moving out? Okay.
It's got spotted. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Look at
little box art drop, you know? I would have preferred to have the
one of
tank, the
everything.
Goliath, and then a Marine and an SCV come out.
Yeah, that's a bit
An
better.
SCV and a Ghost. We're like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that is a funny little set of units.
Yeah.
So you said that Barracks, like, the only thing he could do was, like, do one of those big drop plays, but the drops didn't really do anything. He's, like, going to the right side with this, I'm guessing, to, like, take this position to get a fourth base? Or
Here's what I don't like about what Barracks is doing here, because I think it's better to, you know, go head on into Light from these spots where you're already contained, where you're like, okay, we're going to mass like hell and try to break out, because once you break out, he doesn't have that much. And if he had enough that you couldn't break out, maybe you could get a good drop-off. But if you're going to start, like, taking these locations, like, okay, and now I will siege on this ledge and make this command center, right? It's like, okay, well, now we're, like, building economy and defending, like, 4 locations. When are you going to do something that, you know, you're not going to get half map like this, right? Like, Light should be able to just kind of explode around the place.
like, are you saying he's going to try to just, like, break one area
Looks
because
like
you can't possibly defend all areas? Or, like, he's just going to take his whole half of the map?
I think that Light now can just either...
what?
Light has a lot of options, whereas Barracks has just said, I'm only taking a 4th base,
For
right?
a second, I thought that depot blocked the whole ramp.
Oh,
I'm
that
like,
mine!
Oh. So he's just going to try to force his way up here. I didn't really expect this push here, but now that I'm seeing it, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, because Barracks was so invested in trying to kind of grow out to the top right, there's this imbalance here where he can't quite defend this.
Yeah.
So if these tanks don't, you know, fight back and take this position, I think this could actually cost Barracks the game.
Yeah, in these spots, it's really hard to hold this map, or this base, which is, you know, what I mentioned in the beginning when you asked about that. And this is why, because it's like, how many tanks are you actually going to put up here to stop Light from just bashing in? And now he's going to lose this base. He's got a lot of dropships, so there's, like, some potential with that, but that's about it.
Is he going to go to the main with that, or what do you think?
I mean, he's got to run, man.
Yeah, I mean, Light knows he has those, so I don't know if he's going to be able to find a spot in the main. Sometimes you have to get creative and do weird stuff like land in front of a natural, because they're going to have good defense in other locations, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, the fact that he's lost that really tightens the noose in this position. I mean, even if Barracks can try to retake that, it's just going to be a lot of lost time for him.
Yeah, this is pretty bad for Barracks, man. Like, he's still got good supply, okay? So that's definitely something to mention. And as he gets this mining, okay, he's mining the same amount as Light again. He does have these drop ships, but look at the Wraiths starting to get made. Eventually, Light's going to snap all the drop ships, and then what do you do? And now that there's Wraiths here, every place that you try to drop, you have to have sufficient Goliaths, and you need to avoid the Wraiths on the way there.
Is it one of those like inflated supply situations where Barracks has what looks like an equal supply, but half of it is in drop ships that can't actually attack anything?
That's a good point.
Yeah, totally.
Well, this is good. He's getting his bottom spot again.
Yeah.
It seems like it's pretty, maybe Light didn't actually expect him to try to take that so fast again.
Yeah, he actually recovered pretty nicely from that. I thought we were going to be like just minutes out from GG, but then he fought back and got it. But I mean, TVT is so tricky like this because like once somebody gets a spot, it's hard to get it back. And so they've done a really, honestly, Barracks has done a really good job considering he's basically been out-positioned the whole game. And I don't think now that there's any room with this many tanks there like that, I don't think there's any room for him to try to like suddenly attack down there again. I think he basically realized early on that there's not going to be enough tanks there because Barracks is so hungry to break out. And we're getting closer and closer to a split map. I mean, Barracks is going to take the top right main. Light's doing the same thing on the opposite side of the map.
But Light has so much room to maneuver in the center. Like, he can bring his entire army very quickly to any one location. Barracks cannot, right? So something should be breakable. And if Light finds that, he can just go break it. Now, look, here we go. He's going to try to catch dropships. Oh, yeah. Good thing he cloaked against those dropships.
Yeah, I know, it's good. Now the dropships are like, who's attacking us?
Oh, he's going to lose one.
Oh.
Man, nothing dies faster than a Wraith. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. You guys what? It's great. What? What did I say? You're like, Nick, you're going to get canceled for that in 10 years. I'm like, what are you talking about? Why was that the moment that all three of you would be quiet?
I was waiting for Dan to respond.
I thought he was gonna, say like,
he had something on his face, like.
Well, I was waiting for more. Like, you say like Wraiths die so quick, it's crazy.
I'm like, it's dude, yeah.
We high five. It's like, I mean, there has to be more to it than that. Tasteless.
No, there's nothing else. That's it. That's all I got.
I'm like, whoa, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like,
next time, we're like, look, dropships sure do go fast, don't they?
Dude, you know what else? 30 degrees Celsius is really hot, but in Fahrenheit, man, it's cold.
I think he might actually have a good drop over here to the main.
He might. Let's see. How are the,
oh my God.
That's some turrets.
Oh, he's going to go right
Look
in.
at the tanks
It's
coming.
coming.
The mouth of the beast.
Oh,
no.
Oh, boy.
And he still gets a decent amount out?
Oh, it's all gone, man. And his drop ships are all dying. Now, how is he going to get out again? You got to rebuild all those drop ships?
Yeah.
Man, he should have just recalled
Went
that out.
into
It's
the belly
crazy.
of the whale there, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, now if that had been an Arbiter and Protoss units, the Protoss would have just won this game. The Arbiter would still be alive, by the way.
The Arbiter would have stasis the ramp. And Terran would have lost his main. Like,
That's right. Would have recalled in another Arbiter as well. Oh, my God.
oh, man. Well, one of the big underlying issues is that the entire game, Barracks has not been able to get across this bridge that we're looking at
Dude,
right
look
now.
at that vision. That's insane.
Yeah. It's, no, nobody say anything. Put him on the spot. Put him on the spot. You should be ashamed of yourself, Gemini.
How dare I try to
Yeah.
say something?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Listen, this is the Tasteless Lan party.
No, I think it's still, especially after that drop, I'm starting to think that Light should just be able to have this. He's going to try to break out now, though. He's sending his SCVs.
Look at those SCVs dance on top of each other. Oh, my
Just a moment.
God.
Visions of cats, though. It's going to be a position where he's actually broken free from this. But we got to, if we zoom out wide, you can see that he actually is still contained.
Let's just look at the whole map for a second, please.
Yeah,
There we go.
Wow.
Max zoom out?
Crap.
He actually literally is just still
Let's
contained.
we should just watch the whole game like that. It'll be like
Can
Supreme
you
Commander.
zoom in
I
all
can't
the
wait.
way? Zoom in as far as you can into this. No, that's the opposite.
There
Thank
you
you.
go.
Yeah,
Yep.
there we go. Let's cast it from this.
Oh, look at those explosions.
Oh, and look at that GG.
GG. All right.
Okay.
Game 2 is done. It's been a great series so far. I'm a little worried that we might not end up with Barracks winning the game. but we're going to see.
Well, I mean, conceptually, he won game 1. So
it was a conceptual win.
That was a conceptual victory for Barracks in game 1.
Are we doing conceptual rules? Is it 1-1 right now?
Yes.
Well, it's the Tasteless Lan party. Ask him.
No, we're not doing that.
If this was the Artosis Lan party, it would be.
Well, the conceptual Artosis Lan party, it would be 1-1. But we're at the Tasteless Lan
But
party.
here we are under my tyranny right now. Guys, we're going to be going to Game 3, but first we're going to have a short little break. So stay tuned. We're going to be back with Game 3 of Light versus Barracks. 1 minute.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Tasteless Lan party. And while my former co-casters did a great job bringing things up like Wraiths die to anything and whose high ground is that, we've decided to bring on some actual Terran players at this point. Ziggy is joining us from the observing desk. We have Tasteless. You see this big head behind me? That's Tasteless right there. He's going to be observing a TVT for us. That should be hilarious. Definitely going to know where to look. And then, of course, we have Scan, the pro gamer Terran, over to the side. How are you guys doing?
Doing great. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And thank you for inviting me over here, Tasteless.
Yeah, likewise. Really excited to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're having a lot of fun.
Wasn't expecting there to be a LAN this quickly.
No.
You know, like, Korea is opening up.
And Tasteless is at the forefront of that, isn't he? I think we've actually already started the game, so I guess we'll just go right into it. Tasteless getting ahead of himself. Let's go. Let's go into the game. Guys, don't forget we do have that StarCraft 64 goal as well if you'd like to donate. Now, what map are we on? That looks like Polypoid by the minerals. Top left, we have Barracks. Bottom right, we have Light. What should we know about Polypoid TVT Scan?
Well, first of all, every time I've been mentioning, you know, horizontal mining as the right side of the mineral patch for the light is always important, and you can see he's working on those horizontal mining all the time. So I'm going to be assuming light will be having a slightly lead with the economic advantage in the early stage of the game.
But you know what I like about spawning on the left side of the map is as long as you put your SCVs on the right patches, you don't have to click anything.
That is also true.
The lazy man's way. Do you do the corrected mining, Ziggy?
I try to, but
Yeah.
doesn't always work out
No.
the way you intend it.
No, certainly it does not. So, Polypoid, how do you guys like to play it?
Well, I prefer to have some vulture war all the time and try to have the map control, having lots of spider mines everywhere. And I've seen one of your YouTube video where you were laughing so hard when enemy step on your spider mine after 5 seconds you step on his spider mines and then you're like, what?
yeah, that was hilarious. Speaking of which, actually, real quick question for you, Scan. Were you that barcode the other day that was trolling me?
No, I wasn't.
That wasn't you?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. I just wanted to check on that. You made me think of that. Now, Ziggy, how do you like to play Polypoid TVT?
I'm generally quite an aggressive Terran. So, yeah, I just cheese all the time. I mean, what is there to say? Even in like TVT, I do like aggressive openings with more than like 2 Marines and then just rally vultures across. But then I follow up. I'm quite fond of the 3 factory vulture build because it does give you quite a lot of map control in the early game.
Yeah, I think that's like the best opening, basically, is 3 factory vulture.
And look at that. Barracks is taking another risk and going for 13 CC here.
Yeah, that's his second command center first in the series. He did it on Eclipse as well, but this is a forward rack, so we could have a little bit of pressure from Light, but it's cross spawn, and it's only an 11 racks, right? So probably not that much.
Yo, guys, I got a headset, so I'm here. I'm not gonna be talking much, but I'm here. We just found out the headset reaches all the way to the observer PC.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Carry on.
Thanks.
So, I mean, I mean, Barracks has shown that he can really get quite far ahead with the CC first opening. He basically got away scot-free, or got off scot-free on Eclipse. And as you said, this is cross spawns, so I don't expect him to get punished in the early game by Light. We'll see how that transitions into the mid game, what kind of an advantage he's going to have.
Well, I got to tell you, I personally hate playing against cross spawn command center first, because it's like you can't really do anything against with a factory expand.
Still not as bad as a Nexus first, right? Cross spawn.
Oh, well, Nexus first cross spawn.
We don't want to go there. We don't want to go there yet.
Well, it would be as bad if Terran could build carriers, but they can't, so.
Well, what if he does a battlecruiser rush just like a first game on an Eclipse, like 4-gas battlecruiser? What do you think about that?
I don't like it on Polypoid. I think the map's too big.
Yeah, the map itself definitely big, as you mentioned. That is definitely true, but we are taking a look at over here. Light is doing some pressure with his first Marine and SCV, but it looks like Barracks is going to be managing to hold off this pressure.
It's good pressure, though. He's done a really good job. Look, he actually targets down one of the Marines. Dude, Light's really good.
I mean, was it really worth it?
Impressive.
I think that this was good from Light. Like, just getting a little bit of lost mining time. He killed, like, one SCV, right? Or did he kill two? Did he kill one up in the when he chased into the main?
Probably one of the scouting SCP that was returning back home. He probably got that one as well, so probably 2 losses of a SCP count for Barracks.
But Light lost his scout SCV because he was harassing with it too, right? So he's probably down like 4 workers.
And second factory is going up with the machine shop follow-up. And what is Barracks is going to be doing? Is he going to go for 3 factory? And the answer is yes.
I think it's the right play. I don't really understand these guys that go command center first and they go tank Goliath. I'm like, what are you actually? What is the point here? Like, don't you want map control and a better economy? But Light right now is actually going for Vultures himself, it seems. Oh, was that mines that he got? That was spinning a moment ago. Yeah, mines. Okay, so he's going to lay a few mines and then just proceed normally. But I think that this is, like, Barracks should be pretty happy if he could see what was going on right now. Like, if your opponent goes factory expansion against your command center first and goes 2 factory vulture mines against a 3 factory vulture, the mines don't really do anything. It lets you know that he now has map control as his vultures enter the map.
Yeah. And it also translates really well into the mid-game on this particular map because you can get a very quick third command center and a mineral only. So, like, vulture builds specifically good on this map.
Yeah.
Here's the one part that I dislike about Barracks opening is that he decided to go for 4 factory immediately instead of putting down the starport. You can see Light is playing passive. He just put some spider mines on the minimap and have some map awareness with the control. And he's playing really, really passive. He just put down his armory. And did he put down the second gas as well for Light? And the answer is yes. So you can see Light is being very passive. And Barracks could have just gone for 3 factory with the starport follow and go for something like a aggression playstyle like with a dropship play. But 4 factory, I am quite not sure.
But like he's already quite far ahead in terms of like economy, so he doesn't necessarily have to punish his opponent with a starport. So maybe just going for that 4th factory and then translating into a quicker ramp into the mid-game with the vultures is the correct choice.
I guess if Light was going 3 factory vulture, 4 factory vulture is going to be the best counter. But I don't like it personally from a command center first because it's like I would prefer to keep the SCV advantage like heavily, and it's hard to produce two command center SCVs and 4 factory vulture and keep up on your depots, and then also get your gas upgrades, academy, things like that. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that either. Obviously, he's got some pretty big map control here.
Yeah, those vultures are sharking around left and right to see whether Light is moving out, but he does have those 3 tanks to defend. So
what
that's
was
a bit
that
of a waste.
idea?
That was waste.
It took him a moment to figure it out, too, where it's like 3 tanks are shooting him and all those vultures and there's depots there. He's like, should I stay? And then he's watching. He's like, no, I shouldn't.
What if the vulture was doing the have a different damage type with the normal type damage? Then that would have been killing those tanks immediately. Like
Scan, if I was a billionaire, I would buy StarCraft and I would let you make the balance patches. Okay, normal damage vulture and normal damage turret. Give it to us now.
Oh yeah, the missile turret does explosive damage.
No, but really, if Vultures did normal damage, every matchup would just be Vultures. You would attack with Vultures, they'd kill the hatchery before the mutas can kill them and stuff. It would be so stupid. Can you imagine that 20 normal damage when you go that fast? Oh my god. It's so funny, these little things that would have broken StarCraft completely at this point that just haven't happened.
And there is a third command center immediately starting for Barracks. And now finally like at the combat station. So he's finally clearing those spider mines to have some map control. And
yeah, at what point do you actually stop making vultures here if you're Barracks? What do you think, Scan?
I would stop making vultures once I have more than 1.5 groups, so that's more than 18. So if I start to have more than 18 vultures, then I start getting additional machine shops, so I can start making those siege tanks, so I can draw some siege tank line to have a territory line to take the third expansion. Light is doing that right now to take his third gas here. Okay, there's an SCV. I see that's such a tiny unit that I'm seeing from this zoom out screen.
I love Tasteless observing. This is actually how I watch replays, is I just zoom out and kind of watch.
Dude, I'm killing it here, man. This is...
It's good.
You want to get even further out here?
Just leave it like that.
Keep zooming
You guys
out.
are like, what's Light doing? I'm like, I'll just leave the screen here.
This actually reminds me of like the end of Men in Black, where they keep zooming out and you find out the universe is a marble.
That's a quite fast third expansion right now. Light is taking. So it looks like Light is just playing like TVP playstyle, where you aim for 12-minute plus to attack upgrade. And I think Light is just staying on a 4 factory. Can you check how many factory count he has? Yeah, okay, so he does have
Just
decent
adding
amount
fourth.
of 3 to 4 factory. Just like TVP, you go for 2-1 upgrade with the taking more expansion and just turtling up. And since this is TVT, you just have to draw the siege tank line, playing passive. And look at that, +1 is already done for Light. This is really, really fast and fascinating.
Yeah, he actually on game 1 had +2 attack before Barracks had +1 attack, which was kind of wild, I thought. Look at those smart SCVs there. Look at that. My God. Okay. Scan, actually, in this position, and Ziggy, you let me know about you as well. If you get into this position that Barracks is in, where he definitely has map control and his opponent is going for a double expand here, when do you like to bring your tanks out and try to set up a contain? Like, would you already have tanks in a more forward position? Do you wait as long as him? Do you think he's moving out too quickly here?
I would have probably started earlier, like moving out, because that's the thing about TVT and Brood War. You have to think of it in terms of space, like generally TVT in Brood War. And the fact that he hasn't really done that when he had the clear advantage in the early game with the Vultures, it's a little bit surprising. But I mean, obviously he's here, he's playing, and he knows what he's doing. I mean,
well, yeah, I get you there. Now, he's actually going in for a little bit of a break. Light, I think, will hold on here. He's going to eat a lot of popcorn, as I think Scan would say, if you continue to attack here.
The popcorn just like having lots of vultures right there. So
wait, what does that mean, to eat a lot of popcorn?
Oh, this is so Scan comes over my house a lot to like teach me about Brood War and stuff, and like his greatest metaphor is in TVT calling vultures popcorn.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it might have been like a reference, like it's going to be a long game, like
like a movie reference.
Yeah, like a movie reference. Yeah.
No, it's like basically after a certain, like, look, we're at 150 supply. If you send all your vultures at your opponent's siege tank line, guess how many tanks you're going to kill? It's like none. You just don't. That's why they need normal damage.
So finally, Light is starting to take some territory on the left side, so he definitely take another expansion later on. And the thing is, he's rushing for the 2-1 upgrade, so I'm gonna be assuming Light might gonna have lots of factory in next couple seconds and start going for the break on each side. But Barracks is scanning off Light's army really, really well and tracing off his army.
Yeah.
And just try not to give him the space there.
Yeah, I think Barracks is playing really nicely right now. If he can just deny 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock, that puts a lot of pressure on Light. And so far, that's basically what he's done. Like he's got more than half the map, and like you were saying, Ziggy, like it's so much about area control. Just having more area on the map is so powerful for you in this game.
Yeah, we probably have a lot of StarCraft 2 people tuning in, and like in TVT, or maybe we'll get to that in a minute, as we do see Barracks trying to break this third base of light.
I'm not sure about this decision making by Barracks.
Yeah, it does not seem right. Like, he had control of more than half the map. He was in a good position to deny multiple bases, and now he's thrown away. Look at this. He's down 30 supply now after that attack.
And look at that. Light already just got this +2 attack upgrade, and that could be one of the reasons why he held that pressure really, really well. And now Barracks is down on a 30 supply, so I mean, he's getting the harassment at the top right side too.
Yeah, high ground is a good unit.
Yeah, high ground is all right.
But to get back to the point I was trying to make, like in StarCraft 2, if you want to take a third base and then defend it, then you're actually going to have your units at the third, right, in a TVT. But in Brood War, if you want to defend your third, that's not really going to be the case. The units that are defending your third are going to be out on the map, like securing pathways that lead to those crucial bases. So
very oftentimes.
Yeah.
Unless it's like one of these more like islandish looking bases, you might have some units up there just because it's out of the way. But yeah, you know, controlling these lanes is so important. Now look at this, Light with 3 dropships going towards the top right. Light is really outdoing Barracks at this point. You can see kind of the difference in their levels. Barracks has had a better opener in 2 of the 3 games, but it looks like it's going to be a 3-0 for Light.
Those dropship is getting sniped by those wraiths. That's definitely great, but none of the, okay, there's a one single siege tank came, but not gonna be doing great damage there.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah, that was good defense.
And another vulture line. The vulture just came at the 12 o'clock side. This is gonna be hurting him a lot for Barracks.
Yeah, he's just like falling apart at the seams here.
By the way, I want to mention something that I see a lot of Terrans do that I think is a slight mistake. Like in this particular moment, you know that there's no units that are about to run up to kill the vultures, and he laid mines. I think you're supposed to kill the SCVs as quickly as possible, then lay the mines in this exact type of situation. And I know it's Light and he's ASL champ, but he would have gotten like 6, 7 more SCVs there very easily and still gotten that many mines out. So this, like, I love how Light has played a lot of this. Even though it seems like he opened up a little bit behind. Like, look at these lines he's got. He's got 4 add-ons. I love 4 add-ons TVT.
Yeah, generally the rule of thumb is you get 1 machine shop per refinery, I believe. Yep. So that's a good number to have, especially now that he's taking the bottom left. He's going to try and break this little contain of Barracks here at the 9 o'clock. So that's going to open up this base as well. And yeah, Barracks is really quite far behind in terms of economy right now. He's managed to recapture that at 12 o'clock.
We're hearing lots of scanners going off, and I mean, Barracks needs to have some great line setup. I mean, the right side is also somewhat vulnerable. Once Light have decent amount of army count, like about more than 3 groups, he will be breaking that center line of that 3 o'clock side.
Can we check the upgrades on the ground units?
2-1.
2-1. Okay.
2-0.
So
yeah,
not that big of a difference. Doesn't really matter.
Kind of funny watching these Barracks race fly in. Light has like 2 Goliaths on the whole map right now. Like no turrets near his siege tanks, unfortunately. Barracks trying to push once again. I think he's getting ahead of himself on all of these pushes. Like, he's had more of the map for the entire game, and he just keeps spending tanks where he could have had like just an infinite contain up that would never be broken. So yeah, I don't know. It feels like we've had some poor moves from Barracks as far as the busts go.
Yeah, because he did have access to the 3 o'clock and the 9 o'clock, or rather he was cutting that access from Light. And, well, naturally the 9 and 3 o'clock bases are going to come into play much further down the line. But still, an advantage is an advantage. And just throwing away a good position, probably not the best way to go about playing this this matchup.
Yeah, Light is splitting off his army really, really well and defending each side. And now here's a Barracks moving in and try to break the high ground, but he did not scan to see those siege tanks.
Oh. Like, I mean, that's obviously a very powerful area if you can get up there, but generally that's like the hardest area to break in TVT on this map. What do you think Barracks needs to do right now, Scan? Because it feels like his game is starting to hemorrhage quite a bit. Like, Light is getting bigger and bigger and not actually taking damage.
Well, I think he needs to rotate some of the Vulture at the bottom left side so he can also kill off some of the Light's SCV count. I mean, Barracks has been losing so many SCV. Maybe he did lose more than 50 SCV in this game total. I mean, he started off with the 13 CC, but...
My phone's on the table. Can you bring it over here, please?
Oh yeah, so he needs to do some harassment here. I mean, the left side, I think Light has about 2 to 3 Siege tank only maximum, and that seems about vulnerable to like sneak in some of the Vulture inside over there. And yeah, those raids are doing some damage.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a nice little attempted break here. He is going to break through some of it. Looks like more Siege tanks come up, but he takes even more of the map. Now, Light has like half the bases on the map. I wish Barracks would take some of his tanks from the right side there.
Valkyrie,
oh my god.
The S tier unit just has arrived.
Of course.
I remember a year ago I was saying, yeah, Valkyrie belongs in S tier, and you were like,
okay.
What?
Yeah, okay, look, it's a good unit, but you gave me some sort of brain worm, and I've lost some TVPs lately where I try to go Valkyries against carriers.
Well,
so
Rush was doing
that's
it.
on you. Yeah, well, it's on Rush as well. You let him. Tasteless didn't invite him because of that, but
That's not true. But didn't you say that the Dark Archon was also S tier?
Yeah, I think they belong in S tier. I actually stole one of the Artos' SCV and started playing another TVT war.
Wait, where did you put Devourer? I can't remember.
Devour?
Yeah.
Probably either B or A.
What? Does this tier list go down to B? Is B the bottom?
No.
What?
Tasteless, his tier list, like I made a YouTube video out of it because it seems like it's trollish, but it was actually, you know, there some of the things like you talked about the Valkyrie has become a very strong unit now.
You need to make a tier list of his tier lists.
I know.
Like all the ones he's done before.
Yeah. A tier list of people's tier lists. That is a meta move right there. And then I'll make a reaction video to that.
To your own video.
Real YouTuber now, boys.
That's really, really scary with the Siege tank count. But, I mean, Barracks did have a lot of Siege tank, but he did not target those Siege tank of a light Siege tank, and those tanks are doing some work taking down the command center, but Barracks has been losing lots of worker once again at the mineral line.
I don't really understand why he's so reluctant to shift the attention to the bottom left. Like, this is like the fourth or fifth time he's tried to break this position, and it's clearly not working. It's clearly not working.
It's a mineral only too. I mean, this is not like as important of a spot on the map.
It is weird. Like, really, aren't there only 4 tanks guarding bottom left?
Could be.
Can you check Tasteless just real quick?
Sorry, what bottom left tanks?
Yeah,
4 tanks.
4 tanks. God. Yeah, there are some mines there though, I guess. Okay, drop going towards that top right. This is a really powerful drop from Light. Like, that's a great position to wreck SCVs at both bases. Barracks needs to clear this immediately. He needs to pull his SCVs towards it. Just get rid of it.
Well, those Siege tanks are calculating the range of the Siege tank and picking off Light's army really, really well. But I think Barracks is really playing really, really well of this game. I mean, his line doesn't look that pretty, but he still managed to keep up this game really, really well.
But he has no ground. Like, he literally doesn't have a single siege line out on the map. Doesn't have access to 3 o'clock. 9 o'clock is also
Yeah, that's somewhat weird from what I'm seeing. But now we see Light is finally moving out. This is his first time moving out on the center of the map, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right. It's the first time he's actually gone past the midway point without dropship.
Oh, those Siege tanks.
You know what's really weird is that Light has 9 o'clock. Like, that just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, it's funny, like on a micro level, like you see these small fights and it seems like Barracks is okay, but then when you actually look at the minimap, you realize that he has almost nothing to work with. Like, it seems like it's almost economically impossible for him to recover. Like, Light's taking this base, he might lose it, but he already has this and everything below it. It's
that's the bottom left quadrant, and he hasn't been touched. Like, Light has barely lost SCVs this game, whereas how many do you think Barracks has lost at this point? If I would give almost anything for a units lost tab in Brood War. Although when I saw the interceptor counts, I would probably explode. But he has to have lost 70 SCVs this game.
Could be.
Barracks.
Could be.
Yeah, Barracks does bring a lot of army at this left side of the map, but gotta be careful. You need to see where Light's siege tanks are.
He is sieging up.
Like, we've got to the point where Light doesn't necessarily care about inefficient trades as long as he maintains his position out on the map, because he's clearly got the eco advantage.
Ooh,
So,
those
yeah.
Valkyries are chasing that Wraith at the top right.
Look at the difference. Oh, God. Yeah, this is when the Wraiths turn to try to attack.
Let's see who wins. Yes, the Valkyrie, the S tier unit. Definitely
on,
strong.
Not
one.
yet. Not
Oh,
yet.
gonna take
he's
it.
attacking the command center.
Oh, C tier unit. It doesn't even counter what it's meant to counter. Tasteless was telling me earlier that Wraiths just die to anything, but apparently
they just die so fast. You know, it's like
crazy.
wow.
So here's another harassment going off by Light. I mean, he has been using those Valkyrie and dropship really very often. I mean, doing nice harassment, and I feel like Barracks needs to do some harassment instead of just taking the damage the whole time and defend all those harassment by Light.
I mean, it did take down 3 o'clock, right? Barracks did. Light is not mining from 3
Yeah,
o'clock.
I think he killed the command, like it forced a cancel on it or something.
So I think the next step is figuring out how to actually take control of that particular location.
I think you shove that army up and try to take it. But the thing is, he has like no bank now. Look at this. He's at 165 with 800 minerals. In TVT, we love having 3K minerals, right, boys?
All Terrans, only Terrans everywhere laughed at that. Like, what? The rest of the world stares blankly at their screen as the cast goes on.
It's just because they're not sophisticated enough like us and Rick and Morty fans, man. It's not my fault.
I feel like Barracks has never made a single glide in this game. I mean, he has been just playing Vulture Tank with the mass rates the whole time.
He has actually, hasn't he? Yeah, I don't think we've seen Gauls.
And that is somewhat strange. I mean, normally, once you start to see the opponent start to have like +2 attack or +3 attack, you don't want to make additional raids, but he's still making, he seems a bit stubborn with making raids, but not using the dropship at all.
If I could just jump in for a second, is there any chance that, you know, we talk about this, I think, more in StarCraft 2, but like Light mines out his side of the map and then isn't able to take out the positions like this one, or this one, or this one, or is that not realistic here?
I think this particular game, like, that's not likely to come into play because we're getting up to such a high supply with so many tanks. Eventually, someone's going to switch it up. Like, Light can go battle cruisers if he wants. Like, honestly, if he just sieges, like, and look, these drops, like, it's clear this is what he's decided to do, is to continue to focus on the drop ships. And just eliminating this base over and over, like, Barracks is going to run dry himself. Like, if he can retake all that and then hold on against everything, and it starts looking like he holds on against everything, I think Light just goes BC at that point.
But do you really think this is the best course of action for Light? Like, battle cruisers are pretty slow.
Well,
this is a big map, and it takes Wraiths quite a lot of time to get from one end to the other. And if he just manages to shift Barracks' attention.
Oh, there are some mass
Yeah.
starports just finally going up.
Well, no, I see what you're saying and all, but I think when you have a bank that looks like this and you have half of the bases already, if you get into BCs before your opponent, what are the odds that you can deny one more base with it? And that's all you need in TVT at the end of the day is one more base than your opponent because that's, you know, 2 more bases, really. So I like it personally. Like, I think when you get maxed out and there's so many tanks, like, if you keep on attacking tanks into tanks, I can't really explain what's wrong with you because that's just so cost inefficient.
Yeah, we do need to get back to what Nick said, and that is you will run out of money at some point, and Yamato's free. You just have to wait for it.
Yeah, that's
So there's something there, definitely.
I've definitely seen some TVTs where one battlecruiser with Yamato at the end wins it. I mean, it is inevitable.
Oh.
And GG is called. And there we go. Light goes into the finals, I guess. Yeah, the finals.
Yep.
3-0 against Barracks.
What an achievement.
Yeah.
Straight off the back of a 4-0 against Rain. Now
Definitely.
taking down.
He's undefeated for a long time, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has been improving. I mean, ever since like after he played Protoss in the KSL qualifier. Do you remember that scene?
Oh, I remember that very well, where he got to the finals with Protoss because he's like, I can't stand this anymore, and then 4GG cheesed him out.
Yeah, I heard that story by
Yeah.
Light. And Light was kind of upset getting eliminated by 4GG, and he decided to switch back to Terran.
Yeah.
And he just became much better. I mean, just incredibly great.
Yeah, no, he looked strong here, but honestly, I think Barracks had the leads in games 1 and 3, and I think he messed it up. Like, he just kind of attacked a little bit wrong and stuff, and it became a bit rough.
Oh. Looks like we're going to have Light
All right.
coming over for an interview. Let's make some space.
Okay.
Okay. So, can I just ask questions? Is this how this is going? Tasteless! Can I just ask anything I want? All right. Excellent. Light, hi. Congratulations. Congrats on the ASL victory. You were amazing.
네, 일단 ASL 우승 축하드리고 이번 경기도 일단 승리 축하드립니다. Any question?
Yes. Okay, so game 1, you weren't even mining against Barracks. It looked terrible. It looked like you were dead. And then, like, I was surprised you didn't leave, but then your Wraiths killed all the battlecruisers. What was going through your head there? Like, how did that happen?
네, 첫 번째 게임에서 이제 초반에 약간 흐름이 안 좋았다가 나중에 이게 배틀크루저를 레이스로 이렇게 딱 잡았을 때 그때 어떤 약간 그 흐름을 어떻게 잡았는지 얘기해 줄 수 있을까요?
일단 그때 많이 불리하다 생각해서 마지막 돌파수로 이제 승부수로 그걸 걸었는데 그때 딱 마침 이제 스캔이 많이 모자랐더라고요, 상대가. 그래서 좀 운이 좀 많이 따라줬어요. 그때 사실 저한테는 올인이었거든요. 그게 올인이 잘 통했던 것 같아요, 그때가.
So basically, the race that he prepared is basically his last draw. So he was like, if it doesn't work, he will probably just send out the GG. But luckily, he said it's very lucky because right at that time, Barracks actually was low on the energy to actually do the scan. So he was able to turn it off because of that, basically.
Okay. Another question is just overall your Terran vs. Terran style seems like maybe a bit older, where you're more tank heavy in the early game as opposed to Vulture heavy. I just wonder why that is.
네, 그래서 지금 이번 그 테란 그 미러전에서 최근 스타일이 아니라 예전 스타일처럼 약간 그 탱크 위주로 일단 초반을 운영했던 것 같은데 그 탱크 위주로 초반을 운영하는 이유에 대해서 혹시 이야기해 줄 수 있는지.
초반 상황을 이제 따라가는 데 있어가지고 상대가 계속 저보다 멀티를 빨리 먹어서 제가 이제 예상을 했던 거는 상대가 벌처 싸움을 할 거로 예상을 했거든요.
네.
그래서 벌처 싸움을 그냥 최대한 피하고 좀 안정적으로 풀어가려고 그렇게 했어요.
So basically, he always felt that a lot of times he lose in like a expansion time. He lost like he become later when it comes to expansion. So he expects the opponents to usually just go for the vulture. That's why he wants to keep it more safely and wants to play more of a safer game. That's the reason why he went for the tank rather than the actual vulture for the most part.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, any questions, you guys?
I wasn't ready. I wasn't told I would be casting. Like, I showed up, I was getting ready to observe, and they was like, "You want to cast? I mean, you're gonna cast."
No problem.
No, I need to ask questions. I wasn't ready for this. I'm sorry. Do you have any questions?
Well,
In
one
the
thing
chamber?
that comes to my mind is teach me TVP. 버전 좀 알려주세요.
Teach us all TVP, truly.
How do you respond to a 12 Nexus?
12 Nexus.
땡넥서스
Very Terran question.
어떻게 상대해야 되냐.
When it's cross spawns.
대각 땡넥 어떻게 대처해야 되느냐 물어보네요.
져야 됩니다. 그건 이기기 좀 힘들고 사실 이기려면은 이제 좀 부유하게 가거나 아니면은 좀 상대가 저보다 한 수 아래여야 돼요. 그래야 이길 수 있습니다.
So basically, he's saying it's basically hard to win it's basically you need to hope for your opponent is worse than you, or you need to be very lucky to actually win the game, or you need to be very wealthy to actually be able to win the game.
That is an excellent answer and what I expected. Actually, I have a couple more questions I want to do. Since I have Light here, the best Terran in the world, this is amazing. First off, who would you rather fight in the finals, Soulkey or Snow?
그러면은 이제 그 경기 이겼잖아요. 그럼 다음 날에 이제 그 김민철님이나 장윤철님 둘 중에 한 명을 만나게 될 텐데 누굴 만나고 싶으세요?
저는 이제 김민철 선수, 소울키. 왜냐면 이제 최근에 이제 대회에서 프로토스전을 너무 많이 했기 때문에 저거전을 좀 하고 싶어가지고 김민철 선수랑 하고 싶어요.
So basically, he answered he wants to face Soulkey more because he has faced just so many Protoss from now until now. So he wants to for this time around have a different opponent for once.
That's excellent. Another quick question here. Have you ever played StarCraft 64 before?
그리고 이제 여기 닌텐도 64 버전 스타크래프트 해본 적 있으신가요?
아니, 없습니다.
예.
Oh, you're gonna hate it.
싫어하실 거라고 합니다. 나중에 할 건데, 네. Okay.
And here is one last question for you before we let you go. Right now, like obviously you're in top form. You just won ASL without losing a map against Rain. How would you compare your form to how good Flash is when he's in top form?
그럼 현재 지금 폼이 너무 좋잖아요. ASL도 우승했고 이제 우승 경기도 4대 0으로 이겼잖아요. 현재 폼을 플래시 이영호 선수와 그 최고 폼을 비교했을 때 어떤 거 같으신가요? He's a god basically.
He is God.
Yeah, he's God. He is God. Yeah.
And there you have it. There you have it. All right.
I do have one question, if I may just
please
squeeze it in. Because we were talking about TVZ, I might not be able to ask it later if you do get to play against Soulkey. But recently, we've seen that a late game mech switch is really coming back into the meta game, which hasn't really been the case for like 3-4 years. Mainly, it's been SK Terran and. What do you think that is? That late game mech switch in TVZ is making a comeback.
So late game max versus TVZ is it?
Yeah, it's making a
최근에 약간 저그 매치업으로 그 바이오닉이 아니라 메카닉을 많이 간다는 그런 흐름을 간다고 했는데. So the question is
why is that? Why is that the case? Why is mech somehow again being played in the late game in TVZ? Because it's making a comeback, right?
이게
We've seen it. We've seen it a lot.
그러니까 이제 바이오닉보다 최근에 메카닉이 많이 TVG에서 많이 보인다고 하는데 그런 흐름을 하는 이유에 대해서 뭐라고 생각하세요?
메카닉을 많이 쓴다고.
네. 저그 상대로 메카닉 많이 안 쓰나요? 네, 테란이. I think he's thinking otherwise. I think.
Okay, because we've seen a few ASL games where that happened. And I was really wondering.
ASL에서 그런 경기 몇 번 나와가지고 혹시 그런가 싶었는데. 그런가요?
레이트 메카닉을
I've just made a fool of myself on the screen. That's fine. That's fine.
후반에서 메카닉을 쓰는 그런
레이트
거.
메카닉.
I think he just never won.
Okay.
He's never seen it in the ASL.
That's funny.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I can never come back.
Ziggy is holding his breath until Siege Tanks beat Zerg. All right. All right, I think that does it for the interview. Thank you very much, Light. Congratulations. Good luck in the next round. And, of course, our wonderful translator, Banana Soup, he actually does all of the ASL subtitling for the Tastosis cast. So, yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Cheers.
네, 감사합니다. Thank you.
Okay, so, guys, don't forget, we do have that StarCraft 64 goal if you want to see Light struggle through some games. Well, I don't know if he's going to be the one playing or not, but you can go ahead and throw some tips in there for that. Yeah, I think we're going to jump to maybe like a quick little commercial break so that we can get the next match set up. So we will see you guys in a minute.
Welcome back to the Tasteless Lan party. Here we see our first fundraising goal. The Nintendo 64 with StarCraft. We're hoping to get a show match with the pros if we can raise $4,200 US dollars and 69 cents. We're already getting along pretty far with that. Thank you guys for the support. We love you. You're awesome. We just wrapped up a Terran versus Terran. The games were really good, but it was a bit one-sided. Josh. Right in front of the camera. It's unbelievable.
Oh, my God. He's such a professional.
Oh, boy.
So we just finished that TVT. Light did come out on top with a 2-3-0, excuse me. Up next, we've got Soulkey versus Snow.
Something that I think me and Jake will actually be able to talk about a little bit more than that last match. I think
we at least got a Zerg and a
Protoss
exactly.
We at least can relate to the races a little bit here.
No, right. When we started the show, we had you guys here. I'm like, oh, this is putting you guys on the spot, isn't it? Having this TVT, these games that go on forever that you know nothing about. But yeah, this should be a fun one.
You didn't get the chance to show off the controller.
Let's hold these controllers, man.
Yeah,
let's grab them.
Let's see how you hold it.
Well, I wanted to actually mention, right, because we all played the James Bond game, right?
GoldenEye, 007.
GoldenEye, that's what it was called.
GoldenEye now.
And I held the controller like this when I played.
You did like this, just two? You did not.
I held it like this, and the way, like,
that's why he didn't get out of facility. But
I beat it on.
I never figured out
007 mode.
I never figured out how to get out of the vents in the bathroom on facility. It was just going like this.
Well, actually, I had to learn how to, like, what I ended up doing, because this was so stupid, because eventually I played it with other people from my school, because, like, I'm so good at GoldenEye and stuff, and so I eventually played it and found out that everyone held it like this. I was like, that makes more sense, because when I had to open doors, I'd be running towards a door, and I'd switch thumbs and open the door like that. I kid you not. That's how I played.
We were getting a crazy insight to your mind where you looked at a controller with 3 handles and picked the 2 direction paths. That is insane.
I think it was more tasteless. This is like a gun, right? And so it should be in my right hand because I'm right-handed. You buffoon. Like, this is what made sense. At the end of the day, maybe not, because they put all the colorful buttons over here.
This was the
to attract people like you to hold it on that
Why
side.
not hold it like this then or something?
Oh, you did Southpaw? You're like, look at me. I'm a Southpaw gamer. Wow.
You got your trigger hand still, right?
As you guys can see, we're already at $1,426. If we do get to our goal, we'll be doing this show match at the end of the second day, I believe, unless we change something here. But, yeah, we're ready to go into our game. I guess our pro gamers have requested we start this. This is Snow versus Soulkey, a best-of-5 to see who goes on to the finals to fight Light. And, of course, we do have the third place, fourth place match as well. So Barracks will be playing tomorrow. Let's go into the game. Whoa! Crazy Nexus.
Look at that play.
That's what we're paying Tasteless the big bucks for.
That's what's going on, yeah. At the Tasteless Lan party, the Nexus is enshrined in diamonds. Are you trying to tell me that Nintendo 64 didn't cost over $4,000, Tasteless? Looks like I'm busted. I gotta run to Switzerland and get plastic surgery and hide, and then find out that $4,000 won't last me very long there.
Oh God.
Okay. So
were we on camera in the last one?
Sometimes. Only when we looked at our worst.
Okay.
Because it was just I was sitting there, and I'm like, just, just like hunched over, just rubbing my belly while we cast the games. And I'm like, oh, okay. Sit up straight. So, yeah, we are going to be starting this out with both Snow and Soulkey here at the bottom. Soulkey going to go with the Overlord Scout and find Snow right away. Snow going for fast expand, and it looks like it's going to be a gateway first.
What's the whole meme between gateway and forge first? Because I know that for a while forge first was like a thing in Brood War, right?
Forge lets you build cannons.
Okay, thank
Gateway
you, thank you, Jake. Now this is the top tier Zerg play. This is the code S level Zerg
go at
play.
it right at the start.
They're not quite the
tactics
same.
I needed.
So basically, the Forge was the original fast expand build, and like if they get super greedy, you can cannon rush on some spots, but really that's not. It's mostly so that you can get a cannon at your base to defend and get a Nexus.
Yeah. So like we're seeing a gateway first now. Is he trying to do like a bunch of like zealot pressure with it, or is he just gonna still expand? Like, because in StarCraft 2, like, you just get a gateway and you just don't do anything with it for a while.
So with this, and this is like the more modern approach. I guess we were saying that when Remastered came out. I guess it's not that. I mean, it's just kind of part of the game now. But when we first came back, it was crazy. So you're gonna kill this.
Whoa.
Whoa. Ooh, gamer.
Something tells me that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, losing the probe right away is actually a huge deal. Basically, you want to send zealots out, and you try to gauge how many lings they have. Maybe you hide a zealot, maybe you don't. You keep them guessing. But the problem with this build is it's hard to do, especially if you can't scout. He lost his probe, so like now you can't count how many lings are there, and it's pretty bad for Snow.
He sent the second one though, so it's fine.
One more quick question: if Soulkey and Snow cast together, would they be Soulkey or Soulcow?
They'd have to be Soulcow. That's the only
Soulcow, dude.
That's the only.
You don't like Snolky? I actually kind of I lean towards Snolky.
Snolky's worse. Soulcow means something, you know. Snolky means nothing.
Tastosis means nothing.
Yeah. We looked it up. Tastosis wasn't in the dictionary. We were very surprised after we named ourselves that.
How come Tasteless' name comes first?
I know.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I
well,
gotta tell you, this
I'm like,
was
that should be obvious, but I guess you're gonna make it weird because Dan's here. But
that really bothered me back in the MLG days, man. It was always Tasteless and Artosis, never Artosis and Tasteless.
Yeah, I almost thought about putting Tasteless again at the end there, so it'd just be Tasteless, Artosis, Tasteless, and he'd just be trapped in the middle, no matter how you do it.
I mean, Artosis starts with an A, and that comes first, so.
Yeah, and that's how we do it. We alphabetize. In someone's crazy brain somewhere. That
I
makes sense.
use the Dewey Decimal System myself, but okay.
So, you know, the Lings are going to come in here, do a lot of pressure. This is a bit uncomfortable here by Soulkey, and he wasn't able to deny this hatchery. We're going to see if the Zealot can do anything else.
Is this only because the probe died and he didn't actually know how many lings were being made?
Yeah, I think he was put on the defense. And there's actually more lings coming in here. This game could end, like, pretty quickly. One of the problems with going for the Gateway Expand is that, like,
that's a lot of lings.
You're so beholden to not losing your Zealots or probes. You know, once you lose one, you're like, well, I don't know what's going on. I mean, and so he's got the
wow.
Wow.
That was sick.
That was beautiful.
That was very impressive. Okay, he's got his two Zealots coming in over here. And nicely done. This is...
Who's winning right now?
It's hard to say. I feel like the Zerg is a little bit ahead here. I mean, the Forge hasn't started. You can make a battery and not lose the game, but you're sort of getting behind, like, in general.
There's a lot of lings coming
over.
Quite
a few Zerg
I think like, Snow is in trouble.
Is Soulkey actually, like, all in with this?
Here, someone hold this controller while we're just on camera here. Oh, no, it's too late. I was just going to say, like, people are going to tune in when they're on Twitch and just see this and be like, these guys are playing each other right now. These insane games. Now we put it back on here as we cast this.
There we go.
All right, the joke's done. You can take us back off. Thank you. So the Lings are gathered up out here. And I don't know, if I was Soulkey, or Snow, I'd be pretty uncomfortable right now.
I mean, his gas has only just started. It feels like that's not. Well, okay, it's almost done. Never mind.
No,
I lied.
it's.
Oh, he has a Forge now.
Yeah, he's got a Forge coming here, and I actually thought he didn't have the Forge. He made it in the main. Sorry, he's going to have to make a core here if he's going to block this off. But this has been a pretty turbulent game to start things off.
What do you think he's going to go for? Is we going to get just like a big +1 Zealot pressure? Are we going to go like straight into Corsairs or something? Or
I mean, that's the big question. But I mean, we're going to see in a second. We need that core to come along here, and the real advantage that Zerg has is because all the tech's like a little bit late. Whatever Zerg decides to do, that starts before the Protoss could probably know. So I mean, there's a couple ways to look at this. You could look at it and be like, you know, I'm going to get a Stargate and try to scout and figure out what's going on, or I want to just try to play more of a blind pressure game. And it looks like Soulkey is going to play very middle of the road. He's just going to get a Spire and try to, you know, counter everything else that's coming. And these 5 Zealots that are coming out here, the whole idea with this is that you can plow through the Lings and figure out what's happening at the natural and scout the tech there.
What if they just walk right by each other?
What if they do a little switcheroo? A little Uno Reverso.
Oh, that one
that?
Ling?
Did that Ling see it?
I don't know.
That Ling saw.
Did he?
Well, that Ling in the main base sees nothing back at home, though, so he should probably know there's something over here.
This is a lot of Lings, man.
Yeah, well, this is not intended to like win the fight. He wants to basically get here.
Just sits
Well,
behind
these
the
are
minerals.
invincible
Yeah.
now, so
Yeah.
So
this
the wide zealot meme, just like
that's-
walking past everything. We're gonna sit here now.
Yeah, and this is a problem for the Zerg because those are wedged back there. It's like you can't leave. Oh, this is
I was
that
really-
looks
we gotta build this
ridiculous.
sunk.
I was
Yep.
just going to ask, why don't you build a sunk against this?
Oh, look, now we got to move.
Yeah, now he brings him out, and
Look
Just
at that
kidding.
line.
They're dancing. They're going
now
back
he's just
and
going to
forth.
stay away from the sunk over there. There's going to have to be like a second sunken colony made.
Then he's gonna go back to the
Dude,
the others.
is that Zealot Wall link proof?
I mean, he really can't get in
This
there.
looks so ridiculous.
I think that zealot's in range of that sunk. So.
But
Oh,
I think
Oh.
look
Oh,
at that.
think again.
Are you kidding me?
we better build another one.
Dude, what
All
am
right.
I
Is he gonna
looking at? You need lurkers to clear those out of there. That's ridiculous. See, he throws down the Hydro Stent. Soulkey does everything I tell him to, man.
oh, he got a drone and he gets out.
Oh, my God.
Dude,
like
so
poking in.
good. This is crazy because basically he took these to try to figure out what's going on, and then he looks and he's like,
Wait a
I'll just
minute.
fit him back here.
Dude, if he had a StarCraft 2 shield battery back there with those,
Oh
this
my
game would be over.
God. Oh my God.
Okay, he scouts the Scourge. He's going to have to go back immediately.
Well, you know you forced mutas, or at least one muta at this point, right?
The one muta for clearing these zealots.
Yeah. You got to do it.
There they are.
Two.
Watch
That's
how long
going to
this
take all
goes.
day, though. Again, if you had a shield battery, this would be over.
You might as well send them in, no? Get some drones? Oh, there they
Yeah,
go.
there he goes.
See that? I'm a pro gamer.
Damn.
Then the
Podas.
lings come in, man. It just takes longer. The mutas are going to go to his base quicker.
I see. So I was wrong, is what you're saying.
Always.
I almost lost my casting privileges earlier.
I know. Tasteless was flexing his muscle. He was like panning no regret. Me and Gemini said that we would quit if he couldn't cast this game with us. Tasteless told us we can't make a union, but he can in fact cast.
Oh, my God. I mean, the Zealot menace is over, man, but, like, he is the Zealot racket over there by the natural has ended. But Soulkey, I don't think he's in terrible shape, to be honest.
Yeah, it didn't really seem like it did anything other than just make it really awkward and force the fucking, what is it called? Sunken colony.
Uh-oh,
There
he
we go.
just said it.
There he goes again.
Did you
There
call
he
it a
goes.
spine? Do you even care about Brood War?
How dare you use StarCraft 2 knowledge?
You really see his passion when he casts StarCraft 2, but when he casts Brood War, man, I just really don't see it. He just doesn't keep up with the meta.
Oh, my God.
Holy crap. Yeah, it didn't, okay, it didn't really seem like it did that much. He got his mutas out. How many Corsairs are there?
Four. I think he's going to make a fifth one. When you get up to 5 and you get the +1, then they're like, they can gun down Scourge as they come in. But, I mean, so far, I mean, can we check how many hatches actually Soulkey's at here? Where's he at in development? He's got 2 there, 1 in the main. And okay, so he's going 5 hatch.
Wait,
So he
let's do the math on that. 2 + 2.
5. There you
That's
go.
5, yeah.
You guys are both wrong. 4 hatches and a layer. Idiots.
Damn, you got us.
Damn, Terran players really are just smarter than everybody, man.
Well, we have the basic ability to count and sometimes read, so yes.
Uh-oh, there's no observer or no overlord.
Dude, that's a lot of Hydras right there.
Yeah,
but
but
that's
that's
one
one
DT.
That DT just
That's
going to
one
sidestep through
DT.
everything and kill every single
Oh,
Hydra?
look, now
Holy
he's
crap.
running. Yep. See, remember
Wow.
when I said the DT was the hardest unit to control?
Imagine.
I
He's
think
just
that
not having
Snow forgot
overlord.
he had. He's like, why are they running? That's how little micro there was there.
Thank you for explaining the joke.
I just wanted to make sure you guys got how deep that really was. I know Terran jokes are hard to comprehend.
I gotta learn counting before I get your jokes.
I know. I know you do, buddy.
He's going to go up to 6 hatches here. I thought he might just like try to power up into Lurker and go for Contain, but he's going to be going for fights, man. Dude, so many gates now.
How many gates?
So many. It's as many as it is a Wraith dies fast.
Jake, let's have you count the gates, please.
How many gateways
Oh my
is it?
God!
How many
Takes
in
us
the
at
main
more
right
or
here?
less than how many fingers you have.
If I start playing Terran, will I get better at counting? How does it work exactly?
Oh, the DD's going all the way up here. Wow. It's on a
5
journey.
Hydra kills. Oh, no.
Oh, there's the Overlord that could have seen it. Jesus Christ.
So far out of position. What's he
Can't
thinking?
believe that.
Wow. a lot of Hydras.
That is a lot of Hydras.
This is where I don't see the
So
Templars yet.
He has Templars sitting back, at least, yeah, a couple there.
Yeah, he probably needs to get one or two more before he can break out here. But they're both actually playing pretty conservatively. I mean, they're both basically trying to get ready for a fight. Nobody's like taken another base yet. But, I think the Zerg might be doing that pretty soon. But this is the important moment because if Lurkers can contain here, you can kind of just drag the game down to a halt, and there's not a whole lot they can do with it. But here comes Snow. He's going to push out now.
Oh, the Overlord's dead. Where's that one DT?
The DT is still in the top left, I think. I don't think he brought it back. He never made another one.
That didn't feel like that good of an engagement, though.
No, that was pretty bad. That was like he lost a lot of the push power that he needed later on. And so this is going to be a problem here. I mean, I think we saw Lurkers morphing. I don't know if they're going to be outside the natural just yet, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's going to be rough.
I don't think Zealots are very good against DTs.
Zealots are good against DTs?
I
don't think that matters in this game. But
sorry, Zealots against Lurkers, my brain's not.
Zealots are
too much counter.
They're like good for like 2 seconds and then they disappear. Like they're better than Marines are, if that makes sense. But like you think it's gonna go fine.
Not though, am I right? Except the Wraith, of course.
But yeah, I mean, when the Zealots come out, once they start to try to hold their ground, the Lurkers will wipe them out. So a lot of times you'll see maneuvers like this where it's just the Templars and just the Dragoons coming out.
It's kind of nice he sniped the Templar there even after they stormed to at least get some value, because I guess the Zealot Dragoon is not that important to go for. He's going to break out. The there's no... Wait, get a DT!
Not.
Where's that DT?
Get the DT!
Where is it?
Oh,
Look
that
at
storm
Observer.
was
Look at
crazy.
Observer.
Wow, that's
the
Observer
Observer
Micro's
micro.
great.
That's that DT's brother, man.
The Observer?
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's really sad because it's a robot.
Yeah.
I mean, he's getting out.
That's what happens. You know the lore that when DTs die, they come back as observers.
Oh, my God.
All right, he kind of breaks out that spot, but he doesn't really have much left. Is he actually able to take a third?
He's got to take a third. I mean,
most of what I watch of Brood War is Artosis stream, and he doesn't really ever take thirds. So I'm just curious. I'm curious when the third actually comes in.
Dude,
for
if I was
here.
a Protoss, I'd have 5 bases right now against Soulkey.
Artosis, like I would have 5 thirds.
Is it a fraction or is it a number of bases? That's up to you to decide.
How do we count that?
So he's been pushed back. I think that Snow, if he doesn't actually get control of this game, he's just going to lose. I mean, this fourth base matters because it just shows that the development is going to be there soon. But the reality is, if the contain can't be broken, the Protoss never gets a second base. And can we do a mineral check on what Snow has? He doesn't have that much, right? Yeah. This is going to mine out.
His Corsairs aren't going to group up for
he's
much longer.
back.
The DT. But there's an Overlord.
Oh no, he's
There's
dead.
no
The
place
storm?
for Lurkers.
Storm? Oh no. Okay.
Oh no, the whole
Hey,
family's
Storm-
gone.
The DT finally comes back when there is an Overlord.
This communication.
This game is like why Soulkey is so scary in this matchup.
Yeah. Well, he makes it look effortless, really.
Who's
And-
favored in this?
I mean, I think it would be pretty even. I mean, would you agree, Artosis? I feel like these guys are fairly.
I think Soulkey right now is a little bit stronger than Snow. I think generally, they actually oftentimes have lots of games, but if you just look at this season of ASL, for instance, Soulkey, I think, looked a bit better.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. I think in the past, Snow might have looked a little bit better. Maybe that's where I was kind of leaning towards Snow, but when you point out this last season, it's like, no, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, Soulkey was pretty damn good this last season.
And so, one thing for the Zerg that's not great is this isn't like a really wide arc that he's at. But it's still going to be tough to break through here. He's got a shuttle. I don't know if he had Reaver Tech. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. So what he wants to do is, if he can, maybe fill that up with 4 Zealots and send that into the main. But
Did that DT end up dying?
he's dead.
Yeah.
And so did the Observer die. The whole family's gone.
Oh, God.
It's pretty sad.
That's messed up,
Yeah.
man. It's still,
Here we go.
What is in
was
there?
that?
Zealots?
Definitely Zealots. Maybe a DT.
dude, that was a cancel.
Certainly not Dragoons, but just covering my bases.
Not Dragoons, thank you.
What if it's an Observer?
Yeah. Then this game needs to be patched. Imagine that. Then I would probably win my games if I had a shuttle I could hide my ops in when it gets attacked and it pops back out.
Oh, my God.
Observer shuttle
Yeah.
micro.
It's like a carrier, but for vision.
He's going to break this. I can't believe this.
Wow, that is impressive. But his
lot of the
army
army,
is so
yeah.
small. I think that Soulkey can just kill it with a rally.
Yeah, I think the Zealot drop really pulled him out of position here, but now everything gets to come back again. And, I mean, there's like a ragtag army here. He's going to have, what, one storm? If it even gets off, it's just saying hello to the Hydras. Okay, it doesn't have any energy.
Yeah.
Nice job, Gemini.
Thanks.
You think he
just-
wouldn't storm? Come on.
Dude, he's like definitely, I think, about to lose. I mean, he put up a pretty good fight. That's it. GG. Game 1 goes to Soulkey. Impressive. Very impressive from Soulkey.
He played really well. Snow, I'm really unable to break out. I think that, I don't know. I've been watching too much Rain lately, so I almost feel like I can't really comment because everyone I see, I'm like, you should have made more Dragoons. It's like,
Yeah.
you should just play like Rain.
He's got a very solid play style, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. And
now that I'm actually holding this, I'm realizing how absolutely ridiculous this is. Like,
yeah,
you
or the
literally
fact
two
that
different
Artosis
direction
ever
paths.
approached the game like this is
Let's
madness.
let's dance in the middle of the
This
game
is a
as much as
betrayal.
possible.
Yeah, look at this
I saw Dan
Fisher
was pretty
Price
happy that
toy
you
freak
picked it up
of a
like that.
controller for the Nintendo 64. By the way, guys, at the top of our screen, we've got a donation goal. If we get to our donation goal, we are going to have a StarCraft Nintendo 64 match. It's plugged in. We tested it last night. We even have the what is it called? The memory pack, external memory thing? Expansion pack, so we can do the multiplayer. So we hope you guys, will support that. We're going to get ready and go into Game 2. Are we rotating anybody in and out, or should we just get right into it?
One of us getting kicked off?
No, but
Was our casting that bad?
Well, ultimately, one of you guys does have to get kicked off so the other person can come in. So the truth is,
All
yeah.
right,
But
get Scan over here.
hey, Scan.
I can get up for one.
You want to get up for one? Okay. Is Scan here? Hey, Scan.
If Scan wants to, I can get up too. I don't care. Would you want to take a break?
Look, man, there's only so many times I can tie my shoes while you three blabber on about Zealots versus Hydras.
Do you want to cast this one? All right, cool. Scan's going to tap in here. You're right over there, Scan. And Artosis could not have made more sound with that microphone. Next time you take that off, you just rub it all over your shirt. You get out of the desk. You make it sound like you're jumping out of a helicopter, man. Welcome, Scan. Thank you for being here. Are we ready to go into the game, Ziggy? It's kind of fun having the observer back there. Look at him.
Hey, Ziggy, can you say hi to us?
You can't.
He doesn't have a mic.
Oh, well, he can wave. Look at that. He's right there. That's so
All right,
cool.
guys, we're going to hop into this game. This is Game 2. Right now, Soulkey with a 1-0 lead versus Snow here.
So basically that whole game was lost because of the probe at the beginning, right?
No, not the whole game, but he got into a bad spot, and he just got slowed down. And I thought Snow did a good job getting those Zealots wedged in there. But
that was the most ridiculous.
The thing is, what Snow was going for kind of stops that anyways, because mutas are going to just beat those Zealots, you know?
Yeah. Was there something he should have done better after that? I mean, he kind of delayed him a little bit, but not really. So what made it so hard for him to actually get out?
I mean, the Lurker Contains can just be very strong, you know. I mean,
They're just busted. They're broken.
In a perfect game, not busted or broken, but if you get slowed down and you're not completely ready for what's coming, it can be difficult. Did you get a chance to see that last game, Scan?
Well, I wasn't paying attention at the last second of the
worries.
game, but I saw the early stage of the game. Snow made a show better in the early stage of the game, and then later on he moved out with the 5 Zealot or 6 Zealot and pressuring Soulkey, but I think I saw it did not do that much of a damage, and somehow Soulkey just took a lot of advantage after killing those Zealot, didn't he?
Yeah, it seems like he took a lot. By the way, was that a 9 pool or is that over pool?
That is the 9 pool speed.
I feel like people don't do this build that much anymore.
No, they don't. They
What's
honestly
going on?
don't.
Why is it bad?
Well, so this was one of the oldest builds, like when people were really learning the game, is you just get link speed right away, and you can kind of win fights, and they can't scout you and stuff. But I feel like now it's more of like a cheese, like you see it on ladder, and then you just know to defend and not leave your base and stuff.
Unfortunately, he's getting it last too.
The thing is, you can just die with the gate opening with this.
It's going to just be like that last game where like the Lings were just dancing all over the place, but now they have speed instead.
Yeah, and the way that I think Protoss wants to handle this is you just immediately get a Forge and like plug up the entrance. But
yeah, that should be the right solution to defend this 9-pull speed, because if he immediately puts down the Nexus after making 2 Zealot, he's not going to have enough time to put down the Forge and put down the Photon.
We just saw it. That's so good.
Those Zergling moving up, but there's no Natural being more.
Oh, he's got to get back. He's got to get this wall in. So this is scary because even though they can't get through the wall in, they can attack the gateway on the outside. And, like, StarCraft 1 Speedlings are probably, like, the best unit in the game. Like, they're really hard to micro against.
You can't, like, just do, like, the juggle back and forth thing like in StarCraft 2 where you kind of, like, keep the 12-pull Lings off your gate a little bit with a probe. Like,
and, yeah, it's like Zealots and probes are good, but, like, if you, like, the Zealot gets stuck outside and it gets surrounded.
Yeah. Well, he's going to do it.
Yeah.
He's going to try. He's got 2 now.
Oh, no.
Those Zerglings are pretty much knocking that door. And he's already peeled off all those shield. I mean, it's just a couple hits away of taking down the gateway, but those probes are defending that way
nice.
really, really well. Okay, there's a third Zealot just
popped out.
Get it to the corner.
Oh, Snow's so good. Is this gate going to fall? I don't think it is.
Oh, that's a lot more extra Lings coming in now.
Now, he might be able to make a Forge right behind it, right when it dies.
Well, his probe's not in position to do that.
Zergling gets in.
All those idle probes, he's like microing so hard he can't get back. It's like, shit, I forgot the other half of the game. Well, it's only 2 Lings in, so it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. It's not.
Well, 2 Lings in the main can basically endlessly run from the Zealots. You can try to hit probes, and just slowing the probes down is like enough.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see how Snow wants to play the game from here. He needs to have at least 1 Zealot basically chasing this and see little snipes like that.
Yeah. It's so annoying.
It's funny because probes are pretty good units, like to be microed, but they're so much worse than Speedlings.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. That would be pretty broken if they were actually better than Speedlings.
I thought the 9-pull speed is just kind of like a semi all-in, and if you start falling off after failing that 9-pull speed. But it looks like he managed to keep up the game really, really well. I mean, he does have that third expansion being morphed at the 6 o'clock. And his lair already started, but you can see Snow does not have the cybernetic core yet. It just now started.
Yeah, the only thing I worry about for Soulkey here is, like, you start out with so few drones. And the only thing the Protoss can do to try to compete with the Zerg in this situation is, I mean, obviously don't lose probes, but also just keep making probes the whole time. You've stopped making so much to get the Speedlings out, and so you're just like trying to make more and more probes and try to stabilize on your side. But, you know, any Zerg is always going to take a moment where the Lings get in the main and just run around. Also, you're scouting, right? You can't do anything surprising like a double Stargate right there or, you know, anything weird.
Yeah.
So you're kind of taking away a lot of the options.
Is that something that he would like feel like he have to do to get in a decent spot? Or like Scan, you said it's like kind of totally fine, almost like he kind of recovered pretty well from it, so it doesn't seem like he has to take some kind of huge risk or anything, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I'm seeing the Stargate and the Spire are almost nearly identical, and I feel like Soulkey is not going to be losing any of the Overlord because of how late the Stargate is compared to the Spire tech timing, and because of the early speedling that he got in the early stage of the game. I mean, those probes. Well, he just threw another probe to draw the attention on the right side of the center of the map, and then somehow he will be sneaking in one of the probe, and Soulkey wasn't paying attention.
Oh, that's actually good. Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
That's
like
amazing.
The fact that
he just comes right in. It's like right when the Spire's about to finish.
I want to point this out. Like, you know, the thing about 9-pull speed that's so good is you can always catch the probe.
I was going to say.
And so, you are playing in the dark, and therefore you're catching. The fact that he went all the way across the map and just got in, it's like...
Well, what if I just scout everything? Well, I'm great now. This is amazing.
So the Zealots are going to come down now.
And here's the one thing that we have to take a look at Zerg's build order would be how fast the second extractor is. And the meaning of that second extractor is that... if there's no Hydroden whatsoever and having the second extractor, Zerg is most likely Soulkey will be preparing for the Muta switch after those 4 Zealot pressure. And he did gas supply block, but once those 2 overlords or maybe maximum 3 overlords just pops out from the egg, then he will be making those 5 murals instantly.
Yeah. And it's
Is that the same link?
That is the same.
yeah, the same link. No, it's insane. You don't really get anything
That's
that can actually
insane.
get it. You can make a cannon and they
That's
just like, don't go
so
near.
crazy.
Yeah.
Because like in StarCraft 2, eventually you get an adept or something, and you can eventually kill the one thing that's finally, you know.
No, you just
running all
don't get
the base.
anything. It's ridiculous. Like
That's
any game that I
crazy.
play and a Ling gets in my base like that, I immediately have the impulse to leave the game.
Oh, we're pulling drones to kill off these
Oh,
zealots
yeah.
here. Soulkey really feels like this is a bit
Oh,
of a
here
problem.
we
Does
go.
it not again?
No, you did it again. You did it again.
Fast.
Wow.
Getting the extractor is pretty big, right?
Yeah, that's actually
huge.
It's probably wasn't the plan, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you might as
It
well.
almost never is,
wasn't
but
the
yeah, he
plan.
gets in
Go
there. And he's like,
ahead. Damn. Get a drone, step back, gets the extractor. That drone's just like, wow, my life
yeah,
is meaninless.
you see the
Oh,
drone
God.
completely stunned because he wasn't able to get in. Oh, and there's one zealot's going to go by.
Oh, he's getting in there too.
Oh,
Gets in the main. That's pretty nice.
look at
Split the
this.
attention a little bit.
he can run that behind the minerals.
Just put everything
Yeah,
behind the minerals.
everything.
He's going to get some dragoons eventually, put those behind the minerals,
Yeah.
gets a reaver, drop that behind the minerals.
Nicely trading off before the muralist pops out. And yeah, Soulkey did lose lots of mining time. And let's take a look at Snow's build. Does he have Templar Archive?
I mean, he must, right?
Yeah, there is a
There it
Templar
is.
Archive.
It's kind of a funny
Based.
spot to put it in. He's got Corsairs. He might want to get another cannon. I'm not sure. I do feel like at this moment the Zerg may be tempted to like just mass Muta Scourge.
Are we going to see the return of
Ogre
Ogre
Zerg
Gamer?
Gamer just kind of come in and clobber him. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I think that Snow's in a much better spot. Let's keep in mind that this started with a 9-pool, right? So it's
Right.
not like the Zerg had as many drones. So, I mean, it wasn't that catastrophic on Snow's side. So I think I think he has much more viability as the game goes on. I think he won't get stuck on 2 bases.
That'd be good. See more than just someone stuck in their base trying to break
Yeah,
out of it 3 times
my
and failing
favorite
each time.
StarCraft games are just Protoss trapped by lurkers and losing. You know.
Now we understand when Artosis complains about just sitting there with an arc every single game. Finally, we can make a comparison.
Oh, it's Ogre
Wow.
Zerg Gamer.
Oh,
He's coming.
oh shit. Does he know?
He's gonna know in a second.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
Nice.
he sees it. He saw the side of the Ogre Club. There's
Sees
so
it.
many Scourge. So he can end up chasing you just literally into like the corner of the map and where you could just get executed.
That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
Oh no, and he's gonna run
gonna-
right by.
And the Corsairs are getting sniped, but we...
Oh,
every
Corsairs are gone.
single one. Yikes.
Well, seems like a base race scenario where you kill opponent's natural, but you are losing your
Oh
third
my god, that
expansion.
Archon.
But that Archon
no, this
gotta
is-
do some work.
The problem is that the Mutas can run from the Archon
Yeah.
forever.
The
Yeah,
third
so-
expansion's aren't
Archon's
going
just
to
like
die
slowly,
either.
like, please come to my
Yeah.
grasp.
It just becomes like a Tom and Jerry cartoon or something. Like. Okay, so the Mutas were pulled back for a second here.
oh, that's
Nice work, Archon. Archon steps on a rake and it just hits him right in the nose, like slips on a banana peel. So
that looked
the
weird.
problem is that the Mutas can basically just avoid the Archon. The Archon's a pretty responsive unit, but the Muta, I think, is the most responsive unit in the game.
Yeah, look at that.
Another
Zerglings
Corsair went
chasing
down,
in
too.
now, getting the
Oh
Archon,
my
and it looks like
God.
he's trying to end the game here. I mean,
Yeah,
he just doesn't want Snow to keep up the game anymore.
Here the
But Alex-
Dragoons come, like, what's going on, guys? Oh!
There's still Scourge coming, but there's not been a single other Corsair being built. It's like they just all died before. I mean, he's got 3 Dragoons. This feels a bit cope.
Yeah, I mean, it's very tough to recover from this position. I think that you're pretty much, if no cannons can be made in this natural expansion, it's not going to work. You know what I mean? There's no way for the game to go on, and more Lings are going to come down. Yeah, that's it. GG.
Wow.
Another 2. Man, we might have just 2 3-0s here for the Brood War matches, man.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
insanely,
Wow.
insanely good. How Soulkey is playing.
Yeah.
And we were just saying that, like, Snow looked like he was actually in a pretty decent spot, too. Like, it wasn't like it was going to
Yeah.
be a complete wash. He was actually going to take a 3rd base, something that we haven't seen much so far. But
Yeah, it's the fact that he left and then the Lings and the Mutas actually got into the natural, and
if he was just sitting home, would he be fine?
Well, he wouldn't. I mean, he wouldn't have died to that for sure.
Yeah.
The army would just kill it. I understand the need to try to put pressure on, but you got to be careful because when you get ahead like that, the Zerg is actually looking for a moment to just end the game. You know, the 9 pool didn't end the game. He got a bunch of Mutas. He got a bunch of Scourge. He came in, and I just got him out of position. When the cannons fall, it's really easy for the whole game to fall apart here. Are we ready for game? Are we going? Okay, countdown's already started. Perfect, guys. This is game 3. So far, it is a 2-0 right now for Soulkey versus Snow. He has not lost a game. We're going to see if Snow can come back.
Just Fighting Spirit?
No, this is a polypoid.
Dude, all these maps in Brood War look exactly the same on the map. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, that is kind of true. Like, at a distance, it's not very clear.
Even when I'm looking at it right close up and I'm playing the game, I can't
Oh, yeah, no,
tell
when
the
I'm playing the
difference.
game, I'm like, I'm on Eclipse, and I'm like, I'm on Largo, bottom left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have that.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about here.
Do you guys ever have it where you're playing and then you like decide that you're in the spawn location from the previous game? Like you think you're in the top right and then you realize you're in the bottom right?
I do that with maps where the spawn position looks the same. Like there's some maps where the spawn position will look the same in every spot, so but I don't look at the bottom left because I'm like, oh, I'm in the top right, and then I'm like completely in the wrong spot.
I was really worried you guys were going to say that you didn't have that. And I'd be like, yeah, me neither. I don't. That was a joke, guys. Get with it.
I'm not an idiot.
Yeah. Nobody does that. So no 9 pool this time.
He's going to cheese some other way?
Well, we're seeing the pylons got by Snow, so I'm going to be assuming he will be putting down the Forge. After that first scout fails, and if he finds out Soulkey goes for 12 hatchery, I have a feeling he will be going for something like a Bisu cannon rush at the behind of the mineral line.
Yeah, this is going to be very... can you cannon rush on this spot? I don't do Forge first on this map.
Oh, I think you can. You can put down those pylon bottom of the Vespene Geyser, and there's a tiny spot that you can actually fit 2 cannons, I believe.
Wow.
First 2 games, we got Zealots behind the mineral lines. Now we're going to have cannons and
yeah, man.
Pylons behind
Snow behind the minerals.
Oh, he's going behind on the mineral line. He's
Let's
putting
go!
down the pylon.
Let's go! And you send the second probe in as backup. You little double dragon, pro play over here.
Double dragon.
He's like, oh, I better stop you from. I don't think so.
Well, we gotta take a look at how well Soulkey can actually jump over the mineral field.
Yeah, he's gonna try to glitch one over.
Or is he just gonna kill the pylon?
I don't think
it's a StarCraft 1 pylon. It's there's a reason why we didn't have Artosis pylons in StarCraft 1. Was like it's almost always better to like attack the gateway or something else. And here's the thing: if he kills the pylon, no regret.
Look how fast those drones are attacking the pylon.
Wait, no, but he's gonna make another pylon if he does it perfectly.
Is there 2 stuck on the inside too?
No!
He's not perfect.
Looked like there were 2 like kind of glitched towards the inside of the pylon. So I don't know
might
if
be
you
right.
can actually throw
This
it
is
down.
incredible.
Well, he's
Well, let's see how many drones
get the
he's
one
actually
farthest away, Cannon. This looks like my games right now.
wow.
Well,
That was pretty well defended.
click on the Screaming Bird.
Too late.
Damn it.
Screaming Bird is gone. So this is really bad for the Protoss. Like even the cannon doesn't have to kill the hatchery, but it does have to finish and kill the drones and kind of start a bunch of damage. Keep in mind the drones weren't mining, right? So there's
to
that.
me, I think this is a much favor towards the Protoss because Soulkey knew this was a cannon rush, but he made more than 6 Zergling in the early stage of the game instead of making more drone after defending the cannon rush. So I think Soulkey is slightly behind in this type of game style.
You just said Soulkey's behind right now?
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna
Is that true?
My
I
brain
don't know.
just like stopped listening. I'm sorry.
Well, he did lose a couple of drones. He lost mining time, and he afforded those larvae for making 8 Zergling in the early stage of the game when he knows there's no Zealot out of the map.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You don't need that many.
If
I think you might be right.
If he was going to defend the cannon rush with his drones, he didn't have to build the
Right,
Zerglings,
yeah,
which
that's
is
true.
where his advantage would have been, right?
Did he think there was like a gateway
No.
also being made and like rallying across?
No, the rush is super straightforward. You
Okay.
just try to like stop that cannon
He
from
was
getting up.
probably not that confident he was actually going to break it with his like 5 or 6 drones.
He he saw the first two die. He was like, oh crap, wait a minute.
Well, the thing is, right when the cannon dies, if you do it like in the same second or like millisecond, you could start another pylon.
Yeah.
So like he has to like just hope that he like can
right.
get in there a little bit quicker, and then he did, and it's like, oh, all right, but
I guess we're good.
yeah.
Yeah, I think Snow is having such a big advantage in this type of game because we can see Soulkey does not have any gas yet. He just started morphing the extractor, and there's no other tech. Okay, he did put down another hatchery at the natural, so this is 4 hatchery into gas. This is kind of like the old school style, isn't it? Like you put down the 4 hatchery first and then extractor.
Yeah, it seems like kind of the very passive way to play the game, to just try to get up all the stuff expansion wise. And you can do that if you stop the cannon rush. Like the thing about Forge first, I mean it's obvious, but I'm gonna say it, like you don't have any attacking units early, you just have buildings. So like if they're not gonna cannon rush you, you're just like, all right, I can just do whatever I want on the map. I think it's why the gateway opening has become more popular lately, is you get to engage with them a little bit more. And then you have the moments like this where now the first zealot's out on the map. It's much later, but as long as the Zerg is being diligent, you're going to just be able to deal with it no problem. So, did he not get a Stargate?
Well, I think he skipped it.
But but he got 2 gases. That's kind of funny.
Is he going to go DT?
Oh, he might not mine the gas.
Oh, is it a fake?
I think it's like I don't know. I actually don't know what it is. It looks kind of funny,
I have a feeling he might just gonna straightforward go for the double forge build where you go for 2-1 upgrade and a 3-2 upgrade immediately.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, that makes sense if he just wants to try to like wait and power up. That's actually, it seems like a lot of times a good way to play the game when you like completely screw up, is to just like play back and power up.
I'm amazed that those zealots got a drone. I was so sure they were going to die to those lings before, but they somehow got out.
StarCraft 1 zealots are really different from StarCraft 2 zealots. Like they just.
So what's the difference? Is it much stronger?
I think StarCraft 1 zealots are much better, I would say. Like StarCraft 2 zealots are like these like sponge guys. They're just little sponge.
I feel like all the Terran StarCraft 2 players would be disagreeing with you right now as they see a wave of charge slots swarming their entire army. They're trying to kite back.
No, that's pretty
endlessly.
good. But I mean, if you watch, one speed zealot in StarCraft 1 just drag a bunch of mines into vultures and tanks and blow it up, and then Artosis turns his stream off.
Really, the saddest unit is the Zergling in StarCraft 2.
Yeah, that's a sadder unit. It's
really
got
sad.
wings, which I wasn't a fan of. I was one of the people that was outraged by lings with wings.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's quite a lot of Zerglings are about to move out and surrounding one of those 2 Zerglings, and now, so Snow needs to be careful. He does not open up that entrance at the natural.
What's wrong with winged lings?
Winged lings?
They just don't look good, or what?
Yeah, I don't think that the Zerglings should have wings. I don't know.
They don't need to run faster just with their legs. They,
But
you don't like that
have
they
you
have
seen
to
the
be
animation?
changed.
They kind of like jump up and like fly a little
They
bit.
kind of glide, yeah. No, it's
They're like
super cool. No,
insects.
you guys convinced me. It's awesome, dude.
That was easy. Wow,
Yeah.
holy crap.
No, you're right. Yeah, they jump and glide a little. You know what? No, I'm doing a 180. You guys sold me.
Also, metabolic boost, right?
Yeah.
Why do they call it that if they have wings now?
Well, they lost weight. I mean, they're skinnier now.
But they grew wings. Did they lose weight by growing wings?
They lose weight by moving so quickly. They're burning all their little Zerg fat. They've got little Zerg beach bodies.
Zerg beach bodies. Gotcha. Are the wings made out of fat, maybe? You know?
Maybe the wings help digest.
I'm not a scientist, but I think no. No, I think.
I just love how in this game they have like the little like claws. Like if you zoom in really close, you can see the crazy little like doll finger like claws.
Oh
on
yeah,
them.
the Zergling hands. We'll take a look at that in a second. We'll have Ziggy zoom in when we can. I think that this is a mistake. Oh no, wait until they're not moving. Wait until they're not moving.
Hey, there's that DT.
It's the same DT from the other
He's
game
back.
too. He's back.
Is this observer brother around or what?
He's coming, dude. That's the younger brother. We gotta wait for him to come out.
That DT is doing some work. Has 7 kills so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty passive game. Good snipe there.
That was nice.
Is that Pylon blocking the Nexus?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
I think Snow's that bad. Jesus.
I mean, I've made that mistake.
It happens to everybody, man.
Yeah.
Occasionally it happens in a pro game where you're like, I can't believe this is the game I play every day, all day.
No,
and
I
I've done-
cannot put my comms station because I misplaced my missile turret.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes that ever happens.
Dude, I saw someone get eBay blocked, and then they put a pylon down to expand, but then they also blocked their own Nexus with their pylon, so they couldn't. They had to expand to their third.
Ooh.
That's a really fast gun switch, what I'm seeing.
Yeah. I guess this sort of makes sense if you're just going to take a third and not attack at all. Did he get 2 forges?
I would like to see if he has double force. Never mind.
No, I guess not. Let's get a zoom in on those Ling hands. Look at this nightmare.
Let's return to the more important
All right,
matters
zoom
here.
in, zoom in. Oh, my
those
God.
hands,
Look
like-
at their arms.
That's way worse than the wings. Come on.
It's just
Yeah,
like
look at
human
'em.
arms coming out.
It literally is.
Oh,
Storm.
The wings look way better now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was like.
Yeah, I'm
Kinda
like, no,
quick
I like
dodge
the
there.
Zerglings that had teenager arms better.
So what would Artosis call a Psy Storm? What does he call it?
He says
what he
Psy
shortens
Storm.
it?
He says
He says
Psy
Psy
Storm
Storm?
instead of just Storm.
Also, I find it interesting. Sometimes he says Goliath, and sometimes he says.
Yeah.
Goals.
I just
Yeah,
like when he
gold.
says
Some-
gold to me, like I'm going to know immediately.
Yeah,
that-
like gold.
Well, like,
Let's get all these gold.
I just
gold,
want to
gold,
know
gold,
that
gold.
you would think if he uses like a short name, he would always use it.
Yeah.
right? Like, where's the idea where it's like, oh yeah, now
Doesn't
I
he
don't
also
need to
do it
save
with
time.
Valkyries too? He says Volks, but sometimes he also says Valkyrie.
And sometimes he says Valks, I think. too.
Does he with Valks?
Valks.
Some Valks. Let's get some
Valks.
Valks out here.
Is that how he sounds?
Yeah, it was uncanny. You actually became him for a second. That was some real method acting in this cast. So, I think for the first time in this series, we actually see Snow in a healthy position in this game. Does not mean that Soulkey's in a bad spot, but like Protoss wants to. If they're not going to try to kill them with a push early, you need 4 bases.
Yeah, definitely not as tight. You know, he's not really contained or anything. So
Does Soulkey already have the armor 1 carapace?
Let's see. Let's zoom in on those
Oh
hands
yeah,
again,
he
too.
does. No wonder why Zerglings weren't dying to those.
Do the Hydras have human arms too?
No, they look perfectly fine.
They're like buff as shit.
They're
too.
all like holding each other. We're Zerglings. So, you know,
that flank was cool.
where'd that come from?
That was sick looking.
he's got like one Zerg.
Yeah,
but
that was way less
looked
cool.
cool.
It said-
yeah,
looked
but
like
that was
it
a
was-
style point, okay?
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
skateboarding, you know? like-
Yeah.
That's a really, really fast hive tech right I'm seeing, and he has triple evolution chamber. And it looks like this is going to be a late game transition from what I'm seeing.
Maybe some of those Evos are used for Vipers though.
Dude, it's going to be Dark Swarm, and it's going to be painful. The problem with this map, by the way, is it feels like any base that Zerg takes is pretty good because you can turtle at it. All the bases, with the exception of the naturals, are on high ground, too. It's like it's hard to fire up there with Dragoons. And if you do take a natural, that's also good because you can turtle there and then take the other mains. So, like, it's going to be interesting to watch Snow try to control the map.
Yet another Zealot's found its way
That's how
behind
you
the
do
mineral
it, man.
line. It's gonna kill another link.
There's a
Yeah,
full
those
Zerglings around.
Zerglings are very powerful. It already has the adrenaline upgrade. And I don't think Snow has +2 attack weapon upgrade. Does he have?
I don't know. Don't a lot of people go armor +2 now, it seems like? Or maybe not.
Yeah, you are supposed to be rushing for the armor to upgrade against the layer tech unit, like a mass Hydra and Lurker. But if Zerg ever goes for hive tech, then you kind of want to rush for +2 weapon upgrade to take those Zerglings and Lurkers really, really fast.
Does Adrenal change the appearance of a Zergling?
No.
No, I don't
No,
think
well, just
so.
when they're attacking. Or they're like,
Do they make that noise?
absolutely. If you zoom in close enough, you hear it. Yeah. Got to be careful with these links. Sometimes you get really good storm opportunities. Ooh.
Was that?
That was not worth.
Was
but
that
he got
worth
one.
it? Like
No,
you got
no.
one Templar
I think that
for
was
like
a
20
mistake.
links.
Yeah.
That didn't look.
He was
Oh, no.
great.
That's worth it to get one Templar. Seriously, the storm is so good. I mean,
Oh,
it would have
really?
been better if he hadn't lost maybe
Like
a little bit
25
less.
links.
That looks so crazy coming from StarCraft 2. You see them just literally int like a bunch of crap for 1 unit. It's like that.
But
doesn't
StarCraft 1
feel
Storm,
right.
I think, is better than StarCraft 2 Storm.
Yeah,
it like lasts longer, and the
does
game
more
is
damage.
the game is buggier, so it's like harder to get stuff out
Is there
of it.
literally
So like,
anything that isn't better in Brood War though? Like everything is better. Period. Across the
you mean
board.
stronger, right? The units are all stronger. I think
Yeah.
so. I'm trying to think. Is there a unit? Medevac is definitely better in StarCraft 2 than the dropship.
But those aren't the
That-
same
that-
units.
that's
like
not exactly.
you put me on
Those
the
aren't the
spot,
same units,
and I
though.
kind of judo flipped you, didn't I?
Those aren't
Didn't-
the same.
You thought you had Taste's cornered, huh? Let me tell you something, no regret. You're dealing with an outlaw caster over here.
Are Medivac's dropships, are they the same?
Yes, they are.
It's the same unit. But
It's a dropship that
changed.
heals that has a boost.
Yeah, Medivac's are
Yeah, what else
definitely-
is in StarCraft 2 is stronger than StarCraft 1? Definitely not the siege tank.
Well, Marines aren't they? Well, they
Marines
have
in a-
55. hit
Marines in not.
Marines
Yeah,
are
Marines
matchup.
are better.
No, but that's because of the Medivac again. That's the same unit.
Yeah.
I don't think a ball of Marines is anywhere near as good as a
I
ball
guess
of
a
Yeah.
Broodlord's
Yeah.
better than a Guardian.
True.
Yeah,
Well,
a couple.
Brood-
Those are
Lord.
not the same units either.
It's
Uh,
essentially the
You
same.
guys keep-
They're-
guys keep doing
Let me
this
tell you
thing.
something. When they were making the
The
Broodlord,
Guardians
they had
show
artwork
up.
of the Guardian all over the Blizzard offices. I'm confident. By the way, Zerg on 5 base, Protoss on 5 base. They're both going to have to try to figure out how to. I don't know if we're going to have a split map, but man, would that be cool if we did.
Well, we are seeing the drop upgrade being completed by Soulkey here, so that's going to be a lot of Zergling drop.
Wasn't Artosis the one saying the people that upgrade
Yes, he
Overlord
was.
drop is are?
Yeah, he
was
doesn't
saying
know
that.
about this matchup, though, I think. This matchup, the drop is good. I think PV against Terran, I don't think drop is that common, though.
Are Devours
Oh my god, he's just
Corruptors?
going completely away from him as
Oh,
he's
that
coming
must
in
be the
here.
dark
This feels like an
form.
anti-timing a little bit.
Yeah.
But the
So-
orange cloud prevails.
Yeah, the orange cloud is pretty good. So
Are we gonna get Reavers for this?
I think yeah,
Eventually?
you nailed it. Yeah, I think you got to start to tech into Reavers.
Oh my god, this drop has just been not seen at all. Holy crap!
Oh no.
There's a storm waiting there.
That's a lot
though.
of cannons.
It's a lot of cannons.
If he can get his army up here in time, the thing is these are going to be adrenalings, so like
Yeah.
these buildings will die as fast as when StarCraft 2 Terrans drop Protosses in their base, where like the buildings just explode like
Oh,
balloons.
the storm on top of everything! Oh, my god, the
Oh.
second storm on top of everything. But the
Oh.
orange cloud!
The orange cloud with the Reavers inside.
Uh-oh.
No one knows what's happening in the cloud,
dude, all
and
the
we're going to
probes.
find out in a second.
I hear lurkers. I want them to go on
Where's
the
the
probes.
obs?
The
Oh, there he
Defilers
comes.
The Defilers outside of the
The
cloud.
twin brothers!
Oh, he got no-scoped by the Reaver. Okay, this is
Well,
actually okay.
This feels fine, right? The base didn't die. The
Yeah.
probes are all alive still. I was really waiting for the lurkers to like switch to targets right on that giant stack of probes and see every single one die.
So that, I mean, that was held pretty easily. Again, though, the Lings are pretty expendable, right? There is a base being taken at the top right side of the screen as well, which we should note. So this is getting a little bit scary.
Well, we can see how well Soulkey is drawing the attention at the 12 o'clock expansion, but at the same time, he will be
Oh.
attacking both expansion at the same time. And this mineral expansion, gotta use those storms on the dark inside of the Darkstorm to kill those lurker.
Oh,
Ooh, that was
dude,
a
he's
nice storm.
holding every one of these attacks. It looks like it's going to cost him the game, but he fends it off.
Damn.
He's gaming, dude.
He is a gamer.
He's a gamer,
He is gaming this gamer.
Nihilus Canal is going up.
Oh, he's going to put this at the top right base.
Right.
I could be wrong, but I always feel like it's kind of hard, especially cross positions, for the Protoss to control both sides of the map.
Rip.
So is a Scourge a Baneling?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't do splash, right?
No.
Yeah.
Dude, if it did splash.
That would be crazy.
It just completely ruined
Well, I
Circle
guess
Surge. We're like, I don't
Insane.
know. You can go mute us until Scourge come out. By the way, they're the same tech building.
Well, I guess Baneling can be comparable with the Infested Terran.
Yeah,
True.
Banelig's infested Terran.
Yeah, they're
And
free as well.
Devour is
Same
Corruptor? Is that what we're saying?
Huh?
Devourer?
is a corruptor? No. I don't
Devour is a corruptor. What?
What, isn't a
I don't-
Guardian?
Oh, for a second, I was thinking Devour. I thought Defiler, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
No.
No, yeah, I guess so, yeah. Devour is pretty bad, though, I think, compared to the other units in the game.
ask every Zerg player in StarCraft 2, they'll say the same thing about the Corruptor.
Exactly.
Even though
Trash
it's
unit.
not true.
Trash
All right.
unit.
Getting on top of the high ground, it's going to be kind of awkward to get back up to, but there's a lot of observers. He's going to flank him kind of with an Archon and some Zealot rallies. See if we can get on top of this. He's getting really choked up at the
the
bottom.
first flank just died.
Yeah,
so.
he got really
those
choked up at the bottom there.
flanks.
Oh, the storms on the lurkers, though. Yikes.
That's a beautiful storms on those three lurkers, and I mean, losing that mineral expansion, that's gonna be hurting Snow a lot.
No, there's one more still right there.
Yeah.
2, actually. Nice. So we'll be able to clear it up. That Scourge is trying to find that shuttle so hard. Get out of there!
Oh my God! He got him.
He could have kept going.
He gave up. He gave up on life.
Do robots have lives?
Yes.
Yeah.
Robot lives
Ask
matter.
any Reaver.
I
Yeah.
want to see
Robot
some
lives
storm drop
matter.
from
All
Snow,
lives.
but I'm not seeing any of the storm drop. He's just been using those shuttle reaper to defend all those kind of harassment that Soulkey is doing, but he hasn't done any harassment from Snow.
Zick is really proud of that that mini map disappearing.
Yeah,
Are those
it's
loaded, or is that a fake one?
I think it's real. Can we click on one of the individual overlords? Do we get to see what's inside?
No, this is
Oh,
not
Brood
Oh,
War
real.
is
it's
not,
Brood
does not have that
War.
technology.
Just Brood War things.
Lack of technology. Sometimes I want to see some like a custom skin for Brood War,
Yeah.
like how they can have a custom skin in StarCraft 2, but not in Brood War. I think they can. They have the ability to have that feature, but they haven't done it yet.
Make
Yeah,
the
that'd be
links have
fun.
human legs instead of human arms.
Yeah. Make the Zerglings have actual Zerg arms instead of human arms. How about that one? So, I mean, Snow's. I'm getting worried for the guy because he's kind of in recovery mode here. It's
Yeah, Soulkey's insane. I mean,
Yeah,
he does have
he's
a lot
too
of
big.
supply.
and getting these 2 top right bases is sort of a death sentence here.
Plague on those guns.
I mean,
Nice storms. Nice storms.
Nice.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
bad.
Pretty good. I'm waiting for that drop to happen at the bottom. Nothing's going on with it. Maybe there isn't any actually units in there. But it doesn't feel like this army in the middle is that big. Okay, there we go.
my God.
That
That is a
explains
lot
some
of
of that.
Zerglings.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, Snow is like kind of, like you said, in recovery mode. It looks like he's trying to set up those bases he lost a little bit. He's kind of staying on this. Is this like the end unit comp that you're looking for? Or like, I know you like
Yeah,
to go
this
like
is
Dark
it.
Archons and stuff like that. Is
I
that
like Dark
usually-
Archons, but I did.
Does that happen ever in Bros game?
So I feel like the Dark Archon is better if you're trying to like Maelstrom mutas. I
Right.
think it could be done like you could feedback it to Filer, but the weird thing with Brood War is that like everything is kind of mechanically challenging to do, and so you know
Ooh.
you have all these abilities you're trying to cast at once. So Snow's moving out. He's got 3/3, right?
That felt pretty good.
3/3, or no, sorry, 3/2 with
3-2-1.
shields coming here. 3/2-1
That's
0
2-1-1.
-1. Yeah.
And what is the Zerg's upgrade? 333?
We need Artosis. I can't count.
Yeah,
so.
we these numbers are too difficult, man.
Can we click on any Zerg unit? 3/3. Can we click on a Ling and see? 3/3.
Wow.
So there's still a little bit more of a hill to climb here for the upgrades. And I think that one of the best things that Zerg can do is just litter the maps. Uh-oh.
Adventuritas.
Oh, here we
That
go.
was great. Can we get
He's
another
like,
one?
oh, that's too bad. You have an Overlord there. My strat didn't work.
You have the most basic unit ever, huh?
Yeah.
Crap.
Oh, looks like you have one of your supply depots there. so I'll turn around.
Oh my God, the storms on all
Oh
of
my
that is
God. Look at
insane.
that
Holy
Zerg
crap.
rush.
I mean, there's still so much Zerg, though. I mean, you can't possibly defend that with only reinforcements right
Oh,
now. But
no,
all
he's
the
gonna catch
lurkers
this?
can possibly get caught. Oh, get him,
Oh,
get him.
Reavers. I think that if
Yeah,
you look
you-
at the mini map, like if we zoom out, it's like there's just stuff coming from every possible angle here. And even though I think the Protoss is doing an okay job, I just don't know how many more
This-
Ling waves you can survive.
So
Right.
many Zerglings. I would be such a way better Brood War player. Honestly.
You have to use more than one control group, so unfortunately not.
Wow.
Maybe not.
But Zerglings, man. They're so good.
I like how this he's got units just like sitting idle like everywhere. He's like doesn't.
Oh, it's too bad.
That hurts.
Was that just a bunch of idle drones there, I guess? GG, okay.
Doesn't even have to mine any wins.
Another 3-0.
Damn.
One-sided games for the Brood War matches. Okay. Well, there you have it, guys. I can't believe that was as one-sided as it was. But you can see Soulkey really completely and totally in control of that matchup. And I think in that last game, it's good that we got to see, Snow managed to get into like late game and take some bases. But it's tough cross spawns, man. Once they get another main, you're in trouble.
Nice.
Yeah. What do you guys think about that? It's your turn to say something.
It was a Protoss versus Zerg.
Lots of Zerglings.
Very, very true. Unless we're going to take a short break here, guys, and figure out what's coming up next. I got to check our schedule. Sorry, what?
You're doing an interview?
Oh, interview. Thank you. Sorry, I totally spaced out. Yeah, we're going to get Soulkey over here for an interview.
Do we have to switch out for that? Or?
Yes. I will switch out. I have no good questions.
Oh, man,
I
you
promise
jumped
Yeah.
on that one.
I
Damn.
have none.
I'm trying to think of questions now, too. Normally, I'd throw this to Artosis, man.
Did you expect to, bop someone that hard? I don't know.
So he'll be coming over here shortly, and we'll be seeing how he feels. Yeah, so let's see here. In Game 1, how did Game 1 end exactly? I know Game 2 was the 9 pool, right?
There were lings on the base.
That's right.
And then
Game
the
one was
wide
the
zealots
lurker
walked past,
contain.
but it didn't work.
That's right. It's you. Yeah, man. Unless, if you don't mind. Thanks, Kurt. Sorry. We got Banana Soup here, translated for the ASL. First of all, Soulkey, congratulations on winning. Go ahead.
일단 이번 경기 승리 축하드립니다. 네.
감사합니다.
So were you? It was a 3-0. It was extremely one-sided. Were you expecting to win that easily, and was it actually that easy for him to beat him back there?
오늘 경기 이렇게 흘릴 건지 예상하셨는지 그리고 실제로 이렇게 결과 나왔을 때 어떻게 느끼셨는지.
3대 0은 좀 예상 못했고요. 그냥 사실 이 경기에서 약간 맵이 좀 안 좋으니까 불리하니까 좀 올인 한번 구드론 한번 해봤거든요. 근데 좀 잘 통했던 것 같아요.
So he was not expecting a 3-0 by any chance, but the second game he was actually down a little bit. So he actually just said he should go for an all-in. So that's why he went for 9 drones, and luckily it worked out. So
I have a question about that because I feel like we don't normally see like the 9 drone build, 9 pool speed for the people watching at home. Is that a good build to use in pro games? I feel like sometimes we see that on some ladder games, but why did he choose to go for that opening?
두 번째 게임 얘기하는데 실제로 랭크 게임에서는 레더 게임에서 잘 보이는 거긴 하지만 프로 게임에서 이게 구드론이 먹히는 경우가 실제로 이번에 있는 건가요, 하고서?
좀 운이 좀 따라줘야 먹히는 거거든요. 좀 방금 게임 같이 이제 토스가 두 번째 서치를 했을 때 그러면 좀 통할 가능성이 있어요.
Basically he's saying if the opponent, you need to have a little bit of luck, but basically if the opponent scout more than once, like scouted late, basically, it becomes more possible for the Zerg player to actually go for the all-in and win the game.
Looking at Game 3 back there, which I think was probably Snow's best performance in the series, what do you think he could have done to actually win that game? Or is it just very difficult for Protoss to beat Zerg in cross spawns on Polypoid?
그 세 번째 경기에서 이제 폴리포이드에서 경기를 하셨는데 이게 프로토스가 이제 아까 전에 what was it again? Photorush.
No. On Polypoid, the long game, there have been cross spawns, so they're on opposite sides of the map. Is Protoss weak versus Zerg in late game on that?
이제 그 폴리포이드에서 아예 반대편에서 게임이 시작됐잖아요. 그런 경우에서 기본적으로 저그가 좀 더 유리하다고 하시나요?
뭐 빌드에 따라 좀 다르다고 생각을 하는데 방금처럼 이제 캐논로지를 그렇게 막았을 때는 저가 좀 유리했다고 생각을 해요. 네.
So basically, it really depends on how you played it out. But basically, in that specific situation, the Snow went for the photon rush, and then Soulkey successfully defended it, and it has let him having basically an edge over the overall game.
Makes sense.
The game.
You're going to be going up against Light in the finals. Obviously, Light just won ASL. He won in an extremely one-sided fashion, 4-0. What does Soulkey thinks his chances are going to be in that?
그래서 이제 라이트님, 그러니까 이재호님과 이렇게 만나게 되는데 그 아까 전 경기와 비슷하게 이게 3대 0으로 끝나셨잖아요. 해보서 그러면은 이제 그 결승에서 이렇게 만나게 되는데 어떻게 생각하시나요?
저는 좀 쉽게 이긴 것 같거든요.
아.
재호 형은 좀 힘들게 이긴 것 같으니까 결승에서 제가 좀 압도적으로 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
알겠습니다. So basically he's saying while both his game and Light's game went to a 3-0, but for him it was an easy time. But for Light, it might have been a little bit harder. So, so for next day, he's thinking he will have an easier time compared.
Awesome, man. Well, Soulkey, thank you so much for the interview. Best of luck to you in the finals of the first Tasteless Lan party. Guys, before we go, we're still trying to raise money for our Nintendo 64 match. We've got it plugged in here, StarCraft 64. We're almost halfway there. We're going to have a little break. We got to let the players get their equipment plugged in. We're going to be switching over to StarCraft 2, but we'll be back in a little bit. We'll see you soon.
What is up, guys? No regret here. I'm joined with my favorite co-commentator, Artosis.
Yo. And we're at the Tasteless
And also
Lan party. We're a little bit tasteless at the moment. He is.
We're literally tasteless.
Yes.
Yes.
Tasteless list. Is that what you said?
Yes, tasteless.
We are
We are
tasteless.
tasteless right now. But welcome back. I hope that you guys have been enjoying. We're going to be switching over to some StarCraft 2 action now. We just got done a couple of pretty good StarCraft 1 matches, even though they were a little bit one-sided. That happens from time to time. But I know you two are happy.
We were happy.
Because you're our couple of resident Zoomers here. You guys are some Star 2 players.
Actually, I'm actually a millennial, so we're both millennials technically.
Yeah.
So we're not actually Zoomers.
It's true.
Oh, well, sorry. Okay, yeah. I don't know how any of that is actually
Calculated?
calculated. What
Just
am I? Am I
You're the
that?
Terran player. You know the numbers, remember?
Yeah, you're the number guy.
Dude, I'm not into horoscopes, bro.
Is that how
God.
Zoomers and Boomers are
These young
horoscopes?
kids and their avocado toast. Okay, so if you're just joining us because it just hit the Twitch front page, welcome. StarCraft is a real-time strategy game, which you've probably seen, heard about, and stuff. You're
And
probably
we-
sitting there thinking, isn't this a dead game?
We play it on these.
No. Yeah, well, sometimes. Yeah, if you donate enough, guys, we definitely will be doing some StarCraft 64 matches.
What's this for?
Oh, I think that's like the memory card. Yeah,
But there's
for like
I
saving
thought the memory
games.
card's over there.
No, that's the expansion pack card.
Oh, okay. So they have microtransactions.
Microtransactions before
For the
microtransactions, yeah.
I see.
Were you guys alive when N64 came out?
When did it come out?
I don't know, probably before you were born, you zoomer.
I mean, I knew they existed. I don't know when they were
They
made.
definitely existed when we were kids.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I remember
just-
I think the first console I had was a PS1. My brother had a PS1. I don't know. We didn't really ever have we didn't really ever have Nintendo stuff. We had like a Wii. That was the first ever Nintendo thing we got, other than like
Really?
Game Boys or whatever.
Really?
Yeah, we were like PlayStation, Xbox people.
Okay. Wow. No, that is. I
Yeah.
had an Atari and an original Nintendo.
Yeah. Oh, my grandpa. We had
Did you
a good,
play
man,
Pong?
we had an Atari. We literally had
Me and your grandpa actually used to play Pong together.
Wow! I had no idea. So, that's the Dan he was talking about. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Damn.
no, that's me. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
God, he never did switch over to using Artosis. But anyways, we are going to be getting into our StarCraft 2 matches here momentarily. They're actually just setting up their PCs right now. It's kind of the middle of the day for us, so everyone's grabbing a slice of pizza, grabbing some chicken and everything. That's definitely what Tasteless is doing right now, and he will be joining us. It's been a pretty fun event so far. So we have a Terran vs. Zerg final match, and then a Terran vs. Protoss third, fourth place match in StarCraft 1. Here we're starting out. Can we actually show the bracket? Throw up the StarCraft 2 bracket for a moment here, show you guys exactly who's going to be playing and who.
Voice.
Trap versus Dream is going to be the first one that we're casting. It's going to be Protoss versus Terran. It's the best Protoss in the world against a very strong Terran. I don't know exactly what his rank would be. Probably
is Trav the best
sixth
Protoss in
best.
the world?
I mean,
yeah, right now.
consistently over the last couple years.
He has
Yes.
gotten 10 consecutive round of 8s or higher in GSL, which is the longest streak of that ever.
We're
by
gonna
far.
have a trap award.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we're gonna have Kira versus Solar, and they're both actually in great shape as well. So this is actually a really fantastic set of StarCraft 2 matches. What do you guys think? Who are you looking? Well, I know this is the #1 Trap fan in the whole world, so you're thinking he's going to take down Dream, obviously.
Yeah, I would predict it almost any day.
I think Dream's going to take him down. That's what
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Are you trying to bait me?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
No,
I
I-
have an expert opinion.
I would say he's favored over Dream most days. I think there's some times where he might be able to snag an upset or whatnot, but yeah, Trap has been consistently pretty good. Even the times where he has not been doing that great, his PVT is still doing really good. So I think overall he should be pretty fine there. So I'm going for Trap obviously because he's my favorite. But
Why is Trap your favorite?
Do you want the long story or the short
I
story?
want the long story.
No,
Yeah.
we would be here for way too long.
Okay, I want the short story then.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
No, I mean he's just a good player. Like the stuff that he does is really interesting. Like
It's like what?
the stuff that I really liked Liquid Hero for before when he was the guy that was really
The
a big
crisp
fan of.
execution, or because that's the only thing I see that they have in common.
So they like Hero's the guy that was doing like kind of really crazy builds and doing a lot of multitask harass and stuff like that. And Trap actually was the guy that was doing that as well when he first kind of switched over to StarCraft 2. He was also doing like some fast storm drop stuff and PvT and stuff like that, which was really cool. So like caught my eye a little bit
because of the storm drops and the crazy stuff he does.
Initially, yes, that's why I started liking him when I first saw him. But then over time, he kind of became the more refined version, I guess, of what Hero was.
Old Trap or new Trap?
I mean, I like Trap all the time.
You don't have a favorite era of Trap?
I mean, he's winning more now, so obviously I guess I have to say now, right?
You don't have I don't think you have to, honestly. Like, Tasteless is winning more nowadays, but I liked him more 5 years ago.
It's true.
Tasteless 2013 is peak Tasteless, if you ask me, okay?
No, I would say, yeah. I mean, I like Trap stuff from the last couple of years, obviously, but, yeah, I don't know. I've always liked him for that reason. He's
all right.
Got some cool stuff that he does.
And to our GSL Zerg, what do you think about Solar's match coming up here against Kier?
I don't actually know what conditions Solar is in. Obviously, peak conditions.
He's pretty good right now. Like, he had a very good Katowice. He's been looking pretty strong.
I think peak Solar is very scary for any Terran. So
yeah.
I would hope it really depends on their condition for both of them. Honestly, I'm going to give you that PR answer because I have no idea what.
Yeah, the better player's going to win. Wow, that's sick. I think so too.
Probably the Terran player. Let's go with that.
Oh, okay. Well, Kira's in very good shape too, actually.
I feel like Kira has been kind of like going a little bit more down again. Like he had like his really big up for a bit of last year, and like I don't know. I feel like something about it. It's like he's not quite at that same spot right now.
Yeah, Kira went feeling. He went like this.
It depends what tournament.
And then he went like this.
Yeah.
And then he went like that.
Yeah.
And now he's kind of going like this. Oh wait, you can't see
none
my
of
arm
you
anymore.
can see any of
like
that.
this.
If that means that it should shoot up again.
Probably.
Yeah.
No, I think he's really good. So it should be a very good match coming up. Guys, please spread the word. We're having a great time. We have, these two best of 5 matches, so should be a lot of content for you guys. And we'll see what else there at the end if we still have some time. Of course, you're taking a look at that.
How many
card?
megabytes do you think are in this?
16 probably.
Do you think it even is a megabyte?
It's not
just
that
bytes.
old.
It is pretty old.
What? That's like space exploration, like Apollo mission level, like memes, like they went to the moon off
the
of a
actual
megabyte
floppy
or whatever.
disks. I used to install games off of those on the
same.
computers my mom brought home.
13 or 14 of them for one game.
Well, the games were very simple, so no, like 4 or 5.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah. Well, they're setting up. It looks, I can see right over there right now, Dream is just kind of warming up his hands, making sure his settings are all correct. So we'll get these games started when we can. Yeah. What else we got to talk about here, boys?
Yeah. What can we possibly talk about in this video game that we're playing or about to play?
Let's see. You guys liking the new GSL format?
I actually kind of do.
It's amazing.
Yeah?
I actually love round robin. I always thought that round robin was the most interesting kind of format.
Really?
Yeah.
Explain.
I personally think it's just more interesting because they actually get to play each player, and you kind of really see who's playing the best over those couple, either that day or a couple days. Whereas, you might just get like a pretty bad 1 or 2 series or so in a GSL group format or something like that.
Yeah.
It just feels more interesting to see like a whole 5 or however many people, all go against each other.
Sure.
And then sometimes there's the cool tiebreaker stuff that happens and stuff like that. You're kind of figuring out, this map matters. Obviously, sometimes it has the drawback of, one series at the end might just mean nothing.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like it. I think it's cool. The others, I don't know. I think the best of 5 semis is a little unfortunate. Personally, I'll miss the best of 7s of the entire last couple rounds.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
But otherwise, I kind of like the round robin.
You dislike it?
I haven't really decided yet. Now, I think that this season isn't a good example for GSL because the games were so abnormally good. And pretty much everything mattered, especially in Group A. Towards the end of Group B, the last match didn't matter as much.
Which one?
In Group B.
That was like
there was one
Creator
match
Dark.
where
Creator Dark.
Oh wait, no, that one did. That one definitely mattered. I guess the second last
they
match
both
was,
mattered actually. I think.
Yeah, not as much for the second one, I think, but
yeah, it was like first and second.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Oh, are we starting?
That means we're starting.
Oh yeah.
That is what it
Okay.
means.
Well, enough fill time here. Let's get going into
We did
this.
it, boys.
Yeah, we're going to have this first match going. Trap over there on the right, and on the left you have Dream. Trap, the best Protoss in the world for the last few years. Dream, a very strong Terran.
Quite a comparison.
Well,
we got the best Protoss and someone pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard to put anyone next to something that it says best, right?
Gamers.
Oh, is that the King Gamer himself?
Lend me your ears.
Now we have the best commentator and also Tasteless, who's pretty good.
What's up, everybody? Sorry I couldn't be here for the start of that. I had to finish my food.
He doesn't participate in fill
fuel.
time anymore.
Yeah, he's above that. Yeah.
That's what happens
No, you
when
guys
he
are
runs
like
an event.
the pre-show, man. Yeah. That's it. The people are all watching.
We warm
Where's
them up.
Tasteless? Bring us Tasteless. Who are these three guys? I don't know. Keep them hungry, right? And then the last second I come out, I poke my head out of the curtain. They go, this is your LAN party. How we doing, everybody?
We're doing good.
Fantastic.
We're switching gears. StarCraft 1 is too old for me, and I want new computer games that are also a decade old. So yeah, let's see. I think this. It's weird. We already had 2 3-0s, by the way, in the Brood War matches. I don't think we can get that in StarCraft 2, but we could just get unlucky. I don't know.
We're starting
gate
really
opener?
weird. Yeah. Trap is going 2 gates
What is this?
before a cyber.
Yeah, one gas as well.
Maybe he thinks it's a PvP, and then he also didn't wall off.
I can't even explain how not normal this is.
Yeah, this is. Well, try to. That's your job.
I've literally never seen this.
If anybody's going to explain Trap's mind right now, it's going to be you.
I can't even talk about this right now. I'm like,
This
well,
is a
you
game
kind of
that-
have to.
It's a game you
That's
play
kind of
every
the
day.
deal.
I mean, yeah, this is a weird opener out of Trap for sure. He's actually going to lose the probe, which is actually also pretty bad. He's not going to be able to see anything else after this. Getting a rescout would be good too, but
I think
really
just
long. That's
just
pretty
seeing
crazy.
the command center here in the Marine, I think is
good. Yeah,
is reasonable.
Yeah, it's good to also just keep it alive anyway, especially because then you might have a little bit of extra threat that could be a proxy somewhere. But like the double adept follow up.
That's fascinating.
crazy.
Nexus into the double adept.
I mean, it wouldn't be double stalker. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, he could go double stalker.
Are you
Technically,
doing
do like a
the safest build possible?
I mean, you can go across the map with it, like with a proxy to extra
Yes,
gate or something like
you
that.
can,
It
but
could be
adepts-
decent. 4 adepts. What the hell am I looking at here, man? This is crazy. This is actually just like
I'm
the
digging
first time
it.
I've seen this.
I'm digging it. You're gonna he's not gonna finish the command center for a while, right? Like you'll probably dive in, kill the SCV, and not too far after that, you're gonna have the other 2 adepts coming up.
Oh my god, a proxied Stargate too for a Hellion drop is going to be making this a little bit awkward. I'm 100% sure Dream's not going to be expecting this random adept harass coming in at him right now. 2 adepts at this time. He's like shaking his head, scratching his head. Like, what in the world am I looking at here?
Oh, and he was smart to bring down these 2 SCVs.
Nice.
And look at that, hides them in the CC, beautifully
Why
done.
did he bring
That's
those
beautiful.
down? I guess he was just anticipating the mining.
he figured something out there.
No, I think he was just going to mine. Like, he was just getting there early, but then kind of got lucky with it. The 2 Hellions are great, too, now.
But it was like 2, which I think is like, I don't know.
It's weird.
Still, this was
Crazy opener.
It's a weird opener for Trap. You're definitely right about that.
He's not going to be able to get these Hellions out of the base.
Yeah. Look at that.
For the drop.
He's sitting in an arc. He's just sitting there. Artosis.
Dude. Yeah. PvT is so imba in every game.
It's so funny. Yeah, no, you're right, because the medevac's just going to be sitting there.
He's going to have to bring the medevac all the way to his base.
He might just try to go on the Hellions.
Yeah, I think he's going to. They can't hide in the bunker or the command center. No, you actually cancel it. Never mind.
Yeah, he's bringing it back.
back.
The biggest copium ever. He's like, oh, I guess I'll just bring it back
is that
to
a
do my
Viking?
proxy drop.
He's making a Viking next? Oh, okay.
I think he thinks it's an Oracle follow-up, because that kind of would make sense, right?
Well, he got out. Now it's time for the latest
Did he
Hellion drop
notice?
ever.
I don't know if he saw that. I didn't actually see where the shades went.
He's got a battery, though.
He's got a battery against 4 Hellions. Cool.
I mean, you kill 2 of them with your like infinity units that you have from the early game.
He's going to be fine for sure.
Yeah.
This is so late. This Hellion drop is so late.
You think he can tell it's happening, too? He's like so prepared for it.
He
just right on top
definitely
of
knows. I
pylon.
mean, like, why else do you build Hellions if you're not going to drop them? Oh,
well,
so
you can
4
just do
pumps
that.
already, though. That's nice.
5.
Second kill,
6.
How is none of those
7.
dead? How are they not dead?
Thank you for counting. I
Jesus.
lost count after 3.
I'm not counting. I'm just reading the number on the screen.
Oh, okay.
It's a life hack.
Nice life hack. This is actually doing a
Go back
ton
to the
of
battery.
damage.
Oh my God.
One more hit. One more shot.
11 kills, 12 kills.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay, that's definitely worth.
Look at that. It's like Kier's career.
Yeah, that's really nice damage, all things considered.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, are we digging the trap opening, Gemini? Is this something you're going to bring home and do on the ladder?
I don't know, man. It was so... Because, like, it didn't really do anything, right? Like, the Hellions were there. He could have possibly tried to sack onto them, like, to kill off the Hellions and shade on top of them, which I don't think I would have minded. I think that could have been decent. But because the Hellions were out... Oh, this is a move. Wow, going right into the main with that vision. That was a pretty sick move by Trap.
Dude, the only other thing he needed to do is unburrow Zealots there to really show us his mobility. My God.
The tank is going to help to kind of shut this down, though, but it's a decent bit of counter damage. I do like this move for sure.
I like it a lot.
Depth's going down here as well is going to be great, so that's going to be some extra damage
the
there.
Blocked mining, 8 SCVs go down. I mean, really, this negates a lot of the damage that was done earlier, too.
Yeah.
So.
It's definitely, this is like the needed equalizing damage that Trap needed to do from that. So it's definitely pretty good. He can just get out of here with these Stalkers. He doesn't even need to do anything else. There's nothing else to do.
That was really well done. I like that move a lot.
Yeah.
I also like that move.
Good.
I
do we all like that move? Let's take a vote.
Yep.
Raise your hand if you like the move.
I raise the vote. Yep.
Only 2 of us.
No. Okay, here my hands up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, all 3 of us like the move.
It's a good move.
Excellent. But yeah, I think the opener was kind of weird, obviously, but I think it could have done more if it was a different opener from Dream.
Are you going to tell Trap you thought his opener was weird?
Yeah,
like
I will. I will go up to him after this, and I'll say, hey, your opener was weird.
You're going to tell him your opener was weird.
Yeah, I'll say it. I'll say it. Your opener was weird. What's up with
Friendships
that?
will be broken.
Well, you know what? Trap might then pull out his phone and show the screenshot you posted of all those losses on your account and say, what's weird here?
It's true.
All right, so a couple medevacs on the way right now. Has that 3rd command center coming up. Nice scout here with the Hallucinated Phoenix.
Yep. So what does he see with that Hallucinated Phoenix?
Just about everything, right? He sees the 3rd command center.
Such a
he
good
sees
ability.
pretty much all the production facilities.
Yep.
No add-on on the factory. That's actually, that's a nice little thing to see.
Yeah, he's not building any more tanks.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, he definitely seeing the 3rd CC is pretty big too, because now you know that it's not going to be one of those big 2-base, possibly SCV pull things, which I feel like I've seen more-ish lately. Like Ryung has been doing some of that kind of weird stuff too.
Yeah, definitely.
So definitely knows that that's out of the cards for now. It's still going to be kind of some pressure first, because that's kind of just what Terran does. But Trap will be at least able to get some Archons out perhaps with that Templar Archives. Of course, everything's going to be a little later because of the weird opener and the fact that he tried to go for that blink pressure too, so he's not going to have a fast storm or anything to deal with this.
I'm back, gamers. I'm
Tasteless.
here.
Back times 2 gamers.
Tasteless also
Are you
doesn't
sure
participate
you should
in the early game.
Be here right now? Like, is the game exciting enough for you to sit with
I'm
us?
sorry. The StarCraft 1 pros were leaving, so I wanted to say thank you and goodbye. I'm here now.
First it was the fill, and now it's the early game that he doesn't
Gosh.
participate in.
No, I know. And now he's going to look at this. He's like, this is boring.
What a standard
the
game
goal
we
here is
have here,
eventually
guys.
you guys just sit down here and I stand off onto the side eating a slice of pizza the whole time.
Supervising.
Yep.
Yeah.
The real esports CEO Tasteless.
Oh, this army's going to be really sad.
Catch that, Kalo?
Oh, no. These 2 tanks don't...
How did nothing die?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at with
You should
that
have kept
one.
chasing there.
Yeah.
You like turned around to kill like 3 Marines instead of all this stuff.
I don't think he knew how much was actually there. It looked maybe a little more
Well, you got to risk it
threatening.
for the biscuit, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Risk it for the biscuit, dude.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Actually, Gemini, it's something that Tasteless and I were talking about a little bit in GSL lately. It feels like more Terrans are getting really good at engaging Protoss armies. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think the switch over to a lot of ghosts and stuff like that much earlier, and you see Dream doing it here as well. Even if there wasn't Templar or anything, Dream would basically be doing a very similar thing, I think.
He's actually one of the first ones that went like early heavy ghosts against everything. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. And he's actually been one of the better engagers against Protoss armies for a long time.
Yeah, I think that...
Actually, we went over games like that in the old In-Depth show from him.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Damn. It's all coming together.
We were predicting his
It's all coming together.
His ascent.
It's like...
Everything's connecting, man.
Yeah. This is actually like one of those weird movies. Like, what are those movies where everything comes together in the end? You're like, all the creepy music plays, and you're like, I figured it all out.
M. Night Shyamalan movies.
Da Vinci Code movies?
That's a movie.
When we were casting ASL earlier, and this like shuttle was trying to sneak in, Artosa goes, "This shuttle's like, it's like he's in a James Bond game." And I'm like, "Do you mean like a stealth game?" I'm pretty sure James Bond just wins in casinos and kills people with silencers, but yeah, man. Whew. So this has actually been a pretty good match so far. Coming in here, huh? Pretty exciting.
Very standard, you know, nothing normal or nothing out.
This is pretty fun, huh?
Welcome to the party, Tasteless.
If we put our hands over Tasteless's eyes, he doesn't know who's playing right now. And he made the tournament, so that's extra sad.
Oh.
So we got a Ghost Academy, by the way.
Yeah.
It's all done. The upgrade's done. That means the Ghost boys are going to be pretty damn good.
So he doesn't even have regular shockwaves anymore?
No,
he's got
it's
the upgraded
enhanced.
Oh, damn.
Or is it called enhanced shock? Is that the
Yeah.
Is it?
Do you call ghosts ghosts?
Do you call them goes?
I call him goes. But you gotta make the H sound. It's gonna be like goes.
You mean cause? What if I go cause and goals?
Gauze.
Oh, he's got a Vice.
Oh, he's
That's
got
nice.
gauze and mouse at the bottom. The Mars gets stormed. Oh my god.
Yeah, but here comes the war.
Why does he only have one Vike? I don't understand.
It's only one.
Oh, that Vic though's gonna get that shot.
Nice Emp right there. That was a
Very good
beautiful
Emp. The Emps were pretty strong overall. The Hutas. HT.
That you crossed the line.
Okay.
No, it is.
Tuz, get out of here. Go home.
Dude,
Nice storm on the
storm.
left side.
Trap might be in trouble here, man.
Yeah, no, he's taking this engage real good, but Colossus is coming down. Oh, that Nexus is
but
gone.
the Vic is dead, so
Oh, dude, you're right. No more Vics.
this one Colossus is going to win us the game.
That blink forward was very ambitious, I feel.
Yeah, that blink in there, and he's like, I don't want to be here.
He doesn't have a blink to get out. Yeah, this is it.
Uh-oh, GG.
Called it.
You did it.
Wow, you did call it,
did call
actually.
it, yeah.
It may
Yeah.
have been just to spite your co-caster, but you, sir, are correct.
It basically, this
And
is
it
the
doesn't
new,
matter how we got there as long as we won.
This is the new way we do it. We have casters and then one Mentat over here. That just processes the game in a way that we can't, you know.
Oh, wow.
I think it's because we don't know how to count, really.
I like to call him the Queehad, okay?
That was map 1, man. So exciting. We already see that Dream's been playing very well here. We're going to be going into map 2 momentarily. I wasn't here for the opening part
Are you
of this
going to leave
half.
again?
You should. No, I'm here.
Yeah, just get out of here.
You want me to? I'm going to stay here. Guys, we've got Nintendo 64s. Well, just one, actually. Plugged in, hooked up.
So if you do like something like this, how does it work?
Well, that's a
Just
D-pad.
like
Yeah.
But if,
you
like,
can
if they're both
strafe
are they
better.
both directions?
Yeah, well, this one's for strafing.
We've got a goal at the top of the screen, guys. We're almost halfway there. And if we reach that goal, we will be having a StarCraft 64 show match.
With pros.
With
hopefully.
pros. Hopefully.
Oh, that was the
Definitely.
goal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Didn't wanna
I
make
can't
false
believe that
promises.
this was ever a controller. Like, look at the design of this thing. Isn't this crazy?
Dude, there's a lot of badly designed controllers. Like, obviously, this one is really bad. The original Xbox controller, the first time I picked one of those up, I'm like, is this designed for a shark?
Yeah,
Because you need 2 shark fins to fucking play on it. It's so wide.
It's like you're actually holding a microwave that's very lightweight. It's so big.
Yeah, 100%. It was just so bad. And then, like, honestly, GameCube controllers, what is that?
Yeah, they
What
were
is
trying to go
that?
off this. They're like, well, we already did this. Now, how do we
now
innovate?
we have this other joystick over here. And, like, oh, how many joysticks can we fit on a
What
controller?
is the best controller then now? I guess it's probably like the modern Xbox or PlayStation controllers,
Yeah.
right?
They feel pretty
I
modern.
think the 360 design was pretty good.
yeah,
That pretty much carried over for most controllers.
Yeah, I think so. The 360 kind of was like the original Xbox.
Dummies,
just like a little
dummies.
better.
I'm going to stop you right here. It's the keyboard and mouse.
No.
Ooh,
Okay.
that was a
That's the best.
that was a
is
real
God.
gamer move
Is
there,
a
Dan.
keyboard and a mouse a controller?
Yes.
You
if
control
it's used to
the
control.
PC.
Yeah. We're going to find out the answer was like a hitbox. It's like, what? Guys, it's time. Look at them. Encased in glass. Who will win? Who will be freed? The other we leave in there. We fill it up with poison gas. The stakes are high here at the Tasteless Lan party. The reflection on the glass as well. We're down there. Oh, guys, put your pants back on. Okay, no, it's okay. Oh, I'm so used to GSL. I was waiting for the.
I thought we were going to play some
I was like, all right, now's the moment. I just relax for a second.
Thought we were going to do some caster chicken for a second there.
The bottom right-hand corner.
Oh.
The blue Protoss player.
Blue, Trap.
One of the best in the world, according to Dan. I disagree.
Yeah.
It is Trap.
You're right. You know what? He's only in the round of 4 at GSL for like the 8th time, so he's definitely not one of the best in the world.
He's pretty trash, honestly.
There's at least 10 Europeans better than him.
That are all Zerg.
Yeah. And it's just because they're better players, don't forget.
Yep.
Yeah. That has been a funny thing in our time, is to watch the Zerg dominate as much, and then when they're interviewed about it, they're like, we're not sure how we're winning this much. And I'm like, none of you are. You guys.
Well, that's the weakest race, so.
Yeah.
Unless
Here we
you're
go.
a Rainer or Serral, it is pretty hard to play Zerg.
How many times have you been in
X to
GSL?
doubt.
Twice.
Oh my God! Look, Dream's doing the exact thing as Trap did, but just with a different race now.
Yeah.
I think he's going to float it out and put it on the
That,
on the other side.
honestly, like that's not a bad move. Honestly.
Okay, now I think it's a bad move.
Are you being honest?
No, I'm being honest. Honestly.
telling the truth?
Don't lie to me.
I would never lie.
He's not going to look over there. There's no way. I refuse.
Yeah, there's no shot he's going over there.
This Bane base is way too big.
I would have gone over there.
This is why he's hiding a rack. So
I
gotta
would
double
actually
check.
have won a GSL by now.
You would have. If you kept playing, you would have been a GSL champion. I believe it. Don't you love the comments that like, oh, Artosis is like platinum in StarCraft 2 or gold?
I love those.
What?
Personally,
You've
I
never
love
seen
those.
That's my favorite.
How could they even say that? What?
Did you see the thread of the guy that said he'd give $1,000 if anyone can prove that you were GM and
Oh yeah, I
StarCraft
saw
2?
that too. Yeah.
I have a very weird brand of hater. It's a very bizarre thing.
The StarCraft 2 elitists don't like your rank.
No, I guess.
Yeah.
Damn. Sorry, guys. Sorry for getting top 4 in the caster tournament and beating all the GMs from EU.
Was there a caster tournament? I wasn't
Yeah.
invited.
No.
So what?
Well, now it seems like those caster tournaments, it's like just people that were pro gamers, and I'm like,
Yeah, it
all
doesn't make
right,
sense
this doesn't
anymore.
mean anything anymore. Like,
All right,
Does
Dream's
he-
going like a Mad Reaper thing, by the way.
Does he know that the CC is like late?
Of
a good
course he knows the
question.
CC is late.
Well, what he's got to be wondering like, where are these minerals going?
yeah, he's like, what the hell's going on?
He's like, wow, Dreams are really not playing well this
Yeah.
year.
Seems like he forgot to make his
getting
CC,
that
and it's here a little bit later.
Sometimes you think about it, you're like, well, he might just be off today.
Well, now that he sees
Oh,
3 Reapers at
yeah.
least, I think he has a good idea what's going on.
Yeah, he definitely knows now.
And now he's lost that Adept?
No shield batteries being made is very strange to me.
He doesn't need them.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm going to throw this out there. There's no Terrans left in GSL, so Trap is not hiding his best PvT builds right
This
now.
is true.
True.
This is all.
Very true.
Isn't that weird for this GSL too?
Oh, he's got 2 stalkers. Nice. Okay.
That's more than
I
enough
guess
to
we're
defend
fine.
this.
Well, that's a good counter to
We're
Reapers.
sick.
I literally can't see what's being built. It's a reactor and concussive. Okay, concussive's pretty cool. That's gonna be
He's doing he's doing like a semi. I mean, he's not doing a 3-rack. He's doing a 2-racks. But he opened with 2 racks, so he's like kind of
it's gotta
going
be-
into a 3-rack setup with like the concussive and marauders and stuff like that, while then getting slightly faster starport. Oh wait, no, it is a 3-racks. I thought that was a starport. I'm sorry, I can't even
Oh,
see.
come
it
on,
literally is a
Gemini.
3-racks. Yeah, he's just gonna go into a 3-racks. Okay.
You gotta pay attention, man. My eyes are
You
not
just
that
said you
good.
couldn't see what a
I
reactor
literally
was.
can't. That's why I'm going off of your words, and your words are wrong.
I feel like we're like piloting a ship in outer space, and we're watching the 2 astronauts turn on each other.
This is why they're
imposter.
This is
Like
why
right
they
now,
normally-
No Regret is locked outside of the space cabin and stuff. Like guys, we got to land this thing.
That's a dead stalker.
This is why you're supposed to go into hibernation when you go to Mars and stuff, man.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
True. Yeah.
That is crazy.
What do you think the ping is to Mars?
Ping is to Mars.
It's gotta be pretty bad.
It's pretty
It's slightly
bad.
better than Australia.
It's probably turn rate 12. It's pretty bad.
It's not been known yet whether people are going to block that IP on the that IP range
What
on
is
any
this guy? You
server.
should be on the Mars server, man. This is a Korea server, man. Stay in your space.
Go to
I
your
just
planet.
want to see which pros are going to declare themselves Martians to play in that region.
I have a Martian passport.
Yeah.
Can I play in the Martian qualifier? That's funny.
All right, here comes the Yob's going to peek in here.
And now the question, is that the brother of the observer from the Brood War game?
That's the cousin, the distant cousin.
It's a grandson. It's a much younger game.
It's true, you're right.
Low-hanging fruit, guys.
But he's sad. He's like, I never knew my parents. He's floating out there. Okay, we got a push coming.
This is the weirdest looking push, by the way.
We got a little pull in the old 4-boy, eh?
It's a tank marauder push and a couple Marines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
nice
boy.
pick off on the tank.
Ooh, yeah, that was good. That was really good.
I mean, this game is already almost over, I would say. Oh, he's
Look,
turning
Dreams
around.
Is, yeah,
That's
wow. There's no stim.
What
Holy
was
crap.
that exactly with the 4 SCVs? Like,
I mean,
just enough to buffer.
Maybe make a bunker or two.
Now, what he was going to do is he's going to build 4 Raxes as like a wall, right?
Why not just
well,
two
you should just make
CCs?
planetaries then.
Yeah, there you go.
The planetary
Do you have an engineering bay?
Actually, no.
You do need an engineering bay for planetaries.
Dang, look at that game knowledge.
Yeah.
Do you now?
Yeah, you do. This game, I'm sure of it.
I mean, this is going to be really weird for Dream to possibly
Yeah.
even get a third base. Like, his stim is only going to be finishing relatively soon. That's a
feel
nice
like-
pick up on the observer.
Oh, man.
but-
Gets both the Marauders
wow.
there. Nice
It was,
shot.
I will say
Damn.
it was not a good pickoff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just because of that.
I
There's
like
your
that.
eBay.
I like that nice shot, by the way, Tasteless, because normally we would say nice micro, but when you say nice shot, it implies that he aimed it. There's actually nothing you aim in this game, right? Like MOBAs have things that you aim, but we
Skill
don't really,
shots and stuff.
There's no
we
like
have,
real.
I think that
Ravager
there's actual-
Biles, Storms, Ravager Biles.
Yeah.
No, but I
Not in the like.
are you
mean
talking
a
about like
direct
in a
line?
moment where you have like a line that you
Yeah.
fire out, but
Yeah.
it doesn't lock onto the target? I don't think we have anything like that in
Storm, Biles.
Okay, if you're gonna call
No, 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 no,
Storm
no,
a
like
skill
you
shot,
shoot it
Sorry.
forward, like
Biles
straight
for
out.
Sure. Okay, well, kind of.
No, biles are not the same thing. That's like a time.
Kind of.
Oh, I guess biles is
Kind
the
of the
closest
same
thing to
thing.
that.
It's the
Yeah.
closest, I'd say.
You guys, come.
But Storm, I mean, what, that thing that blankets everything?
Every storm is a nice storm.
You're gonna get every player
What
from
about
every
Fungal,
race
too?
angry at you.
Fungal's like, whoosh, it shoots out.
Well, remember when Fungal
No.
wasn't that? You just
Oh,
clicked
yeah.
and they're
Shoots
like, I'm
out
going to
now.
lose a game. He clicked on me with a disability.
Couldn't move, did more damage.
Also, the Lurker Spine is like, goes
Yeah,
in
but
one
it does
direction.
it on its own. I don't think you know what
Yeah.
we're talking about when you say skill shot. The more you're like explaining this, I'm like,
Snipes
talking
are-
about, like, MOBA
snipes are a
skills.
like
skill
if you
shot,
play
right?
like League of Legends and you like just you hit like the Q or whatever,
Oh,
and it'll be like this little line that you can fire out.
You
They
play-
should,
you
they should
play
have
League
that
of
in future RTS. I have played it before. What a scandal!
You're gonna
Tasteless
know
plays
what
a
did
different
you
game.
want?
You're gonna be
What
on
next?
one
Are
of
you gonna? We're gonna find out you have game consoles in your house, Tasteless.
You're gonna be on the esports
Yeah.
tabloid for playing League of Legends.
Oh man. Oh, that looked like it was kind of gnarly. You got like every single Marine with those colossi.
Yeah, that was a good shot there.
Good job.
Oh, that's cool. You said shot there. Like, what about skill shots in RTS games? Am I right?
Do we have any of those actually?
What about Storm, Jason?
The Ravager is one of those.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Is Blink a skill shot?
No, what are you talking about? This is crazy.
Sentry, force field. That's a skill shot.
Wait. Is building pylons a skill shot? It's like, no!
Force fields are kind of like a skill shot.
Actually, a little bit.
A little bit.
No, they just go. No, they aren't. They actually just go down where you put them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta predict though.
You have to predict where they're going to go. Yeah, there's a little bit of prediction.
You don't need to.
You need to predict where their stuff is.
You build it. You put it on the ramp. What are you talking about? You have to predict.
You predict where they're gonna go.
Yeah,
you know?
they predict where they're going to go.
That's like this whole skill part.
You
of
don't
it.
just
Yeah, I
make-
guess that's why MC is a quant in a hedge fund right now. Because of all the prediction skills with those force fields.
You have to predictively place Widow Mines too.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Are
That
they-
was
all-
the most
are-
ridiculous
What are these
blink.
stalkers
Oh,
doing
look
by
at these
themselves?
colossi.
Is this patience? Jesus Christ.
Where was the rest of his army?
It was down there. He just inted half his stalkers
Well, I mean,
for
those
nothing.
those were like the scouting army right there, like the cavalry
He
up
just
front or
dropped
something.
3 Marines on top of this army.
That was pretty funny looking. Trapper got charged too. He's only just started once he
Oh,
realized his
no.
zealots are walking so slow.
Best Protoss in the world, by the way.
True.
How do you forget legs?
How do you forget arms?
True.
Look at our arms. You look at the Zergling and StarCraft remaster.
man.
The arms on that guy.
Okay, what's going on in this game? by
Yeah, I
the
was
way?
gonna say that Trap can like basically never lose based off that opener, but now if you just suicide half your stalkers in for a couple Marines and
Hey,
Marauders.
are you
That's,
trash talking him?
Yeah, I am.
You know, casters are literally not allowed to trash talk players.
It's true, yeah. If I do that, then I'm going to get a Reddit thread and everything's going to go
Like, you're
down.
not as good as Trap. What are you talking about? You are not allowed to be critical.
Actually.
It's like I watch the games all day, but I don't have time to play.
I am
But
just-
watch the pros.
I have a Grandmaster brain, but yeah, I don't have enough time to play.
That's all right. If people don't like us casting the Tasteless Lan party here, Lambo is doing a restream where he's casting as well. So you guys can go watch him.
Well, he could have blinked it.
Damn it. Trap,
Nice.
come on. You're giving yourself a bad name.
I like how he,
Oh, wow.
oh, nice.
Pretty
I
good.
like how he sends a stalker forward,
a
but he
good
just
shot.
doesn't blink it. Pretty funny. You see that?
This
you
is
see that
looking-
skill shot with the mine though? That was pretty cool.
Your Trap is going to smother him here, man.
Yeah,
like,
I
look,
think this
you're
game's
not
almost
going to stay
over.
alive much longer. Just ridiculous right there. The Mind Dragon in the Terran army was so strong. The Colossus barely taken any damage so far.
Oh, he's pulling the boys.
Yeah.
Yep, that is a lot of boys getting killed off right there. The tank even falls, so that was kind of the only thing that was really pushing Trap back. But there's actually, does the Prism die? Did he lose the Prism? Is that why he's
I
not
don't see it.
reinforcing?
I guess so, yeah.
I guess he can't fully. I mean, okay, never mind.
But,
He's just
I mean,
gonna continue versus
it doesn't
Colossi.
matter. He did enough damage here, I think.
Yeah,
Right?
like, definitely.
He saved the 3 Colossi as well.
I'm amazed that one is not dead. Look at that.
Yeah, the one on the left.
Well, it's going to be dead because there's a Vic being made.
Look at that graph.
No, go play-by-play more.
You
Up
know-
in the red,
did you
down
know
in the blue.
90% of the glacier's underwater. Bring that graph back up.
Okay, GG.
Finally, Artosis' glacial knowledge gets to be
right.
brought up and cast.
He's only here because he knows all the animals and everything about glaciers.
He does get every Colossus, but yeah.
There's
Yeah.
the Vic.
I
Gets
mean,
picked up.
Stalkers are so cool, man.
GG.
Triple G.
All right, 1-1. So already closer than all the Brood War matches.
Yes.
Yeah, that's exciting. I was having fears just watching this. I'm like, please don't be 3-0. Please don't be so short.
Imagine if everything at your LAN party is 3-0.
Yeah,
Tasteless.
we're like, that's crazy. Oh, there I am, tasteless. I was like, damn, my name.
Land party is casting the couch.
What we should really do is I should get to wear a tiara while we do this the whole time, you know?
Yeah.
And we just have an oversized birthday cake. It's like my sweet 16 birthday. So we're tied up 1-1, guys, in a, thank God, a close series for the first time here. If you're just now joining us, we had finished off our StarCraft 1 section of the day, but it was very one-sided, 2 3-0s, so this is a welcome change.
Yeah, kind of nice.
And tell
I do
them
feel
what
like
they can win for raising money.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's get our
What do you feel like, by
let's
the
get
way?
our controllers out. So, guys, we are
this correct?
trying to raise money
Crime.
for a Nintendo 64. Oh my God! All right. You know, I'm only built for certain angles. I actually collapse. If you just push on my head enough, I'll just be like a folding chair and collapse right away.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
So, how
So
do you
here we
use this?
are. We have the Nintendo 64. Can we get? Oh, it's right there. If we raise enough money, woo! There we go. We are going to have a match on the Nintendo 64 with StarCraft, with your support, guys. So if you're feeling generous, it's appreciated. I did have the chance to play it last night, which was actually my first time to.
That was your first time?
I had never played it before.
Oh, boy.
And it is fantastically awful.
Yes, it is wretched.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I didn't realize too? It's not. It doesn't have Brood War. The N64 version is just vanilla StarCraft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways,
A
guys,
better game, truly.
truly with Brood War, a lot of people are really
Dark
worried about
Templars? Lurkers? Oh, no. No, screw that.
that. Guys, we're gonna hop into our next game. This is Game 3 between Dream and Trap.
On Blackburn.
Believe you me, we're going there on Blackburn. Yes.
Yeah. Is that Blackburn?
Huh?
Yes.
It's the map that looks like
Did
his
you just
face,
go
right?
Mac like that? Yeah. Mac. Yeah. Oh,
You like Blackburn?
yeah.
Good map?
Huh?
Good
Yeah.
map? Yeah.
Well, Mac.
Could you intro these players, somebody?
In the bottom left-hand corner, the blue Protoss player is Trap.
Trap.
Bottom right. Red Terran player.
Dream.
Is he going to build a second Rax over here now?
That's the first Rax.
So be careful. It's caution over there.
He's looking for the Reaper.
Be careful. We had to put that there so if you get injured, you can't sue us.
I love when map makers put like arrows where the Reapers can jump up and stuff. It's like, wow.
Just in
you
case
like
you
that?
were too
That always just
stupid.
bothered me.
Exactly.
When they make it like too obvious where the Nexus
No,
is.
you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe
it's
it's
cool.
good for like the weaker players, and also think of it from an observer's point of view. And I'm not talking about Ziggy because he actually plays the game, but I'm talking about like people that are new.
Name them.
Like, I don't know them because I don't know anyone that doesn't know everything about StarCraft.
Name all the people that you never met.
I'm like, okay, well, get me a phone
You're
book.
talking about new players.
But like people that don't really know, like if you're watching and it's outlined better. Whereas when you look at Brood War, right, I have to explain. I'm like, oh yeah, you see this ramp at this position? It has 2 low ground tiles at the top of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And like also all this area, it's not buildable. Why? They hate Terran. Okay. Whereas here, it's like you look and you're like, yeah, there's the outline of the base, and here's the caution place for Reapers, and you know, here's the slow zone that slows things down.
Green
the
means
Bubula.
fast too, you know. They
Yeah.
have those fast
Green means
ones.
fast.
And
Red means slow.
Yep.
Traffic lights in space, boys
I like how
and
they
girls.
slow the Reaper down right as it
Yellow
leaves.
means caution going through here.
Yellow is just normal speed.
I still want a map with the slow zones on a gold base, like an easy at gold base with slow zones on it.
Okay,
man.
yeah.
Why haven't we done that? Who is not brave enough to do my idea?
I'm pretty sure I've actually seen like maps with that, like in the map contests and stuff. But I think they determined that it's just like not really a thing that matters. I could be totally wrong.
Isn't what like
it doesn't do anything. Like it's just
Well,
okay.
It doesn't slow units. The slow zone doesn't slow units.
I mean to the point, like it's a gold base with slowed minerals.
But you
so
would
it's like,
mine with less workers for the same income. So right?
okay,
It changes. It's something new. Right?
spicing it up a little
Or
bit.
a fast zone over a blue mineral base. Ooh. But that's what got you
What
guys.
about a
That
fast zone on only half the minerals? So you gotta like make sure that those are the fully saturated
Ooh,
ones first.
it's where you put the mule.
Yeah, that's where you put your
Wow.
mill. Exactly.
Imba.
That would be Imba actually.
Oh, I
was
want to see
trying.
stuff like that. I think it'd be great. And I'll talk about it periodically for the rest of my life.
What about those stray, those maps with like stray missile turrets that just shoot everything down?
Oh, dude, that was so crazy. I hated that.
Dude, why don't we just remake Warcraft 3 and you can fight the computer and your opponent?
I never got the hang of that for Warcraft 3. I remember when that came out. I'm like, what? I gotta like kill these turtles over here?
Yeah.
So we got an oracle.
You have
Wow.
to kill a whole family of turtles? And just take this out? They're like just sitting there enjoying their life. I'm like, sorry, man. Here come my militia guys to slaughter you.
Yeah, but then your opponent, who's better than you, comes over and kills you and the turtles.
Yeah, he comes in and one-shots all my turtles and then kills my stuff. And
See, I never really wanted Warcraft 3 because I'd protect the turtles. I'd just stand there and wait for him to come because I know he's coming.
I'm just sitting there with my town portal scroll like, I don't know what to do with this thing now.
I never played Warcraft 3.
Oh, really?
Never?
Did you play
Even the
Warcraft 3,
custom,
Gemini?
even the UMS? Yeah, I played a lot of UMS of that actually.
Yeah.
I actually really like
They
that.
remastered it if you want to try.
Oh yeah, that's
I heard
funny
great
thing.
things about it.
What? Oh, my God.
I agree, Dream. I agree.
Yeah.
That was insane.
That was insane. I
That was
can't
the
believe
most
nothing hit.
ridiculous thing I've ever seen. in
Dream
this
was
game.
looking at that, and he's like, all right, 2-1.
Yeah.
And then everything died, and he typed it. See, now, here's the problem, and I think I can actually be a good mentor to Dream. You're not. You hit question mark, you pause it, and you tell him, kill some of those probes. Because that wasn't fair.
I've seen you do that before, but I didn't
It's a real tactic.
Anybody know what that says?
Something about
I can
buying
barely
everything.
read the
Said
screen from here, to
You
be
bought
honest.
everything?
I think he said, "Get good."
No.
That's what it says.
Okay,
Well,
he just.
the oracles are just going to come in here and kill everything.
Yeah.
Well, this
Dot,
is
dot,
not
dot.
good. I feel like things are not lining up for Dream here in any way.
Yeah.
Dream is not happy about this game.
Oh yeah. None of the oracles are even taking damage. It looks like.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well,
the fact that that went that way and then everything died.
yeah, look at that graph now. My God. And it should have gone the other direction. Like, all of us and Trap I mean, and Dream thought that it was going to go the other way, right? And he was going to lose a bunch of probes.
I think Trap thought it was going to go the other way too. Yeah. He realized how close it was. Like, oh,
it is kind of crazy. Like, I almost want to look at the replay, but the one thing I know for sure, Tasteless, is that after this game, you have to go apologize to Dream.
Tried to do some SCV micro, didn't work out very well. Guess he didn't lose too many. So is Trap just gonna go and kill him now? Because
he needs a little bit, because like he's getting his blink up, he's getting his +1, he's gonna get his gate. So
he's got a third base, more production, more army.
I don't think he's actually gonna go across the map and kill him. I think he's just there's the robo. He's just gonna kind of absorb whatever Dream might try to go at him next with, because I mean, if Dream tries to take a third and just slow play it out, that's when Trap is going to be like, okay, well, here I come.
I got to say, I like that Dream is just going 5 racks right now, because I don't think you have any other options.
I think you got to just try to lean into a push.
Third command center is like giving up the game.
Trap's looking for it too. I think he just barely. Oh, that medevac might have actually seen the extra racks.
Oh, possibly.
Can we get a double checkerino?
Ziggy's busy.
Just Protoss Vision checking Terran main.
Bottom right. Oh, we didn't see it. Wow.
Yeah, look at that.
That is a crucial amount of information that Trap needs. Because if Trap doesn't see that, but he expects maybe the third is somewhere else, he could very easily go across with like a lot of his stalkers, or just not make maybe some batteries at home or something like that, and actually now attack someone who's all-inning him. And that becomes obviously a very not great situation. Finally sees it, so that's great. He'll know exactly what's happening. Oracle's still not dying, which is incredible. He's going in again. What the hell are you doing, Trap?
Recall?
Recall.
Oh. He's trying so hard.
Dude, he's clicking.
They're all stacked on each other's shoulders right now. It's like one of those Cirque du Soleil things where they're all just stacked, shoulder.
Can't believe only one died.
Oh, 2 died there.
No,
no.
Only one.
Only one?
Yeah.
My God, Trap's invincible this game.
Look at that. Best Protoss.
Look at that. He's lost 3 Adepts, 1 Oracle, and 1 Probe. Oh, my
it's
God.
Definitely not Dream's game.
All right, here come the remaining
boys.
The boys. He wants that Raven real bad. You saw that for a second. He's like trying to get on top of it. Ooh. I don't know if I like.
I don't know what
the
stalkers
slow zone
are doing.
Yeah, the slow zone makes
look
it really
at the skill.
awkward.
That's raw skill right there.
Skill shot right
That's
there.
Skill shot.
How did he even
predicted
aim
it.
those?
He predicted it.
The slow zone is making that flank really awkward here, but all Trap has to do is defend this, of course. He's just trying to isolate the push so that way nothing can actually reinforce this in time. I mean, Dream can't even look on the minimap. He's like putting his stuff back. He can't actually go across. He's waiting because he knows.
Just picked off if they come through. This is a rough rally. But is there enough over here in the front from Dream?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, for a Trap,
Comes up with the flank.
Yeah. This is way too much army. It's not even close here. Oh, no.
It's,
That's funny.
Kind of close.
I mean,
the reinforcements now.
If he hadn't done that tactic, Dream actually probably would have killed him.
Yeah, I mean, Trap's army is pretty small right now. He actually needs to wait a little bit and kind of push back just one more wave before he can actually engulf it.
He used his overcharge, too.
He probably has. Yeah. He's probably going to have another overcharge any second now.
A little bit longer. He used it at the beginning of that battle.
The Observer dying is a little annoying.
I know that to you it feels like overcharge is instantaneous, but it's truly not.
I think he's got another overcharge by now.
He's got 2 of them.
Yeah, I think he's fine. He should be okay by now, but he needs to actually get a battery up, because that's the only one that was alive and is now dead. It's a little bit far back, this one. The Zealots are being microed back to it, so that way it doesn't get killed off. That's good.
There it is. Look at that.
There's the overcharge, yeah. Oh, get on the Archon, please. Okay.
I'm surprised he got so many units.
Crazy. I mean, he's chased him back a decent amount, but I don't know if he's going to make enough of a position where he can actually start to hit that Nexus. And it's just one tank here.
Dude, look at the bunker, though. I mean, he's got a bunker.
That's it. He's finally jumping on him.
But the bunker.
But the bunker.
But the bunker, guys.
But the bunker.
The bunker.
You put the units in the bunker. They got to
kill the bunker before they get the units.
Yeah, the bunker's gone. It's GG now.
I think he's got it. +2 also kicked in. I don't know if that was actually for the last fight only or not. I wasn't looking at that, but having the +2 advantage is obviously going to be great. The Archon's somehow not dying. The thing's got like 1 health. It's kind of crazy. Oh,
well, they have a lot of shields, just not a lot of health.
Thank you, Artosis. I mean, I guess Dream's just going to,
I think he has
boys again.
More boys.
Let's do it again.
Bad boys.
He's going to have another overcharge.
F it, I'm going to do it again.
Yeah.
Did he just repair his own SCVs?
Let's see how your 3 Archons like these.
Oh, very much. Thank you.
Trap actually gets a scout to see that there's no third base on the right with the couple of zealots, so he's going to know that's probably just another all-in. Storm's not going to be done for it, but I don't
He
think
might
he's
have
going
also
to
known
need
by
it.
all the SCVs.
He didn't see him, but
Well,
now
those
he
might
sees
just
it.
be transferring to a base.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be brutal. Fighting into the overcharge, which means...
hold on. He has the armor shred on the Archons. Like, he targets those real quick.
Yeah.
Juggle
There
prison
it is.
micro? No.
GG. Trap takes game 3. And I got to say, like, the back and forth was interesting, but really that was the Widowmine drop backfire. And then
The
the
lack
rolls-
of that, and then the counter harassment that he did, it was just too much. Like, if he had gotten those workers, like, just some, like if one Widowmine shot went off and he gets 7-8 workers, he might very well win that game.
Yeah,
well, it's a very different game too when the Oracles come in and kill like 6-7 SCVs, but you've killed like 8 probes, so it's kind of more of an evener.
Yeah, it's like
rather than like you lose everything and then you also lose SCVs on the other side.
Yeah, that becomes like an equalizing move instead of a I'm just so far ahead move.
Yeah.
So I think we might. Can we take a quick break here before we go into this next game? Guys, we're going to be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, and when we get back, we'll be going into Game 4 here between Dream and Trap. And we are back. Welcome back, guys. Thank you for waiting. We had a little restroom break. But we're ready to hop into match number 4 here with Trap versus Dream. That last game, though, that was insane. The Widow Mine drop. Dream, it looked like he was about to have the game-winning move. It turned out to be the game-losing move.
Yeah, it was
painful.
Honestly just the decision to go for that type of defense on the Widow Mines is always insane. To actually pull that off is completely ridiculous. And then to be able to then swap it right over on the other side of the map with the Oracles and the Adepts was what really kind of sealed
that 1-2 punch that kind of closed it out there. So I'm hoping we can go to a Game 5. We're going to see. Thankfully, this is not 2 3-0s so far like we had for our StarCraft 1 games. But we're already into our Game 4 here, so let's see what Dream's got in store to try to come back and tie this up 2-2.
In the top left-hand corner.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we do the GSL intros? No, we're going to have a real GSL moment where we just don't do the intros at all because an SCV's on the map.
Oh, yeah. That is such a weird phenomenon that's always happened. I'm always curious about why that is the decision.
I just wonder, as a player, at the corner of your eye, like, do they still act like they're doing the zoom-in with the camera?
What was this question?
The cameraman, right? So you know how a cameraman stands
yeah.
up there and does a zoom in. They still pretend to do that because I would know I was getting proxied if they just didn't do that.
Yeah, if you don't see the lens change.
That is very meta.
Wow,
points,
that is. I've never.
Whoa,
Terran brains are
guys,
so big.
we're gonna do Ocean's 11, the StarCraft match fix with that. That's insane. That's like so smart. I bet they probably tell them to do it. They probably just go through the same motion no matter what.
I bet you that they don't do it.
I bet you they don't do it too.
And I bet you
nobody
the pro
thinks like
gamers
that.
haven't picked up on that except for like Rogue picked up on it, and that's why he's won so many championships because he always knows he's being proxied.
I don't know. I feel like Rogue gets memed on way too much though too.
How so?
Well, like he gets cheesed so much, and
Yeah, no one wants to go late game against him.
Yeah, but he's like one of those guys that's just so good, but also just dies to the dumbest stuff. Like. Yeah.
I know that feel.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you and Rogue. You too.
That's what big brains do, man.
So we got a proxy right up here by Trap's main.
Yeah, Dream trying to go for a bit of a meta game because last game he tried to hide the Barracks in a weird spot in his main, but it got scouted anyway. So now Dream is actually proxying it and Trap went all the way around to his main base and the Nat. And now he's actually even getting eBay blocked as well, which is super annoying.
It's annoying, but I mean, if you're playing against Proxy Reaper, that's not the end of the world, right?
Yeah, I guess, but it's also like you kind of want to just get your Nexus down right away, even if you do scout that it's Proxy Reaper. You get the Zealot, but then now this becomes an issue too, where you have to get rid of the eBay block and deal with the Reaper in your main before the Adept finishes. And now that the Zealot's not there, we have to deal with a lot of the sick probe harass to actually defend this. Loses one. We'll lose a second one. No, nice. Pretty good.
Yeah, that was good pullback. I got to say, kudos to Trap for actually dealing with that eBay block at the same time, because occasionally you'll see a Protoss player make his Nexuses third, and then Hellions come in and they lose 17 probes. They're like, why did I lose 17 probes? It's like, well, I mean, walls are important.
This is where we throw down 3 batteries in the Terran's base. Send our units across the map.
That would be kind of cool.
That would be cool.
Well, in this case, you would need 6 batteries for the right amount of energy, though.
Or 1 Nexus.
Ooh. So how many batteries? Let's do a math from how many batteries will you want to make to have to make a Nexus to make it more efficient?
Okay, man. Bunker coming down here. He's going to try to get his expand up. A funny opening for both sides now.
Yeah, a lot of scuffles.
Yeah.
I was surprised he finished the pylon, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching that thinking the same
Because
thing.
I don't think he ever thought he was actually going to do any meme pressures.
Sometimes you can get the depth shaded past or the Zealot walked across.
Well, you got to keep walking the Zealot if you're going to do that.
Yeah. I think he maybe didn't expect the eBay block, or maybe didn't expect the second Reaper. He was maybe thinking he could get it, and then maybe was focused too much and didn't cancel it.
Or maybe
Or just he forgot.
That was my kind
That's
of
also
thing.
a possibility.
He was focused, I think. Well, that's what forgetting is, right?
Forgetting is just focusing on something that's not important.
Yeah,
not as important.
that's literally correct. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, that's
That is true.
Well, I mean, you could also just forget and like just sit there and stare at the screen.
Yeah.
Well, that's how the people in the YouTube comments would play because 8 p.m. has no meaning and everyone that clicks a lot is stupid. So that's what they would do. They would forget. This was a misappropriation of attention from Scan.
We're getting Phoenixes coming out here.
What do you think's better, the average Twitch chat or the average YouTube commenter?
Oh, wow. Or the average Battle.net.com user.
No. We can't,
Battle.net.
we can't put those people in the same
Right?
bracket.
It's that big or whatever?
Yes. What do you think, the average
So
YouTube commenter or the average Twitch chatter? Which one's better?
Jeez.
Oh, man.
Dude, I think that you could cover a dog in honey and put fucking ants all over it, and that would be better than both of them.
Why a dog?
Why is it covered in honey?
To make sure the ants are
eat
going
it.
crazy.
The ants start to consume it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wow.
Man, you guys got to keep up, man.
I'm
You're
unsatisfied.
like, well, why
by
would
that
wine a
answer.
honey? Why not Coca-Cola? You're like, you're missing the point. You're missing the point right now. Stay on target.
That would, no, that's a much cleaner food, the honey. I don't want to give Coca-Cola to ants. Come on. I don't wish anything badly upon the ants. I mean, they're not YouTube commenters.
Ooh,
Whoa, that's
look
a
at
move.
this.
I like it.
Saw Hero do this recently, actually, and just as like a huge
Yeah.
gateway flood off of it. It's kind of smart, actually, because you're going Phoenix charge lots, something that Trap kind of likes to do every now and then. But you have a gold base, so just flood even more charge lots.
That's a good move.
You can just make more zealots.
Yeah, that was, it could definitely be one of these, like, mass charge lots plays. Oh, we've seen a lot of that, actually, out of Hero lately, and, of course, SOS used to do it.
Remember
I've
we
seen
took
some funny
both
games
gold
where
bases?
SOS's army is like 36 charge lots and nothing else. It's like, he's got like 24 probes and 36 charge lots.
Yeah,
It's like, his opponent makes a banshee. He's like, oh no.
Well, he sees it. I feel like if you see this and you see Phoenixes, you're definitely going to know exactly what this is, though.
Yeah.
Like, it really can't be anything else. You can only spend your minerals on certain things. More zealots is the answer.
Yeah, he's going to have that charge done pretty soon here. But this attack is inbound, man.
I don't know if he... Does he have a
Does
battery?
he know about the gold?
He saw.
actually?
He does know about the gold,
He
yeah.
does, okay.
Oh, he does have a battery, too. Okay, I thought for a
Okay,
second
good
there was no
catch.
battery
He
there.
has a small handful of units.
This is going to be kind of an awkward fight.
Yeah.
I don't really know where this is going to end up. The Oracle could actually end up being pretty big for DPS. Oh, he's going to put down a stasis ward right in the face
Oh,
of
shuts
he
it
gets
down, though.
killed. Marine pickups with the Phoenix will be definitely pretty good, and the charge upgrade is done, so that's going to help out a lot on this retreat here.
Oh, yeah. Pull back. And clears everything that got lifted. Goes back in. All right, he's got it.
Yeah.
Clean.
Not even close.
Yeah, that was cleaner than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Oh, this reinforcement, though, don't want to really go into that yet. That's, yep, okay, good backup. Excellent. So I think the Temple Archives, if it's not done already, should be coming up
I hope he's
eventually.
learned his lesson. He's just walking across the map again. Okay, he's not. Right?
I think he's going to keep going, man. No, I think he's not learned his lesson. I just feel like there's no way that this push right now is going to succeed after that initial first part failed.
This is like
Yeah.
one of those things you can't retreat from either.
Yeah.
So like,
Oh, he's trying to bait kind of with the Widow Mine there underneath the army.
yeah.
Although that actually wouldn't be good because then it would just get bait on top of his own
I was
units.
going to say the Phoenix. Yes, Phoenixes sometimes it's like, no, you don't want to do that at all.
Yeah.
I love when Terrans try to bait with their mines and it just blows up their whole army.
It is great,
It's like,
honestly.
wow. Who saw that coming? Surprise Pikachu. My army's gone.
I almost feel like I want to see Dream do like a big Doom drop. It's like such a counterintuitive thing where, there's
I
Phoenixes on the map.
really don't want to see that.
But like if you like
Well,
hold
if they
the
don't
posi-
catch it, then
yeah, like
you
if
win,
you hold
but-
the middle for
and if
so
they catch
long,
it, you just lose.
No,
like,
no, okay.
It's like you just stop the game and you just flip a coin and you're like, heads, I lose. But
It's like you're flipping a coin, but it's a weighted coin too. You're
yeah.
like, well,
Okay, he's blown one, but now it's right in front of the Phoenix. So if you do it to the point where like the Phoenix are going to be in the middle and you can actually sneak it around, it's going to be like such a kill move because you're only versus Zealots and Phoenix if you can actually get on top of stuff.
Honestly, why is he still out here?
Yeah,
I don't know either.
It feels like if he's just going to wait here and like the gold base has been taken, there's just going to be more and more build-up here.
Oh, the drag on top. Oh, doesn't actually get too many Marines with it, but there's so many Zealots on the ground.
what about the drop?
The answer to mass stuff like that is to just like scale up and you know, make it so it's not quite as strong compared to your army anymore. But he's fighting with, like, an army that can barely fight against it. This drop is doing well, though.
He just can't. He's actually okay. Getting these pros would be really nice.
Like, imagine if instead of it was just being one drop, if he actually baited the whole army to attack like a tiny little thing in the middle, and then there was 3 medevacs in the natural.
If he wasn't rallying,
well, I think then you recall.
If he wasn't rallying, he might have actually been able to do something here. Because like the supplies are pretty close.
Oh,
I mean,
the Zealot Harass is
he killed quite a few probes. Not quite enough though. I don't know. I think this just dies now.
Yeah, Trap definitely comes out overall better in this
And he was
scenario.
already ahead, so coming up better is really bad for
Wait, is that
Dream.
a 4th?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, that's fast.
Well, he's going to have to get it up. I mean, this gold base is going to be up and running for a while longer, so.
Dream's economy is really good. It's just his army has been kind of destroyed at this point.
Well, he keeps setting it out in the middle where you can't retreat.
Yeah. He needs to be more defensive here. And look at this. Now so many charge hots are coming in for an attack.
This is an orbital over here. I mean, I don't know if there's enough to defend. It doesn't look like it from what we see on screen unless there's going to be a lot more coming in here.
EMP mine's going to be really nice.
Yeah,
though.
the EMPs are really deceptive here because it looks like a small army, but it's like so many ghosts that suddenly half the army or half the health of all of the Trap stuff can just go away at an instant here.
He's very conservative with the EMPs, though. Like,
it's actually kind of working out for him, too, because like Trap's like waiting for it to happen as well. He's like not fully committing in. He's like assuming that something's going to happen, but then he just kind of gets shaved off.
I like that type of mind game in StarCraft's. Like, you know, exactly what you said, basically.
Right.
The kind of waiting. It's like, okay, he should be casting this. He should be. And, like, both of you are trying to hold off as long as possible.
Getting this scout is actually huge because that is such an early 4th base based off of what was happening this whole other game. So getting that scout off is actually really big. That could have really kind of ran away for Dream there.
Trap's army really, really scales poorly, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
With the higher tech Dream army, since he didn't just die, this is going to get kind of scary, I think. With the 4th base up now.
But doesn't it look like he's about to attack out, like Trap is here? He's got the War Prism coming. Oh, I guess Storm just started, so maybe not actually.
If Trap was going to like kill him, it would have been with that fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that Storm is on the way, there's a planetary here. Basically, the army's starting to stabilize, and the higher tech units are like here now. So.
Yeah, I think he needs to get a second Robo right now. Like it's good to go into Storm, obviously, because you already have the tech, but you're doing that into Mass Ghost already. But I think it's just like slow him down and keep him in his base with Zealot harassment and get into Robo units. Because like Dream's army is going to get a lot better from here, and Psy Storm is not going to be enough alone.
He's really bled a lot of Phoenixes. I think the Phoenixes are quite important. Maybe not all of them, but 3 is kind of.
3 is where you might just patrol aside.
Yeah.
Yeah, try to catch a medevac or something like that.
3 is not enough to focus on micro in a battle, I think, at this point. At these supplies, no.
No, I like 5 to 6 because then you get into the easily kill medevac territory, but you also get into suicide bomber level.
Yeah.
3 is just going to die. It's going to melt right away.
Oh, the Zealot Harass is happening right when Terran's coming out. This is so good.
This is the move right here.
Yeah.
Because that army that Dream had, he went up and then he turned around, and now he's actually turning around a little bit.
Oh, that was a sick
my
storm.
God.
I was going to say, it's going to be so hard to get storms off with, like, there were so many ghosts in this army, and now all of a sudden it's down to almost 0, one of them.
Oh, man.
Collapsing as well.
There's so much coming through here. I
Where's
can't
the
imagine
supply?
there's anything to defend. Supplies at the bottom of the screen.
No.
What? What do you mean? Like, what?
Where's the Terran supply? I mean, he's got 130.
The units.
Oh, okay. You mean his actual stuff? Right? Yeah. I was like, that's kind of unbelievable. But yes, it's at the bottom of the screen. Like, whatever you need to get through this, man.
I think
I still feel like there's a ton of supply missing. Like, I don't know where it was this whole fight.
I think a lot of it was maybe some of the medevacs that were across the map or something like that. A lot of it's right there in the production and then at the top of the ramp too, I think. But I mean, Trap just kind of swung on that middle army. I think that didn't really go. Dream must have been looking at the Zealot Harass or transferring SCVs or something because those storms got off on everything when there was like 12 ghosts.
Well, there's also
with full energy.
there was also a drop at the same time too.
Right.
I feel like if there was some critical damage on the other side, maybe, but without the damage, I don't know what he's really trying to play here for.
Gosh, I gotta say, like, I feel like Dream this game. GG, yeah. If he had been like a little bit more reserved and macroed a little bit more before moving out a couple times, I could have seen that going the other way, definitely.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, in fact, this series, it goes like 3-1 Trap, right? But like, Dream, it felt like it could have gone 3-1 Dream. That doesn't seem outlandish.
Yeah.
We talked about this earlier, but it did seem like it was a situation where, like, you get halfway across the map and you can't really attack in, but you can't go back either. Like some unit compositions against other unit compositions, you can't really you can't retreat or you're going to lose everything. So it was like this weird moment where Dream just had this collection of units coming up into the front and couldn't really do anything with it.
I feel like Dream had the better army composition and the better economy at some points, but he was just too aggressive. Like, the army composition he had was not like an army that can just retreat, especially with storms and zealots. He should have been more passive, especially while, like, focusing on a drop or something. Like, yeah.
I think he did just get a little unlucky in the middle too, because like we only caught the tail end of the actual engagement, but he looked like he was completely caught off guard. Like I said, like the zealots and everything were on top of him. There was already a storm that went off. Another storm got off on everything.
Right.
So he just didn't really get set up in that middle spot. So I think if that fight swung a little differently, then we would be seeing maybe the game wasn't over yet or anything. So
yeah.
Are we having an interview with Trap?
Yeah, we are. Cool. We'll be getting him over here. Yeah, he's just going to put his keyboard and mouse away, and then he'll be over here. So we got a minute or two. As a reminder, guys, we're trying to raise money for a Nintendo 64 match. We've got it all hooked up. We're ready to go. StarCraft 64. We got it. We got the memory extension or whatever it's called that lets us do multiplayer. So your support is appreciated. We love you guys. And this has been fun. It's our first time doing this event. I know we've done some stuff like this before, like the StarCraft Remastered launch party. But, you know, this is the first time we've done it really in Seoul, and I hope we do this many more times to come.
Yeah, it's been a blast so far today. Really, really enjoying it. And I mean, some very good games as well. Like, even though the StarCraft 1 stuff was a little bit one-sided, we definitely had a couple close games in both of the series that were well contested. And this one, again, like it felt like several games could have gone either way. So I'm digging it so far. It's a good selection of players.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And this venue, special shout-outs to Core A Gaming for letting us use their studio. This is normally where a lot of FGC events are held here, but this is our first time doing anything StarCraft related. But I actually think this venue works out pretty nicely for what we're trying to do.
Oh yeah, no, this is awesome. I'm loving it here.
Yeah.
It's a very cool setup, and I like the little player booth that we have over there.
Yeah.
That's kind of nice, so that it's a little bit hard for them to like hear what we're doing and everything, you know.
Yeah, we tested it out actually, and like you can't hear anything that we're saying out here.
Oh,
which
perfect.
Which is pretty cool. So
yeah,
when I first came in, I'm like, "There's no way," and then I sat in there and I had everybody
honestly,
scream curse words at me from outside the glass. I'm like, I don't know.
You could feed our voices into their headsets, and they wouldn't learn anything about the game. The way this commentary has been going so far.
Yeah, man. So looks like Trap's almost done putting his keyboard and mouse away. But look, man, it's a very tiny invitational, whether it's StarCraft 1 or StarCraft 2. If you get to the finals here and Trap wins there, that's it. He's won the Tasteless Lan party.
Yeah.
Damn, the first ever.
The first ever.
Well, how do we figure out the ultimate winner between StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2?
They fight each other on
Nintendo 64. They play on the one true version of the game.
The true version. Oh my God!
If we get to that donation goal, we're going to realize this was the way StarCraft was meant to be played all along.
Here, you need.
All right, here's our winner, Trap. Welcome.
Already just dipped.
All right, well, you guys ask some questions.
All right.
Go ahead.
Nice job, Trap. Good job.
Thank you.
So
that was a question?
No, I was just saying good job. The Widow Mine defense in Game 2 on Blackburn, did you think that was actually going to go off on your mines or on your probes, or did you think you had that defense?
그 블랙번에 있었던 경기에서 can you repeat the question?
Yeah, on Blackburn, the Widow Mine drop almost killed every single probe, and then it didn't kill anything. Did he think that it was actually going to kill everything?
Yeah, was he expecting that?
위도마인이 이거 그거 프로브 전부 다 죽일 거라고 예상했나요?
아니요, 그 막을 수 있을 거라고 생각했어요. 지뢰가 안 터지고. 약간 좀 운적인 요소도 있는데 타이밍 보고서 될 수도 있겠다고 생각하고 그냥 했어요.
It was a bit of luck, but he's saying, but basically he says he looked at the timing and he said he should have the armies ready to just block it all, basically.
Damn. Cool.
Any more questions?
Another one, Gemini.
All right, more. All right. Game 1, the 2-gate, 1 base, 2-gate build. What was the purpose of this build?
He say Trash.
Oh,
build.
yeah.
Really trash.
No, I didn't say. Okay. I
said
said
that.
it's weird. I said weird.
He said your build game 1 trash.
weird.
어,
It was weird.
첫 번째 게임에서
Yeah, translate it to him.
첫 번째 게임에서 그 빌드를 한 이유가 어떻게 되시는지.
아 이게 그 중혁이가
예.
이제 서치를 안 갈 거를 이제 예상을 하고서 약간 좀 기습적으로 시도를 한 건데
예.
네 그게 서치를 안 했는데도 불리하더라고요. 아 근데 그 화염차 드랍 올 거를 알았는데 제가 병력 배치를 조금 더 잘할 수 있었는데
예.
그거 부분에서 제가 살짝 잘못해가지고 판단을 잘못해서 피해를 생각보다 더 많이 받았던 것 같아요.
So basically in the game 1, he thought that Dream is not going to maybe scout. So he says he might have a chance if with this kind of strategy. But he realized later in the game that even if he doesn't go scouting, he's losing the game basically. Basically when what was the car that threw fire?
Hellion.
Yeah, Hellion. When Hellion.
Car that throws fire. I like that. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm still like.
No, you're fine. You're
it's
fine,
good,
man.
it's
You're
good.
fine.
Anyway, when Hellion comes to the thing, he thought that he could have blocked it a little bit better.
I
But
agree.
and if he could have blocked it a little bit better, he might have a better chance. But basically, it has done so much damage that he couldn't recover. Basically. 네.
그 재민나이가
네.
첫 번째 경기 빌드 쓰레기라고 했는데 그러면은 제가 그 테란이 서치를 안 할 걸 생각하면은 어떤 빌드를 해야 괜찮을지.
So he's asking you the question.
Oh.
So if
That's the trap interview with me.
Yeah.
If Terran is not doing the scouting, what's the best build that you can do?
Disruptor drop. Disruptor drop.
Freeze.
He knows.
I got one more question before they close us out. You're in the finals. Congratulations. Do you have one player that you're more worried about facing? That we're gonna have this next match coming up here. Who do you think is gonna be stronger? Who do you think you can beat?
여기서 더 만나기 좀 까다로운 상대가 있다면 누가 될까요?
He's scared of Zerg.
They're both so easy.
도우기가 조금 더 까다롭기는 한데
네.
근데 저는 도우기를 만나고 싶어요. 왜냐면은 GSL에 테란이 없어요. 저는 이제 프로토스랑 저그랑만 상대를 앞두고 있어서 그래서 이제 테란전을 하면 좀 마음이 더 편할 것 같아요.
So basically, he's saying in GSL there's no more Terran anymore. So while he has a harder time against Cure, he wants to face Cure in the finals because he wants to have some like a different matchup in the final day.
I guess that pairs well for this event and that event. That's the easiest path. All right. Well, congratulations
Wait,
again.
one more.
Oh, one more. Go ahead.
Do you know Nintendo 64? StarCraft?
StarCraft 64. You see this?
닌텐도 64에 있던 스타크래프트 보신 적 있으신가요?
Don't know?
Never? You want to try?
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay, we'll do it.
All right, guys. We will be trying that later on, Trap. We are close to our goal. I think we're halfway, by the way, guys. Thanks for the support. Almost halfway. We've got a 10-minute break. When we come back, we're going to go to our final match of the evening. It's going to be Solar versus Cure. We'll be back in a little bit.
Core A. Tasteless Lan party. How are we doing, gentlemen?
Fantastic.
Amazing after that last series.
Artosis, how are you?
Good.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine in my side of the world, Tasteless. Thanks for asking.
Welcome back. We're here at the Tasteless Lan party, and it's time for the final best of 5 for the evening. Of course, we've already wrapped up the entire first section of StarCraft 1. Very one-sided, 2 3-0s. We had an interesting match with Dream and Trap. Trap did come out on top victorious. Now we go to Cure versus Solar, or as I called Cure in my tweet, cute, because you cannot edit tweets. So that's out there forever.
Could have deleted it and re-put it up, though.
That's a lot of work, okay? It was late. I was on my phone. I'm like, you know
you
what?
already got a retweet, man. And honestly, by writing cute, you know that you're going to get a little bit more.
And then everybody comes to me and they go, cute, 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 cute.
Wait to see cute play.
Cute. That's so funny because that's not his name. This is not what they call him. So we're ready for this match. All right, I think we're ready. Yeah, we are jumping into this. With Ziggy. Ziggy over there. You've been doing an amazing job.
Yes, thank you.
He was a little shaky the first game, though. A little shaky. The first Brood War game where we had it tabbed out for a second. It was getting a little mom spaghetti over there.
Oh, yeah.
But no, this is going great.
Fine. He's a great observer.
Oh, and I forgot to mention while we were on camera, guys, we are raising money. We saw it went up a little bit. Thank you, those of you who are supporting the goal for our Nintendo 64 match at the end of the show tomorrow. So if you're watching, you're enjoying this, this is basically a way that you can support what we're doing here. We hope to make this, the Tasteless Lan party here at the Core A studio, a regular thing. And we need your support. And that Nintendo 64, $4,200.69. So.
Well, Tasteless, it's a great goal, and I hope that you succeed, but it sounds disingenuous. How can you have a LAN party with StarCraft 2?
Ooh, true.
When LAN doesn't exist in StarCraft 2.
They didn't give it to us. I never forgot about that.
Oh, my God.
So. Anyways.
Do you remember when the game crashed at one of those live events, like IPL or something?
Yeah.
We Want LAN thing went up, and they showed the Blizzard guys on camera. Yeah. Everyone was chanting, "We want LAN."
I remember watching that, and I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm not at that event.
Woo. Command Center first.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Dude, that's been so much more popular lately. Like, we have really seen it a lot more.
It's because I have not played in 8 months.
That's right. They think you're retired.
And that's actually why they are doing this now.
You get a Terran bracket, man, you can go all the way to the top against that.
Every single time, they're like, oh, no, it's a barcode target. It could be literally anybody. And No Regret is a person.
That's true. Yeah.
No Regret is a person who usually has access to the internet.
Especially, the latter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My God.
I need to go back to
It's your moment.
For the greater of Zerg kind, I need to go back
That's
to
right.
ladder.
And now that Gemini has learned how to use that trash build against players that are not going to scout, he can go as well.
I take credit for Terran's SCV scouting and ZVT. Because I was the only one abusing them for not doing that.
The only one. The singular player on the ladder.
In the Korean server, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean him in the Diamond Zergs, but there's a big disconnect there, you know? There's that whole Master League where no one's scouting. It's like crazy. We're playing some sort of single
my win rate
player.
actually goes down when I go back into Diamond. It's like, whoa, everybody's just
Dude,
like
this is a
walling
real
off
thing
and
that people
scouting.
don't get. Bad players are so hard to beat, man.
It's crazy.
I've actually had a couple of those games on my stream the other day
Yeah.
where I look at what he's doing. I'm like, there's just no way I would have thought of this.
Yeah.
There's so many layers of bad. It's almost like Inception, but with badness in the game. You have to go deeper and deeper into not understanding how the game works to where eventually you're four dreams deep or something, you know?
Yes.
You're 4 bad strategies deep. And
Yeah. Just the amount that everything lines up into perfection against what you're doing. You're like,
exactly.
how can that even? It's like, what happens if it's against anything else?
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
like, oh yeah, no, I would never win.
This only works 1 out of 20 times. It's insane. I'm still doing it. I'm like, no, exactly.
Yes, exactly. I'm so glad you're finally on my side, Tasteless.
I'm on your level now, man. I'm getting it. And I look at this and I'm like, this is so bad. I can't do it.
All right. So who are we going for here, Cure or Solar?
Who are we going for?
Who are we cheering for?
Which gamer are we cheering for?
And which one are we booing against?
Stim a skill shot.
Well, let's see. We've got the cars to throw fire now.
The fire cars.
Wow, this is a really exhilarating game so far.
Yeah, man, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Another Vic.
Yeah, a little bit coming out.
The Ove going to try to scout the Vic.
Yeah, Oval, good shot.
Ovals, yeah.
Ovals.
Actually, Ovies is what I call them.
Ovies.
Oh, yeah.
That's
That actually
what
is
we
a
call
thing.
them.
we who? We
Me and the other Terrans from StarCraft 1. That's the only thing I identify as, okay? People are like, but aren't you like a father and a husband? I'm like, I am a StarCraft 1 Terran.
You got to change your Twitter bio.
Yeah.
You're like applying for citizenship to Korea at some point. You're like, I am from StarCraft 1 Core Hall, Terran.
Like, daddy. Artosis.
There's a lot of minerals on that conveyor belt down there.
Yeah, why don't we just
gold mineral. I'm
mine
like, you
those?
guys should be mining that.
The interesting thing about this map, there's gold minerals on all these doodads, but there's not a single gold mineral base on this map.
Well, I mean, they're obviously mining from the lava, right?
I guess, obviously.
You mean the crystals come from the lava?
Well, they're
How does that
digging
work?
down into this hot part of
So
the
maybe
earth.
it's
But no, there's
Wait.
look, there's crystals right there. See?
Oh, there are
But they're
little.
just doodads. They're not actual
No, but
mining
see, it
things.
looks- it
You
looks-
You
can't
should
mine
be
it.
able to mine from right there. You're right.
Yeah, just one SCV comes there, goes, just takes one little chunk.
Yeah, so wait, there's some minerals in the lava over there.
Yeah, but you can't build a command center there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can float
You
it.
should be able to land your command center and just melts like it's Mario.
So we got a double medevac drop. That's probably going to do nothing.
Wow.
That was a hype. This is getting more hype by the second.
Oh my god.
No, it's my turn, Jake. I got this. Eventually, everybody's going to die. We're all going to be erased.
I mean, true,
Well, the
technically.
ultimate ending is the heat death of the universe. Unless you think this is a pulsating hypersphere, and then eventually will just become a point once again.
I like that. I like that ending. It's like a boomerang, right?
These are the things that we Terrans actually think about.
Oh my god.
So, like I said, what did he kill there?
Creep tumor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Force to transfuse. It's the little things no regret.
Here, I'm going to be checking again in a second. Winner's going to win. But winner takes home 2,500,000 won, but you know.
Oh my god. It did less than nothing.
They're going to have to eventually spend that on food, and, you know, it's going to go away. Inflation's real.
There should be inflation in StarCraft 2 if you think about it.
Isn't that in like Warcraft 3, like upkeep kind
How
of thing?
come-
That's true.
Oh,
come
yeah.
you can just-
Warcraft
What a
3 has
terrible
worst designed
what a
thing ever put in a game.
mechanic.
I remember trying to wrap my head around
Like,
the
why is
upkeep
a
thing.
Marine
I didn't when I
always work?
first got the game. In
I
Warcraft 3.
never knew what that was as a kid.
So
I
it's
literally
like,
didn't get it. I mean, now I do, but
what is the mechanic of it again exactly?
if you have a certain amount of supply, you get less income.
Yes, less money comes in, so
Yeah.
you get encouraged to like lock into certain types of supply and then mass up later on.
Oh! Srotorn might die.
So I guess the medevacs did something.
I was talking about the first two medevacs.
We don't know that
medevacs.
one of those is not it.
Not the medevacs for the
That's
entire
the one
game.
that is it, I guess, right?
Well, one died. So.
Yeah, it's got red health. That's it. That's the one. This is what, the 6th and 5th medevac?
I can't
What is
count,
going on
remember.
here?
We can't count.
This is great
What is
commentary.
happening?
This is fantastic.
Well, I need Artosis. to
GSL better watch out.
validate these
Tasteless Lan
numbers.
party's coming to town.
Oh, group cleaning. Wow.
Are we just trying to get it worse and worse every time?
I'm just going through stuff in my head right now, man. It's like the incoming haters, man. It's like, oh, you think they're bad on GSL? You need to watch Tasteless Lan party. Like, oh my God. They somehow got to Gemini, no regret, too. It's really terrible. We need to get rid of them.
There's some kind of a brain
The
virus
shitty
going
casting
on
is
there.
rubbing off.
Yeah. They've got Tastos' brain worms, and now here we are.
They do.
Oh, my God. So the Marines are attacking an Overlord, and there we go. They're away now. Uh-oh. Roaches are now attacking.
Terran is taxed somewhere else right now. Okay. There he goes.
Dude just keeps giving me this sideways glance. And it's so funny.
That's just for you.
Oh, man. My cheeks hurt from laughing.
You and I are actually just a couple of dummies that make each other laugh.
No, the best thing was what Day9 said. He's like, you guys aren't actually funny. You just find each other funny. And you've tricked everybody in the world into thinking that you're funny because of that.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, your brother's a smart guy, man. My wife definitely agrees with him. She doesn't think we're funny at all.
All right, we've got the push coming out now. And what is he going to go all the way to that lower right base? There's a lot of creep around that area. But it looks like he wants to, like, literally go all the way to the bottom right and kind of go push up through the top.
Little side push there. Yeah, he's definitely walking the far way around here. Trying to be a little bit sneaky and surprising.
Sneaky and surprising.
Yeah, dude. Not
Look at
just
how
sneaky.
Who's sneaking and surprising now?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's still him, but he got caught.
I mean,
he's got so many Marins.
Is that only one Baneling left?
Did you say men's?
Marins. Space Marins.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Space Marins, man. You don't know what Space Marins are?
It's like the first unit you can make in the game is Terran. What are we doing?
Oh, man.
It was in the intro to the video.
If the letter
StarCraft
E
2.
is going to be silent, I'm not going to let it change other letters in the word either.
This is
Space Marins.
That was a really nice target fire, by the way.
Yeah, he's going to take that out. Go right
skill
back
shot.
up.
Very nice. That was skill shotting. That was multiple
Targeted that hatch
skill
right
shots.
down, man. The Marines wanted to attack the incoming units, and they could not because he did not let them.
I mean, you're kind of right, to be honest. Look at that skill shot.
Are we making Ultralisks and a TVZ?
We're making Ultralists and Vipers. Exciting.
Is the whole Ultra into lose meme still a thing?
No,
Yes.
no. Ultras are amazing.
Well, we'll see. We'll see about that.
Are they, though?
He's been saying Ultras are amazing for literally like 12 years.
Yeah, and I've been right the whole time. It's not my fault people are dumb.
It's not my fault that every time they get made, the game is
Look,
lost.
I just want a highlight reel of Sue attacking an Etasian losing unlosable games. that was really the bee's knees.
The bee's knees.
The bee's knees.
Bees don't have knees, though.
Yeah, they do.
They actually do.
What are you even
like
talking
their
about?
little antenna thing.
Yeah,
or
what do they have,
whatever,
peg legs? What are you talking
Oh
about?
my god. What's the name of a bone doctor?
Name of a bone dog?
Is it like obstetrician or
Is it
something?
a boniologist?
No, it's not a boniologist. Anyways, if you had told me quickly, I could have made fun of Ogret for trying to be a knee bone doctor.
You don't even know what a boniologist is. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
I mean,
at least
people
I
are
know they
watching
have
this.
knees.
Yeah. At least you know the names of all the units. I mean, there's
I wouldn't be so sure, man.
ooh.
Yeah.
Not the best mind connections, actually.
Oh,
my God.
Wow. Now, those are some good Bane connections.
Solar's macroed up really nicely here. Look at. Oof. Yeah, now the parasitic bomb's coming down.
God.
Whoop. The creep. Do you see that like one change? Like
Yeah,
just
yeah.
get dropped down. It's like the most random shit. See, it feels like Kira's not really getting what he wants here. He's like really trying to push on both sides at the same time, and nothing has gone his way.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have Ghost? Is there a single Ghost?
I haven't seen one, no.
Feel
I
like
mean,
he's-
obviously, once Ultras are out, you really do have to go into them. Well, he's making Liberator. Like, Liberator, Heavy Marauder can kind of do all right, too, I think.
So here we see the Ultralist. It does appear to be doing damage.
It looks like he's pushed him all the way back here. I mean, this is going to be a lot of damage for Kira. I'm worried he can't recover that easily for sure, man. He's already lost a couple workers.
His worker count actually hasn't taken that bad of a hit, though. So it's not too bad.
Yeah, I guess you're right, actually. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's the thing about Ultras, though. Like, by the time they get to the base, it's like the Terran can always kind of, like, just run away from him and shoot him.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's a supply.
Yeah.
Oh, this unit's
Yeah.
useless now.
That's probably I think that's the problem with a lot of Zerg players that have with them is that they can't run away with them. A lot of times, if
You
you
can't
just
attack
go
in with them, and you can't run away with them, but you can defend with them.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Oh, Ultras?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, and defending is the most powerful thing. What are we talking about here? So, yeah, they're great. This unit that's great at defending on creep, you're like, yeah, it's really good on creep. Well,
is
that's,
really
I mean, yeah, it's creep, man. And just put it all across the map, you're good to go.
I think we're going to have another attack come down here to the bottom center. A lot of Lings and Ultras are ready. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
All right.
Better sit up quick before they catch your posture, even though the camera's already on.
Sorry, hotkey. Okay.
Sorry,
I'm like
hockey.
I'm like hockey. Like, oh my God.
His favorite team's playing. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's hot.
We like get our camera to zoom down. They have ice skates on. I'm like, uh-oh, you know the rules. Like, get the puck out.
Ziggy just quits the game by accident.
That was, by the way, when they pause, I want you guys to know that was like actually our only like worst nightmare scenario. I'm like, what if they pause and we just like can't figure the technical issue out because
we
we're
don't
not
have
GSL?
actual
Yeah, we're just like,
here.
I don't know, dude. Like, you want to just like not play it? So it looks like we avoided that crisis.
Flip a coin for the map.
Yeah. I'm like, I mean, I guess you can go to a PC cafe and we'll stay here and like cast it. I don't know what to say, man. Like,
computer doesn't work. I don't know, man.
Just, I guess, restart it. We can try that. And if not, we just end this little experiment we're doing here called the Tasteless Lan Party. I don't know what to do.
All right, we're finally getting ghosts out, which I think is the final missing piece that Kira's not had for the entirety of this game. It feels like he really was trying to push hard in the mid game to kind of end it, but wasn't actually able to do it. And is that okay? That's the cloak ghost. I thought that was Banshee cloak for a second. I was like really confused.
He's really Marauder heavy now, which I quite like. Quite a few ghosts coming out. Decent amount of mines in the ground as well. And by the way, I do like the Corruptor ad. I feel like you could actually use even a little bit more here. Just like really clean out the medevacs and Liberators next time you attack in. Because then it, are we still on just one starport?
Yep.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I mean, you kill medevacs and Liberators, it's pretty much over, I think.
Oh, see those ultras just immediately die?
Look, I never said snipe wasn't good.
This is a great first match, man. It's gotten pretty epic. I think Cure more likely to lose here, but I mean, he's putting up a good fight. Solar's got so much dominion of the map right now. I mean, he's growing into the bottom right so easily.
Yeah, he's kept very good army supply, Cure has, this whole time. His workers are a little bit low, which makes me nervous, because when you see a Zerg up at 90 drones, they can just continually pump out the Banelings.
No, he's right. I thought someone else was going to say something. It got really quiet. It's like you're getting canceled for that, dude.
I'm like, oh, for that? I thought it would be something else, but okay.
That was really ignorant what you said. That was a moment where all four of us just thought that someone else was going to pick up there, and they didn't. So, I mean, in this game, man.
That was going to happen again.
Yeah. This really comes down to we're waiting for Jake or Gemini to come in. I'm like, guys.
Stabilizing. That's what's going on here. Now Solar's Bank is really, really scary, though. We're getting to the point where we can start throwing units and, like, hoping. And even if it doesn't go well, it's fine as long as we're trading.
Yeah. You could just, like, trade unevenly, and you're still going to, kind of keep the Terran held down to the point where they're probably not going to recover.
Oh, my God.
But, an overextension, too many of those, and that's going to spell chaos as well.
Yeah. Now, we got some pretty good trades here. I mean, this is this could be really big. Okay, is he going to get he's going to get it. That's nice. Nice.
Is he going to get it? My God, there's Banes left over as well.
I thought he was going to go for
see if this is the first planetary that can fly.
I thought he was going to go for the ghosts. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah.
I know,
we're just like, nah, go for the planetary.
So 76 more Lings coming, 1 Ultralisk. Solar in spectacular shape, but Cure is still in a very, very okay place as far as supply goes, but he can't afford to lose much more.
Yeah, his worker count is just so low right now, but his army supply 50 more.
I wonder what Deer is doing. It's been a while since I heard that name.
Yeah, I just like was.
Did Deer not go to the military?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what he's doing. He's doing
like
military.
just now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still
it was
there.
a little while ago.
Actually, maybe he's back. Yeah,
I feel like it's been a very long time.
I mean, I don't think he's back because we'd see him. We'd know he's
playing. He might be done military and just be like, you know what, screw that game. I'm done with it.
He might just not want to do it anymore. Like Inno doesn't want to later.
Oh, like a champion? Yeah, okay.
Wait, Inno's not coming back after military?
Yeah, he said he's.
Who?
Innovation?
Innovation.
Yeah, he said he just didn't really expect to want to come back.
I bet you he comes back.
I bet you.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's what these pros do is they're like, oh, I'm going to retire. And then
like,
they
I'm
just
not
show up
gonna
the
come
next
back.
season and we're like, you're here.
Like, Innovation, didn't you win like $800,000 playing this game? What are you going to do?
He's going to get like
He's
a
like,
postal
"Come
job
back."
or something.
Yeah, I mean, Solar is playing like an absolute beast here. I mean, this is...
Yeah, 87 workers to 40. That's pretty bad.
There's only so much Kira can do at this point, right? Like, he had a 40 supply army lead at one point after that big exchange, but it's like...
I'd like to see the efficiency, actually. Can we bring up the, like, units lost tab? 21 to 28. So, yeah, I mean, Kira is definitely being quite a bit more efficient, like 25% more or something, right?
I don't know numbers, but yeah.
Not a Terran player.
The big thing is the income difference, right?
Yeah.
Because even if you are equally or less efficient, I mean, with this kind of income disparity, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's also not like Solar's ever going to run out, right? Because this map is like so big that there's always going to be another expansion, it feels like. So he can continually trade every single time, it seems like. And he's going to try to go for it again. Huge, actually, connection on those Banelings. None of them got on top of the bio.
This is scary. The one time you actually like just lose is if the Terran army gets on top of your production.
Yeah.
Even though you have a huge bank, you can never really muster out enough to defend. So
that's a lot of Banelings rolling in. Oh my God!
Also, this is quite a clumped army.
But you know what? He actually weathers it.
How
Not
many
that much
ultras
left over there.
How many ultras are in production? 8? I can't see. I can't read.
3.
Okay.
We need to get you some gamer binoculars.
Gamer binoculars.
Yeah, they got lights on them, man. That's super cool.
Yeah, maybe some glasses. Or some gamer binoculars.
Binoculars, man.
Solar lost the front base, but it's like it doesn't even matter because he's got almost every single fringe base on the other sides of the map. It's
I
crazy.
honestly wish Kira would have just pushed it there and just tried to go for the throat because
yeah.
if you're retreating in this position, trading like even more efficiently, there's no real way you can win anymore.
He's about to lose another PF. Like he can't be losing these bases here, and the SCVs are going to go with it. Yeah.
GG. That was a great game.
That was a good game, yeah.
His only option was really just to push for the throat there.
Yep.
That was like the only one.
Yeah, and I mean the push was doing all right for a little bit, but when Zergs get that type of economy, it just seems so ridiculous to try to end up dealing with that, weathering the storm. They start trading even a bit inefficiently, like you see, and you just can't really keep up.
Guys, we're going to go to a quick 2-minute break. We're going to have a little rotation here, a little surprise for you as far as the casting setup for Game 2. We will be right back. Yeah. What's up, everybody? We are back, and we're going to do something a little bit different right now. To start the Game 2 cast, we're going to have No Regret over here, and we're going to have our two pros cast in Korean, and Banana Soup's going to translate. And I think this will be cool. It might be not good at all. I don't know. But we're going to give it a shot. We're going to see what happens. And we can just hop into the game right now. We're ready to get this going. So I am going to be handing my headset off here to Kurt. Yeah, and enjoy, guys. And we'll be back here for Game 3.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
How is your English, 영어?
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Really?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, look at that. You want to translate?
I don't have a translator.
Wow, your English is really good.
Yeah.
I'm excited. How do you feel about Zerg?
Zerg? So imba, very imba.
So imba.
Yeah.
What is most imba about Zerg?
All.
Everything.
Yeah.
What is
Solar win.
Solar win?
Yeah. 3-0.
Yeah, but I think here many mistakes.
Really?
You don't think so?
I don't watch game one.
You don't.
Just
Just Zerg is imba?
Yeah, just
Okay. So, what do you think about this game? This map?
this map. 5-5.
50-50?
Yeah, 50-50.
Equal? Not imba?
Not imba. Map is okay.
Map is good?
Yeah.
Okay.
But 레이스 임바?
Race imba. 저거.
What about Protoss?
Protoss? I don't know Protoss.
No imba?
You think? Protoss
Think?
imba?
프로토스 위키스 정도.
Weakest.
Yeah, weakest race.
No.
Okay, so you think Protoss weak, and you think Terran is weak?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Zerg is weak.
어.
Equal.
저그 플레이어.
Mm.
프로토스
No,
플레이어,
no.
테란 플레이어.
Look at that. I'm seeing a. I'm seeing a pattern.
무슨 뜻이에요?
에? 그 패턴 지금 보인다고. 그리고 서로 패턴 보인다고. 그래서. 그거 중간중간에 그거 얘기하면은 제가 번역할 수 있도록 할게요.
네, 네,
그래서 whenever they say something, I'll try to explain, translate it.
Okay.
아 그리고 마이크를 앞쪽으로. 네네네.
You know, you can.
아 이따 올린 다음에 다시 기침만 해도 되는
아.
거라서 네, 해도 됩니다.
This build.
Which build? Zerg?
50-50 build.
아
Why?
왜?
Why
왜
50-50 build?
무난하다.
Ah, this is a very like a safe build for Zerg to go here.
Is this 2-1-1 Marine?
Yeah,
Drop?
yeah. Terran lose.
Terran lose? No.
Very trash build.
Trash. Why is he doing trash build?
This build don't use another Terran.
Ah,
So why?
Unicure use?
Yeah, only cure.
Why Kier use it?
I don't know.
He liked losing?
Maybe.
Okay, interesting. I hope Marine Drop just comes in and kills Zerg.
Marine drop?
Yeah.
마린 드랍.
You know Marine
No,
Drop?
No. You know, Queen,
Queen. Yes, I know Queen.
same Hydra.
Queens are not Hydra.
8 Queen,
Eight Hydra?
depend. All depend.
Okay.
Depends. Yeah.
And maybe.
Yeah.
So why does he do it then? You should tell him it's a trash build. Just like traps 2 gate build, trash. 2 racks build, trash.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, 3 racks.
Oh.
Even more trash.
Yeah, more trash. 2-1-1. Good.
Good?
But 3 Barracks, very trash.
I see.
Yeah.
More racks, more trash.
Yeah, more trash. And Solar, no, this build.
He knows.
Yeah, look 5 Marine.
Hey, who's this? Yeah, posture check. Hey, why you're so dressed well? Why?
Before wedding.
Oh, your wedding?
My wedding. my friend
Who is
wedding.
lucky girl?
Huh? Lucky
your
girl?
Yes, your lucky girl.
이제 그 뭐지 누구 결혼식이었어요?
아, my friend, boyfriend.
Your boyfriend?
Yeah. No, I'm not gay. Just my.
Hey,
man,
it's okay.
man.
Good, proud of you. So I'm very curious. What is his plan here? Just many Marines and goal?
Many Marines go.
And lose?
And lose. Yeah, maybe.
Okay, I like this build. Good build.
이미 예상하고 있나?
네.
I think he's saying the Solar might be already expecting it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very of course.
Why?
아, 왜 보였냐고?
He wonder why the Overlord got basically why does he show the Overlord to the opponent basically? Why did he show?
I misplaced.
Yeah, misplaced.
솔라 mistake.
Mistake.
내가 민수랑 최근에 게임을 했을 때 저런 실수를 조금 했어.
This build is so confusing to me.
Yeah, actually, Trap said he made the same mistake when he versus Solar.
With Overlord?
GSL에서도.
He made the same mistake back in GSL.
With Overlord?
Yeah, misplace. Yeah.
You play Zerg?
No. When Solar
Solar.
made
yeah.
a mistake
I see.
against Trap last
So-
GSL.
No third CC, right? I can't see. My eyes are bad.
GG.
GG?
Game finish. 저그 7, 테란 3.
Zerg 7, Terran 3?
Yeah, finish.
You mean 70% Terran
Yeah,
win? Or
right.
lose?
Yeah, 70% 저그 win.
Got it. What is the second wall?
아까 전에 벽 만드는 거는
아.
벽 이중으로 만드네?
This build's so confusing. I really don't get it.
왜 이런 빌드를 하는지 지금 모르겠다고 하는데
Me too.
어떤 말들?
I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Is Kier playing many games now? Lots of practice, Kier?
I don't know. You know?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know?
They both don't know.
I find Korean ladder very sad.
Very sad?
Korean ladder, yeah.
아.
Oh, you playing Korean leather?
Just a little. 조금. But it's very sad. Dead ladder.
아, 지금 죽은 레더라고. 지금 레더 죽었다고.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
All pro gamers custom game.
Yeah.
Why? They scared of ladder.
Leathers many 5,000 MMR.
Yes, because everyone's playing custom.
Yeah.
So only people on ladder are 5,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow supply almost even. Even though this build is trash.
지금 쓰레기 빌드라고 하시는데 지금 그 뭐지? 서플라이 자체는 잘 따라고 있다고 하네요.
No.
No?
Little SB.
Little SCV?
Yeah.
Yeah, so more army. Right?
Yeah, but no,
trash army.
Yeah, no upgrade. No tutu.
There's no 2-2 upgrade for Terran, so it's worse.
I agree. It's very bad. I have nothing to say. This build is so weird. So, Zerg most imba unit.
Queens?
Okay, maybe.
Queens? Yeah, Hydra. That's Hydra.
Hydra's trash. Hydra? Very bad.
Hydra bad.
Bad.
But some Korean players say Queen is free Hydra.
Free Hydra?
Yeah.
No.
You joke.
I don't think so. I think Queen is better than Hydra.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe Terran all in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Terran all in 10 minutes now. Straight. Yeah.
Can't win. Can't now.
Can't win.
Can't win? 방법 없어?
Now,
Yeah.
70-30 before. Now what? 90-10?
8-18. 80.
80?
Yeah, 8-2.
Okay.
Yeah. Good micro.
Good micro, yes.
Good micro.
I'm surprised. Well, upgrades are starting to come too, right?
Yeah.
Where's 2-2? Also?
so late.
I
Very late.
think if 2-2 is on the way, maybe we can play. Maybe not. Maybe 60-40 if 2-2.
투투 이제 이 업그레이드 끝나면은 그 비슷해지는지.
No.
그때서 하고.
No.
Yeah.
Still 80-20 if 2-2.
Yeah. If finish 2-2, 저그 러커. Many lurkers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
very good.
very good.
Very good.
Still? Maybe 70-30 now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey. Look,
Wow.
very good.
Very good.
Now, if 2-2, I think 50-50. 17 drones died.
이거 유닛 교환비가
Oh, he said the trade was so good. The
Yeah,
trade was
very
really
good.
great.
Oh, no.
와.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
He actually got most of it out. That wasn't too bad. This is this is a surprisingly close game, honestly.
생각보다 너 진짜 비등비등한 게임에서
저도 그런 것 같아요. 네.
He thinks so too. He thinks
Yeah.
it's really close.
지금 일꾼 숫자도 거의 똑같고 인구 수도 똑같은데.
The worker, he surprised us that the
잘하네.
worker is
Worker count, yeah.
The worker count.
I think if 2-2 was faster,
잘한대요.
it's really.
도우기 잘한대요. 갑자기 말 바꿨어.
Dream said, "Hey, Kier is good."
Kier is good.
Kier is very good.
You said Kier was trash earlier.
No, but his macro is good.
Macro?
But if
And
Terran,
micro control,
Terran,
right?
If Terran me, lose.
If Terran you,
Yeah, lose.
but you don't do this build,
If he was a Terran, he would say GG.
so maybe win.
Another
이길 것 같나요?
네?
이길 것 같나요 이제?
Can you beat Minsu?
maybe.
Yeah.
Minsu, so noob, very noob.
Noob,
this
yeah?
game.
Minsu noob?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 50-50 now.
Oh, now 50-50.
Oh, so that's not how 50-50 works. It doesn't go 80-20. Oh, 50-50 now. Oh, 80-20 now.
Kier is very good. Very good.
good.
player.
Okay. Why very good now, but trash before?
왜 처음에는 쓰레기라 하더니 지금은 또 이제 좋은 건가요? 그래서.
Build is trash, but he's good.
But he's good.
Highlight
Okay.
is good.
You should tell him, hey, if your build's not trash, maybe champion.
Okay. I will talk him.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. So next units, Ghost, go.
Yeah. He need ghost.
Ghost and sit and wait,
Yeah, sit and late game.
and then lose Zerg late game,
Mm.
and then complain, right?
저그한테 져서 이제 컴플레인 하면 되냐고. 그래서
Complain?
그래서
Whine.
what
Whining,
is it?
complaining, balance whine, sad.
이제 저그 후반 저그한테 저글링한테 져가지고 또 징징하면 되는 거냐고.
Yeah, Jing Jing.
No. I think late game, Terran more good.
Oh, okay.
You
wow. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Late game Terran good.
I agree. Very good. Very good.
Many turrets and tanks, ghost,
And sit,
wait,
wait.
Terran win.
Okay, agree. How can Minsu play better?
I think Minsu, many lurkers and go.
You think Minsu many lurkers and go?
Go.
I think
Attack?
And fight, attack.
I think too late. It's too late now, right?
이미 늦었다고 하는.
No. I think just one timing.
One timing.
Yeah, one timing.
And if die, he lose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't need Nidus.
Just go.
And Lidos, he need.
He did. Yeah.
He need Nidus.
Nidus now.
Nidus.
Yeah, after 1 minute.
After 1 minute. Okay.
Lidos and lurkers.
Yeah.
Okay. So this game now 50-50 for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
50-50.
Okay. 3-3 for both. I think this game very long now
I think
because
so.
Zerg player can't really kill the Terran, and the Terran player can't really kill the Zerg, so just waiting.
서로 못 죽여서 이제 기다리는 중.
Right.
Hydra trash.
No.
Yeah.
Good units.
Good against what?
Hydra is trash, but Hydra is change lurkers. So good. Lurker
Okay.
is so strong.
I understand.
Yeah.
Agree.
Agree?
Yes, Hydras are trash, but they turn into lurkers. So
Yeah.
yeah. So
he need more command center.
how many? Like 20?
No, 20 is so many. 12.
12? Okay.
Oh, one timing. Juggle.
어,
One timing?
This is the timing that he needs to win here.
This is trash timing, I think.
Yeah, trash timing.
He's already maxed. No? Oh, he actually lost quite a bit of supply there. What he lost a lot. We didn't see what he lost, right?
뭐 이러는지 안 보였죠?
Yeah, I don't.
Like he's 160 supply now. Before maxed, right?
이제 인구수가 갑자기 164까지 내려갔는데. 하고서.
I don't know what he lost, but very, very expensive. And also he has no bank now.
Yeah.
So maybe 60-40?
러커를 안 뽑고 계속 그 링맥만 뽑네. 더 뚫을 생각인가?
So basically he's saying Solar is actually not going for lurker, but he's going for more of like a zergling than bailing. So I think he's going for hard push here.
Yeah. It's okay, right?
Jug win.
손해를 많이 봤나 테란이 여기서?
He needs more command center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said Cure lost a lot here.
Yes.
Too much here, kinda.
But he also said 80-20 earlier.
근데 방금 전에 80-20라 했잖아요. 8대 1라고.
정확한 해설이죠.
It's this is the right answer.
This time, okay.
80-20. 80-20, right answer.
I see. Yeah. Too much supply died, I think.
Good play.
Wow.
But can't win.
Because Zergimba.
Yeah, jug win.
If you work at Blizzard, how do you change Zerg?
그 블리자드에서 이제 그 밸런스 담당한다면은 어떻게 바꿀 것 같아요?
일단 map change and finish game.
Yes.
Game finish. Yeah.
He doesn't even need the lurkers.
이거는 러커를 나중에 한 번에 많이 뽑은 판단이 더 좋았던 건가요? 그러니까 바로 러커를 만들고 그런 식으로 안 하고 먼저 힐링링으로 한번 소모를 세게 한번 하고 나서 러커를 한 번에 만들었잖아요.
So Trav is saying he rather than going straight to lurker, the idea that go first with the bailing and the zergling was much better, so that he has a lower supply. And then now that he's going lurker and then try to push it to the end.
그냥 유리하니까 아무거나 해도 되니까 저거가.
And now
그런 거였어.
And now Dream is saying like this is basically the timing where Solar can just do anything.
Yes.
He can just win.
I agree. So you balance change just map?
Map and I don't know. I think 답이 없어요 테란은.
So basically Terran, no answer.
No answer.
You know GSL? No
Yeah.
Terran. All Terran is
Yeah,
die.
because Terran, just lazy.
No lazy. I call Maru. You finish. Many Maru fan attack you. Maru lazy.
Lazy. Maru always loses bad matchup, you know?
Huh?
Just sometimes he just play bad.
Maru is bad?
Sometimes.
Maru play
Not
bad?
always.
You think Maru bad?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, everyone, Maru bad.
You say Maru.
Sometimes
You say Maru trash?
Everyone, Maru
No.
bad.
Oh my god.
Maybe just sometimes bad.
How do you think Protoss?
How do I think Protoss?
Yeah.
Maybe not Imba, but very annoying.
Very annoying. Just
Yeah.
annoying.
Just annoying.
Yeah.
I think now 90-10.
9대 1이라고 이제는. 이제 9대 1이라고.
99.
99?
99 to 1.
I agree, 99. I think after this game, you go tell Kier his build not trash, he can win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And tell Maru too.
마루님한테도 얘기하라고.
Okay. I sent Maru. You Maru lazy and Maru bad. Maru trash. Okay. I understand.
Okay. Hey, you play League of Legends?
롤 하시냐고.
No.
no.
I'm bronze.
Bronze?
오.
Aigo.
Aigo? What's the Korean?
GG.
GG.
Okay.
Very well done. Good job.
Bye-bye.
I'm very impressed with your English. It's very good.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you.
You practice?
No.
No?
Talent.
Oh, natural talent.
Never practice your English?
Yeah.
Okay. And Taryn?
Talent?
Talent or practice?
Talent.
Okay. Okay. What about you?
그 영어 탤런트냐고. 재능이냐고.
없어?
no talent.
no talent.
Okay.
저 노력파입니다.
He's always work hard.
Hey, what do you think about Trap? Or sorry, about Gemini?
제미나에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시는지.
He's fan, right? Big fan?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah, good friend.
Guys, that was great.
friend.
Thank you guys so much. We're going to be back in like 2 minutes, guys, to continue on with the series. Sit tight. Welcome back to the Tasteless Lan party. We are going into match number 3, I should say game number 3 here. So far, Solar up 2-0. We were talking about earlier, a lot of one-sided games. I mean, there's a chance that maybe Kier comes back, but this is maybe just going to be a shorter day than we expected.
Depends if Dream gives him the advice or not.
Dude, that segment was so funny. We were laughing so hard watching that. I don't know if you guys could hear us with the headsets on, but
yeah,
that was great. We'll definitely need to do something like that tomorrow. Before we go into the game, guys, we've got a Nintendo 64 with StarCraft 64 on it. We're trying to raise money, basically, so we can keep doing events like this. We want this event to basically pay for itself so we can do it over and over and over again. Here at the Core A studio. So if we do get to our goal, which is $4,200 US dollars and 69 cents, we will be having the pros. I think it's going to be probably 2 pros play against each other. We'll figure that out as we get closer to the goal. So if you can support us, please do. We really appreciate it. And we're ready for Game 3, unless you guys got anything else to say.
No, I want to get into game number 3. I'm really hoping that Cure can take a map here. Oh, you guys know how to game for sure.
We are.
Can I guess your
gamers.
guys' races?
Yeah.
That taken out of context could be incredible, but yeah.
Let's hear it.
I think you guys play Protoss.
Yeah, well played, man.
You got us.
I could tell when you did this with the controller that you guys.
racially
You know
profiled
that
us.
gif of the guy that makes the force
Yeah.
fields and he goes like that?
And he hits a button
Yeah, yeah. And then he kicks his legs back when the storm comes down.
nods his head. That's so cool.
All right, man. Well, good luck, Cure. You're going to need it because if Solar wins here, man, I mean, that's the end of the day.
Yeah, that is.
Thought we were going to go a little bit later into the night, but, I guess not.
I hope he doesn't do a build like the last game. I really felt like the build didn't make much sense. It was like he was playing from behind most of the game, and then he just wasn't anymore because his control was really good.
What was the actual build? I didn't
It
see
was
the
like a
early
3
build.
racks. Like,
Oh, yeah, the 3 racks
It
openers.
was like a 3 racks, move out with like 20 Marines
What
and stim,
the hell?
and then just lose them, and then play the rest of the game like a
Oh,
normal
he
game.
actually spent them though, because I've seen some of these builds where they make a lot of Marines and move out, but then they pull back and come back with
yeah.
medevac tank.
He got caught, so
Oh,
he did
okay.
lose them. He didn't like lose them, like he traded them with Lings, but it wasn't a very good trade.
Oh, you can't trade as in
Yeah.
TVZ, I think, like that. Yeah, you need to just build up to the mass.
For sure. I mean, that's why I just felt like he was playing from behind after that.
Mm-hmm.
I was busy asking the real questions anyways.
You were busy trying to figure out the truth.
Yeah.
No matter what it cost you, man.
We appreciate your integrity that
Yeah.
you really showcased there very well.
Yes, it was good.
Now, let's see how Kier decides to open up here. It does seem like he's putting himself in a position where it's just like it's hard to get out. He gets in a hole early on if it doesn't go well, and then it's just hard to get back out of there and try to fight back.
Well, especially because he's clearly really good. Like his micro's really good, his control, his decision making is really good. So it's just like, why would you put yourself behind and then be really good? Like, why don't you just be
Why
really,
would you put yourself
why don't
behind
you
and
just
be really good
the whole time?
These are deep questions. You're right. Like,
Yeah. Well, hopefully he shows us why he's really good across the board and not just after being behind.
his little SCV nibbled through the mineral line.
Indeed.
Just running around with a mineral in his hand now.
Is that only a
Speaking
5
of
mineral
which,
patch?
that's what it is. But that's what I actually thought drones were doing until only recently, that they were picking up minerals with their teeth. Like, those were their mouths.
It's not their mouth?
No, if you zoom in,
They
those
got
are
little
hands they
claws.
have in front.
Yeah.
What?
They're like
Yeah.
lobster
Yeah,
claws.
they got like claws.
Yeah.
Where's its face?
It's on the front.
His face
it's
is
just-
tiny in between them.
Sailors
So you
like-
always thought that too, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because that's what it looks like.
I
in-
thought it was
in
mouth
original
was like a
drone.
pair of pliers or something.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Like an ant mouth.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
its
yeah.
Mandibles, you mean?
Mandibles. that's
even-
correct.
Yeah,
yes.
now you
even-
guys know why I'm over here too.
multiple subjects.
Multiple subjects. I'm a scholar of.
That meme, I forgot about that. That's a good one.
I'm very.
studied
deep-
multiple subjects.
I'm a very deep guy. Usually when I cast this, I have like one of those Shakespeare skulls in my hand, Hamlet skull in my hand.
Dude, my favorite is when you share the story of how you flunked your guitar class at college.
Oh, that's one of the best stories
That is
ever.
amazing, yeah.
Should I briefly tell
yeah,
that
go
one more
ahead.
time
why not?
here?
Go ahead,
Please.
for it.
I was in college and I basically finished up my philosophy major, but it's not that many credits to get, so I had all these extra credits I needed to get in order to graduate before I ended up dropping out and moving here. And so I took a guitar class, and the moment I got in there and the teacher taught me like what fingers to put on the frets, I immediately thought, oh my God, what fingers do I use when I'm playing StarCraft? Became totally obsessed with changing my mechanical setups and didn't practice guitar. And I knew that I would pass the class as long as you show up, they said you can get a B, even if you don't do well. So I literally didn't practice at all, and then I had to perform at the end of the year with my teacher on a stage. And I basically just like went up there and I did, I guess, what looks like a guy who's pretending that he's playing the guitar. It was so humiliating. I bombed so badly that I actually almost can't remember it. Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
I just like sort of went up there and like people were watching, people were confused. And I could like feel my head getting like more red than it normally is, and I feel like my head's kind of red all the time these days. That's another weird point, but yeah, I bombed.
What
But
number were you going up there?
Huh?
Were you number
I was
one?
like right in the middle, dude. It was rough. And then I like sat down and like kind of people were like looking at me, and I think like when the next song started, I just like got up and walked out.
I was
and,
gonna
like,
say, you stayed in the audience after
well, no,
that?
it's just when you're like so embarrassed and you start to do weird stuff because it's like you're just trying to navigate this human thing, but you're freaking out. Like literally, I was holding the guitar and I'm just like, I don't know, like pretend playing, and it's like 3 minutes of this. Like I'm kind of trying to, like as if you had like a gun pointed at you and like you had to learn how to do this very quickly. And I remember just like looking at my fingers are wiggling and shaking. I'm like, oh my god, I'm falling apart. I'm completely falling apart. And I got the B. I mean, I should have got an F, but the final was just
before, but it's so funny.
And it's like I knew the whole semester, like this is going to be bad if I don't practice. But like every day I laddered instead, and then it got closer and closer, and you know.
Tasteless, I can see it. Like,
yeah.
Was
I
there
had
a song you were trying to play, or were you just making noise?
No, it was like a song I was supposed. I can't remember the song. I really blocked this part out of my memory.
Oh my god.
But it was insane, man.
It's so funny.
Yeah. And I got a B. That was it. I had to perform because the idea is like even if you can't play that well, you know, the point is you got to learn what it's like to be in front of an audience. But
holy crap,
that was
man.
insane.
Oh my god.
Sounds like good commentating practice.
Yeah, it's kind of like when I'm bombing every day when I'm casting up here, you know? You get good at it.
You know?
It really, the metaphor is I'm still up here unable to play that guitar, which is the skills I need in life to get by. So.
Oh, my God.
By the way, this game has been way better for Cure.
Yeah, it's a good thing I just talked over it with my story the whole time.
No, I liked it. It was good.
No,
that's
totally
what
fine.
I was digging.
Hydrodon.
Just to mention, it's a BC opener with Pretty Heavy Hellion. But it is a bio follow-up, which is not very common. So just kind of cool to see that, because most BC openers go into mech, like the vast majority.
I do wonder which is better or not, because I feel like also a lot of players were just kind of on the mech hype train for a little bit, like a couple months ago. They're like, oh my god, this mech switch is actually kind of good. Like Mario did it a few times, and it was like kind of wrecking a little bit because it's so uncommon. But I feel like I haven't seen it as much in the very recent, a couple weeks or something like that.
Yeah, we saw it, I want to say twice in GSL. Yeah, we saw it twice in GSL. The BC into mech. I think it actually didn't do well both times, if I'm recalling correctly, yeah.
I don't feel like the mech ever does really well. It's like, it does well for like a little, like, periods of time. And then people get used to like just bopping it again. Then it's like, okay, we'll go back to bio.
It feels like it has to interrupt the proper meta and kind of come out and be weird enough where it's like, yeah, but can you deal with this? And then you're like, oh, you can. All right, we're gonna go back into.
It's like not a good enough. It's still not good enough to be a standard every single game. You just do it all the time.
Yeah,
unless you're Gumiho.
Yeah,
I was about to say Gumiho, but he was doing the weird mech style, which was all mobile, and it's like I guess the units came from factories, but it wasn't that turtley mech style that we're used to seeing with like lots of tanks.
Fourth base is actually getting kind of low. It's half health already, and the Marine squad is not really getting picked up here. There's the tanks and the other Hellions are now Hellbots back there, so that's covering a little cover fire.
Do you think Dream told him, like, hey, stop doing trash builds? And now it's like, oh, look at that, I can just win.
I don't think he did. I didn't see him go into the booth.
Kier just said it to himself very slowly. Stop doing trash builds. You know what?
Hey, look, if I just do a really nice build, I'm just ahead. Cool.
Nice clear up by Solar, though. Actually had a nice surround with the Ling Bane on the right as well, and was able to clear out that tank position. But there's more tanks coming from here on the reinforcements there, so can't really push them any further. Is Kier going to continue to try to kill this fourth base?
Dude,
Looks like it.
I love this BC clearing the creep on the other side while he pressures.
Really cool,
that's super cool, yeah. Like, he actually, I mean, it's sad he didn't get that tumor, but he cleared quite a few over there.
I don't know that Terran can break the spot. I mean, the hatchery's low, but...
Yeah, but he doesn't really need to. He's just clearing creep, and he'll like take a trade off of creep maybe, but his goal is not really to trade. It's more just to like have that presence.
The BC is holding down the top side too.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's all good right now for Kier. I'm really liking where he's at in this game.
He's got so much more control in this game compared to the last two. It feels like he's actually putting Solar on the back end from the beginning here.
Yeah, no, it comes down to the
Jake,
build.
I think this is because of you and Dream, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that
You guys are
intervention.
so
that you
Dream
had.
just like went over to the glass, like knocked on. He'd be like, "Dude, you're fucking," like, completely making him guess what he's trying to do here.
You know,
Did Gemini get electrocuted for a second there when he was saying that? He's like, just gotta do this thing.
Unfortunately, the camera's not on, so they couldn't see any of your gestures.
It's also true.
Well, he still hasn't made that much headway, but he's got like a pretty good launching pad to try to attack in here again.
Yeah.
2 tanks are still here.
I like all the different groups he has set up. Already kind of pre-split a little bit. The army of Solar's getting pretty big, though. Oh, is he going to get the hatch?
Yeah.
He is. Goodbye, hatch.
Does he? He doesn't even have the other one yet? Oh, he does. That's fine.
The BC die?
No, the BC's at home, getting ready to get repaired.
I don't know if he saw that, but it's probably a good assumption that it's not dead.
See?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, now it's going to
the
save this
infinite lanes.
base.
This is actually quite annoying. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh!
Damn. Oh, he lifted up the SCVs in the medevac. That was kind of cute.
Oh,
I don't know about this attack over here, man. Terran's going to crush through here, but this is a lot of damage. They're both...
I hope Kier doesn't...
Oh,
I mean, all
that's a lot, dude.
That's good. He's
Yeah.
doing a fantastic job right here.
The Banelings are getting stuck behind. Now there's not enough Lings to support the Banelings, so even if he does move forward, he's just going to get picked off.
All right, the rest of the units are coming back, though. So maybe a flank coming in is a way to break this.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Off creep, though. I don't know about this fight.
Oh,
off
the
creep.
flank is good, though. Look at this.
Yeah.
There's just enough there to make it really difficult. So he has to abandon the tanks and lift everything up, too.
Wow, I'm amazed he got everything in those medevacs. That was pretty crazy.
Supply
good
is
on
still pretty
Solar,
good, though.
man. That
60
was
to 69.
That was a tough spot he was in for a while there. He just could not get a good engagement.
You know what else is 69? The amount of sense we need.
That's right.
Yeah.
We need that and a little bit more. What are we at? 2,505, 32. Almost half of 69. Guys, guys and girls, if you're watching, please support our Nintendo 64 fundraising goal here.
Oh, this is a big snipe if he gets it. Even if the trade comes off like creep or anything, this is going to be really bad. Yeah, this base is probably dead.
Wow.
Nice
He's trying so hard to get in here.
He's got to give it up. I mean, I don't know.
Yikes.
I don't know how you like accidentally send your units forward and then look away. It's pretty big mistake.
Got to get Dream on that one. Vipers are even going to come in a blinding cloud the tank, so that's going to really force everything back. Ooh, nice. Surprisingly, that base is not dead, but this one's about to be.
Oh,
Goddamn.
my God. That's a lot of drones.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Oh, every
I
single
think
drone that's
you're...
up. He's probably going to get
Yikes.
this base, too, and he might get the other base.
Pierre's
the other
got
base is
this,
so
man.
low.
Yeah, he's got
Yep.
this, man.
Yeah.
He played really well, much better than the other games, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, nice. That was cute.
Can Solar still fight back, though? I mean, is that a possibility?
A little bit still, but it doesn't look good, I think. Like, he's about to get some ultras. He is going towards chitinous and +3 carapace. And when those are done, like, I mean, you're going to tank pretty damn well. It's not like he has a lot of tech-labbed barracks right now, so it's hard to get into anti-ultra. But
he lost the other base.
I think the economy is not quite good enough for it. If this was dark with 12 queens, I'd be like, yeah, man, he's fine. But it's not.
Well, this is a nice little catch. Forces him back. It's not really going to do much else other than that, but gives him some breathing room. That base is dead again.
Yeah, the problem is he can't take a base. Even if
Yeah.
he does go up to ultras, like it's not necessarily the easiest to take these bases and eco them up.
Do you think he should have slipped into lurkers instead of ultras?
I think he never really had like the footing to do that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think ultras are the better choice here.
Yeah, maybe if he was like, if he's able to push it back one time, like one solid pushback where he doesn't have like that threat at his third base all constantly, then the lurker tech is way clearer, way easier.
Yeah, I think you're right. It just there wasn't enough stabilizing.
Yeah, like I mean, when you morph lurkers, you take the hydras out of the fight, and also they're really expensive, so you need to have like that pressure to be alleviated before you can do that. We'll see if he is able to stabilize, but I think even if he is, he's in trouble.
He's going to have a really decent amount of ultras here in a minute. All his armor upgrades are finishing up. He has ultra speed on the way. But there's like a very serious amount of tanks. A very business amount of tanks going on right now.
A business.
That is a business.
Well, that's the most serious thing is business, right?
Yep.
I think there's no way he can stop this, man. This is so much.
Well, if he goes too quick on creep, I can see a clear.
He jumps the gun a little bit. Yeah, you could be
this
right.
This army can actually kill that army on creep for sure.
Especially with Vipers, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the army sizes are actually very equal here. It's just the economy difference has been so huge. And this, oh my god,
I think Kier really wants a fight because, I mean, he's got like the reverse Zerg effect where he's got like a really good economy, so he doesn't lose all his SVs.
Yeah.
He also has a ton of Marines. He really wants to start trading these for like actual units.
It's kind of weird though. Does he actually have that great of an economy? Like it feels like his bases are kind of sparse.
Hold on, let's see. I mean, that's a lot of blind clouds up at the north, and you can see the ultras just kind of closing on top of everything.
Dude, he doesn't have any more tanks realistically here. And I mean, these ultras can keep going up to the top. And like, look at the supply flip like this. This is insane. And I mean, you know, the reality is Kier's actually not on a lot of bases right now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't going to be defended. He's going to be back on, what, 3 bases, right?
Yeah. Wow, he's just
that's pretty bad.
What the?
Yeah.
I was just looking at that and being like, he's really only on 60 SCVs this whole time. Like, the 4th base doesn't even have that much on it.
We didn't even get a chance to, like, use his economy. He just had, his army was too low tech.
That was crazy.
Surprising.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was funny because, like, as we realized it, it's just the game ended.
Yeah.
We're like, maybe he can't. Oh, okay, GG.
Solar did max, and he had the ultras. And don't forget, it was, like, basically pure Marine tank for a long time, and that doesn't actually counter ultra. You need, like, a lot of Marauders or Ghosts or Liberators, but it can't just be, like, tank Marine.
Well, he needed to get rid of the Marines. Like, he needed to
spend them and get more tech labs.
Yeah.
He needed to get more aggressive, like more aggressively base trading if he had.
That's too bad, though. He was very close to winning that. Like, it felt like he actually outplayed Solar for a bit, and Solar just kind of weathered the storm and got just the right tech at the end.
I mean, you got to know how to keep, you know, the edge, and it didn't seem like he positioned himself in any way that it was going to be easy to close that out. We're going to have an interview here with our winner, and we're basically done for the day after that.
All right.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us for this. This is our very first time doing this here, so... you know, I think as we do more and more of these, it's going to get better and better. Thank you to the Core A production staff and you guys for coming down, taking time out of your day to make this happen. And, of course, thank you to the pros, man. We've got, I don't know. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. It's been a lot of fun.
Oh, it's always fun just getting together and talking about StarCraft. And
yeah,
well, honestly, we talk more about other things than StarCraft. But
but I also like this setup where we have more than just the 2 mics. You know what I mean? It makes it a lot more interesting. And we can do these longer days. And if somebody has to go, it's not a problem.
Yeah, adding a couple friends in really spices up our relationship, Tasteless. I love it.
That's right. I'm glad we have an open caster relationship where we can have fun with other casters.
At the very beginning,
and then go back to our caster monogamy and GSL.
Yeah.
So we've got Banana Soup, the ASL translator, joining us here. And we have our winner. Solar, congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
So no, go ahead. Yeah.
Is Zerg Imba?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm serious, man.
Because Zerg wins everything.
Yeah.
So,
but it's not me, so it's not Imba.
I see.
Okay, that's a good answer.
That's a fair answer, actually. Yeah.
So, what do you think about Kier's, or what do you think of the build, the 3 racks build?
I think so, but especially on some maps, I think the 3 racks are really good, but some kind of maps like Hardwire, like there's many spots that Zergling can surround the Marines. I think it's not good.
Not good?
Yeah.
Did you expect to go 3-0 today, or did you think it was going to be more close?
Actually, I'm expecting some close series or I lose to him, but I think he played not very good today. I feel his condition wasn't that good, so I think that's why I can win.
Okay.
What did you think about the battle cruiser into Marine? Because normally it's battle cruiser into mechanic.
Yeah, I was very surprised when the BC's first teleport to my main base because I was quite sure that he's going to play Banshee because my overall scout was like my information was like, okay, he's trying to Hellion into Banshee. Okay, no, okay, it's fine. Then I see the Marines after follow up after BC. I was very surprised too.
Yeah.
Because normally Terran doesn't play like this, but I think this is not a good field, but maybe at some point we'll be good.
I felt like last game you were losing, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Why did he just Why did he just lose randomly? I felt like you were losing the whole game, except for
Ultra
very
Imba?
end. You were losing the whole game until the very end.
Yeah.
Right?
Ultra Imba.
Ultras are Imba?
Yeah, Ultra Liscars Imba.
That's true. I've been saying it for years.
Okay. Hey, who's the best Zerg player, period, right now?
Right now?
Yeah, you think Cyril?
Cyril, yeah.
Okay, boring.
Who's number 2?
Rogue.
Who's number 3?
Rainer.
Who's number 4?
4.
Jake.
Okay, number 5.
Right.
I
Number
agree.
5.
Where are you?
Me. 5.
You 5?
Poor
Yeah.
Dark.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What about Dark?
Dark's pulling his hair out watching this right now.
Hey, you know, I didn't play for 8 months,
Uh-huh.
and I played Rogue in the GSL qualifier.
Did you win?
Took 1 game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you
2-1
Where
against
does this go?
against one of best Zerg, man. That's why
He's
you're
having a
next four.
conversation with his friend, man. That's it. This is what the Tasteless Lan party's all about,
This
actually.
is what it's become. This is excellent. Well, I am wishing you the best of luck, Solar, as you go
Thank
on
you.
into the finals. And any closing thoughts, guys, before we wrap this up?
It's been fun. Can't wait till tomorrow.
Guys, we're going to be back tomorrow. The stream will start at 2:30 p.m. KST, but the actual show will start at 3 p.m. KST. So we will see you then. We love you guys. Take care. Bye-bye.
See you.